Oh, we're not on screen.
We're on screen.
Good morning, gamers, and welcome back to Hellstormwargaming. My name is Mikey. I'm joined by the lovely Elliot. Hi, Elliot.
Hello, everyone.
And I'm joined by the lovely Tom.
Hi, Tom.
I've just realised that this is way too high in the scene. That's fine. Watch this.
Okay.
Watch this.
We're
ready?
Ready for some magic?
Ready? 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 There we go. Welcome to the Hellstorm Invitational. This is we are at the Super All Stars. We definitely need to adjust this camera. Definitely.
I don't know.
But welcome. This is the Invitational. This is a part of the Super All Stars series. There's 100 people behind us playing Warhammer, and there's also the 8-player Invitational, which is going to be streaming today.
That's what Saturday's all about, right? Just watching 8 players duke it out in a knockout tournament for your pleasure. There'll be one winner at the end.
Exactly.
One winner.
I'm going to leave you in the loving hands of Tom and Elliot. Elliot, you excited to talk about Warhammer?
Very excited about this game, Warhammer 40,000.
Tom, are you ready?
What game are we playing?
Exactly. So I'm going to leave these two to take over, but I'll be knocking about. We are trying to hit 15 members today, so, you know, let's get it in there nice and early. Thanks for popping by. I can see you all in chat. You're all beautiful. But otherwise, Elliot, here you go. Would you like to tell them what they're playing to win today?
They're playing to win the big super check. The super check.
All right. This is so it's like with what's the game? Is it like The Price is Right, where like they come out with the big super prize as a big check? It's like we've gone back 10 years. I give you £500 that both our players, Peter and Alex, who are in the first round, are competing for, and at the end, only one person can take this away. And it's unfortunate it's not me or Elliot. Elliot, you can come out from the back of there now. So yeah, we've got all out because it's not a tournament without a comedy check at the end of it, is it?
It's not. It's,
Yeah.
it's not. It's a struggle.
This is great.
Look
Also,
at the
Booby
mouse
Mouse.
mat. The mouse mat's on.
Booby Mouse, Matt. Oh, so thank you so much if you. Sorry.
Self-report. Get the check away.
Check it. We'll give it to our lovely helpers, who are Georgie and Nick, who are going to take the check away and look after it. Guard it with their lives, I've heard. So can we just say, now that normality is slightly resumed, hello and welcome to Hellstormwargaming. And you are about to witness some incredibly relaxed and chilled out Warhammer, isn't that right, Elliot? That's how we do it now.
It's not stressful.
No, absolutely.
In the slightest.
I just need to say a big shout out to all the people who are in chat, especially our green names, because you know what they say about green names, Elliot?
They last much longer.
They're just not cringe. They're just not cringe like our grey names.
They're just not cringe.
So we've got Organ UK coming in saying, how do lads? How long did it take to set up all those tables? And more importantly, what was for breakfast?
So breakfast was just a full serving of despair.
Yeah, it was 6 o'clock here, and it was horrible.
2 hours of sleep and 2 hours of despair is what we had this morning.
And he said, how importantly, how long did it take to set up? It was a big job, wasn't it? We've got 100 players here today. So if you want to hear a little bit quickly about the structure while the lads are setting up. So we have an invitational full of 8 players.
Yep.
Those 8 players all won one of our heats, or came first or second at one of our heats. And those heats are competing for 500 quid. But we also have the main tournament with 100 people, and they are competing for a separate jackpot prize, which we'll stream tomorrow. And there'll be 4 games streamed tomorrow with one overall winner at the end. So we're going to be streaming till 11 o'clock tomorrow, till late today. So you basically, you have all the Warhammer you could possibly ever want and need all weekend long. I'm excited about game 1.
I'm very
because
excited as well.
If you tuned in to see Mikey on Monday, you'll have seen that we did the pairing for this on Monday. And it is basically chat chose the fixture for our first invitational. We have Peter Duff with his World Eaters.
Whee.
And of course that means Angron's on the table, which is fantastic. So if you're a World Eaters fan in chat, let us know right now. Against Thousand Suns, Magnus didn't turn up. Magnus didn't want to face his brother. Can you believe that?
I think that's a bit soft.
No, I lied. No, Magnus did turn up. He was just doing Zinch things.
He's there.
He's there. I can see him on the edge of the table. So we have a World Eaters list with Angron, and we have a Thousands list with Magnus. It's going to be good.
Brotherly love.
Andre saying Elliot is super quiet, so I'm going to have to turn you up, Elliot. So yeah, if there are any little tweaks and niggles, please let us know, and I can sort that out. Elliot, do you want to say something remotely interesting?
The Angron, best model ever released by Games Workshop. It's not. It's not. But this is my interesting facts for the morning.
Is it?
He's arguably the best Primarch model that we've had out. I don't know. Mortarian's pretty good. the lions.
Andre, require on you to tell us if that's better if I'm still super loud. All right, mate.
We'll see. I wonder if it's anything to do with the wires, because if, look, I'm not green very often.
There we go. Well, I'll tell you what, Elliot.
Let's
I'm
see.
raising your volume, and if you can let us know also how, if I'm sounding all right, if Elliot's sounding all right, that'd be fantastic. While we're fiddling with that, let's go and have a look at the table. So, here we are. We have our first round 1 game, and it's player placed terrain. So one thing we do at our Hellstorm Wargaming events is that we run 5 different types of terrain styles. So everything from WTC, LGT, game mat, and this is player placed, which basically it's another element of the game.
Yep.
Where the players have to stick terrain that's going to benefit them, but not within certain ranges of other terrain. So it's like a mini game within the overall game.
Yeah.
Okay? So actually, the lads have deployed, and they are they're currently going through deployment, just trying to work out how close they can get to the objectives. So yeah, Peter there with his World Eaters, thinking how quickly can I get in combat. So audio is terrible. Tony's audio is terrible. Let me try and fix that for you boys. Am I? If you're in chat right now, just let me know. Am I too loud? Is Elliot too loud? And I will fix some of that as as the lads are deploying. What I'll do is while I fix that, we'll cross to the table and we'll get some audio from the players instead.
Half charge.
Oh, painful.
Yeah.
So basically just halves the entire stuff that I move at. Half rounding up or rounding down? Or just half?
Half
Okay,
rounding
I'm
up.
happy to take
I
half.
think it's just half.
Yeah, I've seen it before, so it's the ½ inch. I'm fine with that. Cool. Rhino there. Come to you.
It's hilarious on custodies because then you stand like out of 11 inches and then they move 3 and they can't declare a charge.
Just jumping on to say, Organ UK coming through with a super chat for $4.99 saying, got a root for Alex to win as he's on my ITT team, but as a Blood Angel player, I kind of want the World Eaters to do well. I mean, Organ UK, thank you so much for the super chat to start with, mate. You're an absolute legend. I think this is going to be, I think, if I'm honest, I think Peter's got the uphill battle to start with. So, mission is Purge the Foe.
It's a very long way,
Battle
isn't it?
Deployment.
Just a very long way.
I think it's going to be, Alex has the tools to stop the World Eaters. It just depends if they come off or not. That is where I'm currently at. I'm going to leave you back with the players just while we sort some sound stuff out, and we'll be back in a second.
That's the squad that can teleport.
That's the squad that can teleport. Okay.
Hello, players. My name is Mikey. You all know me. I'm using Elliot's microphone. Does this sound a bit better? How Tom? How are you?
Mate, I'm good. I'm looking forward to seeing Angron smash face in about 5 minutes.
Then they can just scout.
What we'll do while we're waiting, while we're trying to make sure these are all good, let us know if we sound okay. The current mission is Mission M, so it's Crucible Battle with Purge the Foe. Purge the Foe, which is kill one, hold one.
It's the
It's
classic.
ITC.
Yes.
It's basically the ITC.
We'll come back to 8th edition ITC.
And then well cold rain, also chilly rain, because we're just chilling, talking about Warhammer. I think we're all good. I think we're all doing fine. There we go. So we'll just get Elliot sat down. Elliot, please get yourself comfortable. Elliot, you're looking mighty dashing today. You know that, don't you? Does he look great, chat? Does he look great?
Boys, you're not allowed to flirt with each other. The mics are on, all right? Can we keep this PC for all
Oh,
the people at
Mikey,
home?
not there.
Elliot, who do you want to win today?
Who's going to win? Angron's going to win.
Angron always wins, because when the blood flows...
Angron's newest.
When the blood flows, Angron's happy, right? That's how it works?
That's how it works. Unless he's going to be on a revenge arc. Maybe they've established him as a character just for him to get beaten to then have an anime revenge arc.
That's maybe what... You know something, I think you're right on that one. Oh, we've just had Peter wave. Oh, is that Mikey? Oh, who knows? What we'll do as well is while the lads are just finishing off their deployment, let's have a look at some lists, yeah? So what I think we'll do first is let's look at Alex's list. So this was Alex.
Wait.
Look at Alex. He's looking very happy there, isn't he? So Alex has
is.
made his way through to the Invitational by appearing at one of our Hellstorm events this year, one of our heats.
Whoa.
And he's now in the All-Stars Invitational. Do you want to quickly talk us through what's really important about Alex, which is all these facts, basically?
All of these impeccable facts. So he was a heat-free qualifier.
Yep.
He plays as part of Trash Wargaming. His specialty, which is pretty dirty, isn't it, is Thousand Suns.
Yeah.
Not sure I would want that to be what I'm remembered for.
I think he just really likes a Walt Flamer, and he's gone, well, I'll just play Thousand Suns, and I'll just flame everyone to death. That's fine.
We've had to get him on the stream nice and early because his curfew is 9 p.m. So someone is going to have to drive him home at 8:30.
Yeah.
For
those that don't know, Alex is very young, and we do take the mick out of him quite a bit for looking like that he's just come out of maybe primary school.
He does look like he's about to tell you that you can't walk down a corridor. He gives off big prefect vibes. He drinks 2 monsters a game.
Yep.
He's currently on the water, so I think what's going to happen is turn 5, when Angron's right up in his Magrosy, he's going to be slamming the monsters
two
down.
At once,
Duo monster.
Getting a little straws in the hat.
Power through it.
Oh, okay.
And the nicest fact, really, on there, he's ranked 243rd worldwide.
That's
pretty
good,
impressive.
And considering there's over 100 players in the room today, he's basically like imagine if we did a long queue with like 2 of these rooms of people. He's like there. He's like in the 3rd queue.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
That's cool.
I mean, I am ranked 242nd, so.
Are you?
Yeah, of course I am.
Play one game of 10th edition.
Imperial Knights, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Have they been good?
They've been really good.
Good.
Right,
Do you want me to talk through some of the?
Tell me about the list.
Right.
What's going on?
Well, you've got Aruman.
Aruman.
Because you can't leave home without him his psychic shenanigans and
his Black Library card.
Yeah, he's got a Black Library card. He's coming for today. He's come to get like the horror section out. You know, Angron's there, and he's like horror. He's gone for the horror section in the library. We've got 2 Exalted Sorcerers on discs of
Filthy.
Siege.
Yeah.
Basically, some nice movement, shenanigans. Obviously, cast some psychic powers as well, which is always really good. We have a sorcerer with the enhancement, Lord of the Forbidden Law. He's been reading the
hentai.
Yes,
that's the Forbidden Law, mate.
He's been reading the naughty stuff that he shouldn't be. The 50 Shades of Grey, all right? You've got an Infernal Master with the enhancement Arcane Vortex, another Infernal Master with the Unbrelific Crystal. Try and say that after you've had a beer. Okay?
Horrible.
Yeah, I know. Another Infernal Master. Apparently, Infernal Masters are really good, and we've been sleeping on them.
This one's not allowed anything cool, though. He's just standard. He's vanilla.
No one likes vanilla. Yeah, I can imagine putting that in your Tinder profile. I'm just vanilla. Yeah.
I'm just a regular Infernal Master.
Yeah. And then he's got Magnus leading all of his little followers.
Gang.
His little what congregation
Is
of...
he?
Yeah, what?
Araban's their leader, isn't he?
No, Magnus is the warlord.
Magnus is like the red-headed stepchild. No pun intended. Well, he is. He's red-headed.
Yeah.
They don't get on. You know.
No, is that what it is? Then we've gone for, guess what, Rubric Marines.
Oh, wow. That's a big surprise.
Every flame weapon possible apart from 1 Soul Reaper cannon in each. And I would imagine, if I'm a betting man, any opportunity to Overwatch on anything charging into him will be taken with Warp Flamers, let's be honest. Auto-hitting goodness. I mean, why would you not? There's a Thousand Suns Rhino with a Havoc Launcher and 2 Inferno Combi Bolters.
You love to see it. You love the Rhino.
Exactly. A Mutalith Vortex Beast, which is so good to see being used this edition. Like, they were benched and gathering dust for a while, and now they're back in the scene and doing really well. A Zangor Enlightened for zooming around with his magic bow, boom, boom, and just doing probably actions and shenanigans.
What noise does he make?
Boom, boom.
Love that.
That's what he does, yeah. And of course, because every Chaos list is taken at the moment, an allied, the Blue Scribe. Okay, the Blue Scribe to just do, basically be a utility unit as well. Very cheap, does actions, does anything that, obviously the thing when you're flipping these cards is you don't know what's going to come up, so you need to be able to react to those things, right? So that was Alex. Let's quickly.
Really cool model as well, the Blue Scribes.
Yeah. Let's go through Mr. Duff.
Yes!
Smash. Would you like to go through his specialty before we get kicked off?
So, unlike young Alex, Pete qualified in Heat 2.
He did.
He's part of Team Army Reactor.
Yep.
You have to say it. It's all in caps. His specialty is close combat.
No, really?
Wrong army for that, isn't it?
Yeah,
You'd think he'd be bringing Tau
yeah.
Gunline. Doesn't actually drink, despite the name.
Oh, it's a shame.
That's terrible. Duffman.
Duff man.
He hated the list builder, and he's made his own
So
army
Army
reactor.
Reactor is his own list builder, yeah.
Watch that space.
Yeah. I mean, as GW go to charge again, you know, you might want to consider another one, and maybe the Duff man is going to be the answer to that question, right?
Pete is very competent in that area.
Yeah. And
He is-
ICC rank.
He's ranked 117th,
Nice.
which is a shame because I'm ranked 116th
Oh, wow.
with Imperial Fists. So
Said no one ever.
they're not they're not quite as good as me, you know.
Yeah. Can we do a big shout out? Someone's just come through. Now, Mr. Mike Duff, who happens to be the brother of Peter Duff, has
Wait.
come through and said, "Sat with Mum and Dad, fully rooting for Peter. He got this. Dad wants to know what this nonsense is. Do you want to walk over and tell Peter that his Mum and Dad are watching, that there's no pressure on his shoulders? Do you
Yeah.
want to go?
I'll go and do that.
I'll put
Are you going to
Pete's
try
mic
and
on.
You're going to try and explain what Warhammer is in the meantime?
Oh, yeah, Warhammer is, right. So with Warhammer, there are models on a table, and we roll dice and we take the models off the table. And we normally do it as an excuse to escape our girlfriends, partners, or husbands, or whatever the situation might be for the weekend, to drink beer. That's what happens. So that's Warhammer. And we all pretend that we're shooting mystical bows and arrows and killing each other. Let me put the mics on. So, how do you feel about your Mum and Dad watching, Pete? How do you feel about your Mum and Dad watching? Weird. Your microphone's not on. 1, 2.
There you go.
There we go.
All good.
So Pete, how do you feel about your Mum and Dad watching? Is he, you excited? Weird. Right, cool. That's all we needed to know. Thank you.
It is going to be a weird game.
I mean, my job's before Magnus's, isn't it?
Yes.
So I believe they're just doing the final drops now. So before we go back to the
I mean, there's a...
So before we come back to the table, let's finish off with Pete's list.
Thanks, Army Family Reactor.
Yeah. So as we can see, we have Anger on, so hopefully we'll have a brother versus brother smashdown.
He's also the Warlord. We love that.
Yes. We've got Khan, because Khan's lost his mind and is just going to kill anything within sight. So that's Khan the Betrayer.
I've heard Khan's an intellectual.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that in the Heresy or is that now?
All the time.
All
mate.
the time, right, cool. A couple of Master of Executions with Favoured of Khorne and the Berserker Glaive, which will be really good. We've got 10 Jackals, basically cultists for World Eaters, doing back objective holding and, you know, just basically holding objectives and probably dying at some point.
It's been a nuisance. I asked what weapons they had earlier.
Yeah.
I've been told they have sticks with bombs on them.
Cool. So basically, they're going to kill themselves, whatever happens, right?
Nice.
We've got squads of Khorne Berserkers. We have 3 5-men of Khorne Berserkers. They do extra. They can proc extra hits on the like as they go into combat.
Yep.
Roll loads of dice. We know what Khorne Berserkers do. Then we've got 8 bound, 1 big chunking squad of 6, 2 squads of 3, which is really nice. Then we have the Exalted 8 bound, 2 times 3. So basically 8 bound, still very good. Really hard to, well, I wouldn't say really hard to kill. They're going to want to avoid the Wart Flamers, I think, because they can go down to a couple of Wart Flamers. However, if they get in combat, like, boatloads of attacks, probably pick up anything that they get into combat with, within reason. So if Alex can avoid them, that'd be great. And then we have a Rhino, probably to ferry around some 8 bound, maybe Khan with some Khorne Berserkers. We'll see what happens.
No list is complete without our little Rhino.
No. Who knew they'd come back into fashion, right? So as we can see, we're just finishing off deployment now. Alex is just working out where he's going to put Magnus. And if you're watching right now, and you're ready and strapped in for a long weekend of fun Warhammer 40k, let us know where you're watching from. More importantly, let us know who you're rooting for. We have the beautiful psychic power of the Thousand Suns, or maybe you're a follower of the Blood God. Maybe you're into your World Eaters and you're hoping that they can charge up the board and wreck face. So we'll see what happens. Let us know.
I think it's like this is the anime club at school versus West Ham fans.
Okay, just charging headlong into battle, no matter
Charging
what.
headlong, chanting. They've all got Eviscerators Stanley knives.
Yep. And the general say, no one likes us anyway, so we might as well just go and kill everything
Yeah.
inside. No one likes
We're
us.
sick of getting beat by Chelsea.
If you're thinking, oh, I'm gutted I'm not at an event this weekend, number one, you're an idiot. We've been talking about this event for ages, but this is our first ever over 100-man tournament. We're aiming for 120. We're around 100. We'll take it, right?
Yep.
And if you're thinking, I want to come to the next one, don't you worry. We're going to be running one next year. Date TBC. And this is at the OEC. Now, the beauty about the OEC is what's around us, Elliot, at the OEC.
Lots of stuff.
Well, like, there's a casino next door.
There's a casino. There's loads of eateries. There's the lovely Sheffield town centre.
Just the lovely Sheffield in
Lovely
general,
Sheffield.
yeah.
There's a good few Weatherspoons.
Yeah. Oh, we've had the handshake. It looks like we're deployed. So, I think Peter's going first, which is probably what he wanted, I'd imagine. Unless he actually... Oh, it depends. The question is, I'm assuming as well as you do want first 10, but like if you're hidden nicely...
Yeah.
But then Alex can't get any of his psychic powers off. So, yeah, I think maybe if you are...
They can be super aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, I know that they can get to like a 23-inch charge or something.
Yeah.
When it all comes together. But it looks like Alex is deployed pretty defensively.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd probably want to go second.
Yeah. So what we'll do is, as they're starting to discuss some bits, we'll cross over to the table, see what's going through their little brains, see how many brain cells they're having to activate for the first turn.
Nice.
And we'll keep up with chat. John Swaller says, hi, Duff family, go Pete. So let's have a look and let's see what the boys are saying.
Yeah, I'll be able to see through. I believe... no. Bottom floors are solid. So you could charge from there, yeah. But then I could just overwatch you with these guys. Or these guys. Probably. Not as well, but... Is that exalted? They can't, so they can go 17. If you spend the CP. Yeah.
So what am I doing? I don't think I go offensive. I think I go defensive.
Yeah, makes sense.
Which means I want to feel no pain and probably plus.
So we're aware that Pete's microphone is dying, so we're just fixing that. But we'll let you know what's happening on the table at the moment. So apologies about that. Look, it's game one, lads. We're all just chilling. The technical issues come out in game one. As long as it's good for like game 3, which is the grand final, and also game 7, that's all that matters, right? Let's have a look around the other side of the board, see what's happening over there. So as you can see, there is a charge line from those Exalted, and we're just trying to get into the middle of the board, hiding that L shape. That's the plan there.
Like 10 minutes getting back.
So just measuring those movements out really carefully, trying to make sure that he is making us... You know what we need to do? We need to work out what cards he's drawn as well. We need to work out what cards he's drawn. Elliot just sat down. Sorry. Elliot literally just sat down. I was like, yeah, we need to work out what cards he's drawn. So. Yeah, so Organ UK, we basically put the biggest table here just so Alex has to like ask for help to move stuff. All right. Yeah, so Pete has gone fixed. I think one of them's Assassinate and Teleport. And Assassinate. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Assassinate and Teleport homers is what he's gone for. At least he knows what he's doing. He's going to kill characters. And, yeah, go for it, Elliot. Elliot's got a new toy, you see. And where is the last one, Elliot? Where's the last one? Oh, look at us. Deploy teleport homers. There he is.
Oh.
Look at that.
That makes sense now, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So those are Pete's fixed ones, so he has to deal with those every single battle round. Gets him a few less points, but it's that surety of what he's going to be able to, he's aiming for, right?
They're a bit of a one-trick pony as well. Khorne aren't like Eldar, where they can start reacting to things. You have one game plan with Khorne. He knows what his game plan is. He's probably got, I imagine, the jackals for deploy teleport homers to do your actions, and then he's got all of his big, horrible, chunky hitting stuff.
Well, with the teleport homers, it's one of those. He's gonna be charging into he's gonna be charging forward anyway.
Yep.
With his units, with those little 5-man units of Khorne berserkers, trying to stick those teleport homers down as he's like absolutely charging forward. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be the plan there. Alex has decided he's had enough already. Just going for a little lie down there, you can see.
No, I don't blame him. It's past his bedtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to go aggressive, haven't you?
Yeah.
Immediately. You've got turn 1. First turn, sorry, with World Eaters.
Yeah. I mean, so you can see
aggressive.
that Rhino just gone and shunted itself to hide in there so he can pile out of it next turn.
Yep.
On the other side of the terrain, and then move on from there, right? He wants to be landing a charge with whatever's in there as he comes out next turn.
See, the thing for Alex is you can sit back with Thousand Suns and you can spam psychic powers and shooting down the board, but do you have to sit back long enough to just forgo the points?
Well, it's also like with he can't stay back too long because, like you said, then turn 2, turn 3. What happens if he's got 4 or 5 units in his face? You know. Eventually, Angron.
Yeah.
There's only so long you can half move Angron, and you can only like hold him back for so long if you're lucky. You know.
Yep.
He's gonna land home eventually. So.
And I think really you can't leave Angron to anyone else. Magnus is going to have to be really the counter to Angron.
Yeah.
So
Magnus is there for the half move as well. Like slow down, big boy, calm down. Soothe that rage of yours, you know.
It's a pain in the bum. He just undoes shoelaces. It's not very cool.
Yeah, you can imagine psychic power undo shoelaces. Yeah. I think we need to just check as well if Alex has gone tactical, but I'll do that, and you can keep the lovely chat entertaining.
Yeah, no problem at all. Has Alex gone tactical? So, Tom, just going checking for you now. Hey, beautiful people. Hey, Wargamer Bear. So do let me know, everybody, what you're doing today. The coolest amongst you will be working your way up to the Rugby World Cup final, and we'll be very sad that England aren't going to be there. But we have our own World Cup final, the Sheffield Warhammer World Cup final, between our lovely groups. In the Invitational, we have a very competent Eldar player in each of the groups, so you know, no one's got the easy group. It's going to be pretty brutal no matter where you're playing. Obviously a really interesting matchup this morning. I feel like we'll see the Eldar ever more present as we go through the tournament. But we've got 7 games of Warhammer for you this weekend. So we're going to have a lot of factions on. There's going to be a lot of fun. Do let me know what you're working on. I've not been doing very much Hobbit, I'll be completely honest. I've not been doing as much hobbying as I should have been. Actually been building out, I'm going to whisper this so Mikey doesn't hear, some Star Wars Shatterpoint stuff.
What are you saying about
Don't tell anyone.
What have you been saying about me?
I've not been saying anything about you. I was whispering because I was asking people what they were working on, and I had to admit that I've been working on Shatterpoint stuff,
Ooh,
not
right.
any Warhammer stuff. I've been building my Obi-Wan, my Inquisitors.
So Alex has gone tactical.
Nice.
So he's going to draw. So basically, Alex will draw cards every single turn.
Yeah.
In the Rhino, which you can see there,
Nice.
is the Master of Executions with the glaive,
Okay.
Khan the Betrayer, and some berserkers, 5 berserkers. There is another. If I take the dice off, there is another Master of Executions back on his objective, screening out below Objective 1 that you can just see there. You can see Angron and some Khan berserkers. Then there's another Master of Executions back there, which are those 2 that he brought.
Yep.
And then as you can see, some 8-bound hiding in there. We're drawing now for Alex. So that's straight turn 1 done for Mr. P. So we need to see what he's drawn there. If you could see on the, can I see on the other camera? I can't. Lighting's just not there. What about on that one? Other way around. I'm going to go see what he's drawn.
Okay. Tell him to read them out. He's got a mic for a reason, tell him. Naughty man. But we do have to go easy. He is only a baby. So Tom's just gone to have a look now. Someone said they're working on their Alpha Legion. How are they painted? Oh, nice. We've got behind enemy lines. And we've also got area denial. We love that.
We have behind enemy lines an area denial.
If we go back to the other screen, I think they should appear.
You mean like that?
There we go. Look at this. We're professionals here at Hellstormwargaming.
Now, this is a really interesting one for Alex, because behind enemy lines, he can probably do it. He has some speedy units. He can sort of double move and triple move, but he can get some real good movement out of stuff. But does he want to, is the question, right? So if at the end of your turn, one unit from your army is wholly within your opponent's deployment zone, you score 3 VP. He could probably squeeze some in, but he'd probably be accepting he's giving it up.
Yep.
Yeah, so it depends what trade he wants to do there. Area denial, hold the middle. If there are one or more enemy units wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield, but no enemy units, you score 3 instead of 5. Yeah?
Oof.
So basically, the problem is how close Pete is to that middle objective.
Yeah,
right?
these were not the objectives I would want to be drawing if I was a Thousand Suns player playing into World Eaters, I'll be honest.
No.
Now we can see why Helix kind of winced and went, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So let's take us back to... So what I'll do is let's have a listen to what Alex's thought process is here, and let's join him back on the table, shall we?
This is obscene. This one here, that's horrendous. Yeah. I can go 14. Yeah.
Obviously, Magnus would be able to do it with his staff and whatnot.
Gifted member.
Unless I get out and then... Eight.
I love that. We were like, oh yeah, I know, let's hand back over. It looks like he's saying stuff. The second you hand back over, stop saying stuff. What's he playing at?
And really interestingly, we were Organ UK gifting 1 Hellstorm membership. What a legend. And very interestingly, he's gifted it to Mike Duff, and he's put, oh no, I've supported the brother who I want to lose.
Clearly, the power of the warp is with the Duff. That's what it is. Both Duff brothers.
Well, maybe that's all the luck the Duff family are going to get this morning. Yeah. Maybe they've got gifted a membership, but maybe that's cost Pete the game. We will see.
Ian, is it our mics, as in the presenter mics, or is it the players' mics? Let us know that one. We're sounding right here, but obviously if it's not coming through properly, let us know. Oh, did we just have our first war?
I think we've just
of
had our
Hellstorm
first
All
war,
Stars?
yeah.
Love a good war. Love a good war. So if you're just joining us, happy Saturday. We're Tom and Elliot from Hellstormwargaming,
Hello.
and we are sort of holding your hand through the first game of the Invitational. So an Invitational is 8 players. The best 8 players that we had come to our heats for Hellstormwargaming across the year so far are now duking it out for £500 cash And we've not mentioned the gold ticket to Atlanta yet.
Well, you know, you don't want to give them all at once.
So the gold ticket to Atlanta is in the event is in 3 weeks' time. The Warhammer World event in Atlanta, and basically we're giving them 500 quid to buy flights. Warhammer are giving them the ticket to go.
Nice.
Games Workshop, and yeah, it's all on the line, right? Only basically 3 games stands between them and that.
And a nice trip to Atlanta.
It's pretty good, right?
That's pretty cool.
So I think Alex is just trying to work out if you can, as you can see at the top there, he's bringing in what appear to be rubrics.
Yeah, it looks like a big block of A. And then
There we go. So that'll get him behind enemy lines, which is one of his secondary cards. And he's also probably going to try and flame some what appear to be berserkers.
yeah, it looks like a 5-man squad. I don't think we've got a 5-man squad of... Oh no, there's 6 models there. You see one's tucked underneath Angron's wing.
Yeah.
I wonder whether... That'll be the Master of Execution, won't it? He's been screening the wrong place.
Clearly, he was like, I think they're going to come in this side. Uh-oh.
Bamboozled again by the anime readers.
So what he's currently doing as well, Alex, is he's measuring the distance for Magnus to be able to get sight of Angron, to be able to do shenanigans to Angron. Slow him down. So he's just trying to work out how far he's going to have to move him.
Yep.
And again, at round 1, this is all important stuff. Movement is where the games are won and lost, right?
It is quite possibly the most boring phase. Like you said, nothing's dying, nothing's exploding. But, like you said, games are won and lost in an objective-based game like this. And also all the jank that you can pull out with the movement, blocking people.
Yeah.
It's the hardest phase to learn.
Yeah. So if you are hoping for a weekend of Warhammer fun, we have 3 games today with the final 3rd game. So as one of these players is going to get knocked out, and then they'll rejoin the main game. So 3 games today, 4 games tomorrow to decide an overall victor. So whoever wins the Invitational could reappear on Sunday in the grand final of the actual tournament. How cool is that, right?
Very, very cool.
So looks like Alex is about to spend some of his Cabal points to do some movement fun.
Magnus and the Rhino. Is it worth us listening to Alex as he talks through it?
Let's do that.
Because then his move, 33, he moves 22.
So we know
That'll be
Peter
an
currently
11.
isn't on microphone.
So it'll be
Apologies,
at 10. And because you've got to go around that, it'll be an 11. Pretty much.
Gotta go that way, so 13 to there. As you said, over 20.
So yeah, apologies. Peter's not currently on microphone. We are just
Cool.
fixing his mic. So yeah, apologies everyone. Yeah, we're guaranteed to get a wow from Magoo at some point, and we've already had one. Magoo is our resident Orc player.
He is, yeah.
Comes to all our events. What a guy. If
He's
there's
helping
anyone,
this weekend as well. Big
He is,
shout
yeah.
out to him for that.
Where'd I put my tape?
if there's
on
anyone
the
that you want us
chair.
to keep an eye on in the event or the tournament, let us know. We'll try and do our best to keep an eye on them. See how the game is getting on. But today the main focus is
Yeah,
the
plus 2 move
invitation.
for Magnus, so he can go 11 because he's a 6-inch move and these guys are 5. They're only 5.
So yes, a really important measuring going on right now. So while it might seem a bit dull and slow at the moment,
unavoidable,
as
but
soon as
fine.
World Eater's starting,
Giving you lots here.
Yep.
I'm giving you a
Then-
lot.
then that's when the game's gonna speed up a lot. You know.
There's going to be a lot of didgeridoo as well. There's going to be a lot of magic.
Well,
Yeah.
A lot of casting spells.
Yeah. A lot of
Spelliarmusin going on.
yeah. A lot of overwatching probably going on as well, as those World Eaters run headfirst into a wall of flame, warp flame. There should be a BCP link in the comments, Geek. Have a look there.
and then
Graham Fowler saying
Rhino.
Alex's dad here utterly
I can
lost
put
as
it
to
where I
what's going
want,
on.
basically.
We're rooting for him anyway. Both parents are
'Cause it's going
watching.
28
Oh,
inches.
lovely.
Pete's dad's mum and dad are watching
14,
with his brother
oh, no,
Mike,
14,
and now
26.
Alex's
40,
dad.
it'll be 14 then 12 because Magnus is over there.
Half of our viewers have been made up by parents today. Who knew?
14.
But yeah, Alex is in safe hands with us. We will make
Straight
jokes about
line.
his age. A lot of apologies.
That was from the
we
back.
call him the young'un. But,
like there.
No fighting in the chat as well, families.
And another
Keep
12.
it clean.
it's like kids at a football
Very
match, you know, when the
easy.
parents are like,
Um,
"Go on,
I'm
go
gonna
on."
put it like.
The kids are all just getting on, and the parents are at each other's throats.
So it looks like Alex playing for the area
Yeah,
now
I'm
with the
gonna
Rhino. Obviously, that's
think
one of
about
his
how I wanna put it to
secondaries
block your
that he's drawn.
I'll do it like.
Backing it up as well.
Yeah.
Throwing it back.
I think he's
Yeah,
also
'cause
trying
I
to think of
can't
how
stop
much,
the Rhino, so
how he's trying to move block potentially that Rhino coming round and
do it
through
sort of
next
like that
turn
for
as
area
well.
denial.
But obviously things will get out of that Rhino through the terrain piece and just mosey on down to the next unit probably.
You're going to try and deny that area.
Yep.
Create a bit of a speed bump.
Yep.
When you've created that speed bump, because the stuff will die. World Eaters do that so well. They kill whatever they get into combat with. But then they're stood in the middle, and they'll get a load of nasty
No, but you've got to be
spells
pretty
cast
pleased
at
I'm
them.
giving you this many units. Exactly.
So still in the movement phase.
That means you kill 4.
So
Up to 4.
Alex is literally saying how much he is basically offering up Mike on a plate, on a dinner plate.
Characters count.
I
I'll
don't
be
know about
fine.
you, but when I'm playing,
So next
people
battle round,
start
you'll probably
saying
get
that
the
to me,
kill
I'm
more.
like,
But I'm hoping
are
to
you
get kill
having me
more this
on?
turn, so it's.
I never know whether to
it's-
believe them or not.
So he's just going to start moving around some of his backfield by the looks of it.
It's so cool to have Chaos Space Marines versus Chaos Space Marines.
Yep.
Remember just a few years ago, you wouldn't touch Chaos Space Marines
No.
with a barge pole, not an invitational.
Now, like I said, the win rates for just playing Chaos Space Marines are really good. Like they've got some really good lists at the moment, and obviously Thousands have been doing pretty good since the start of this edition. They had a little bit of a nerf back when they were doing a little too well, but still, as you can see, very playable.
Yep.
World Eaters, I think, not the strongest, but they're definitely a 50% win rate.
They've been
faction.
consistent, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're not.
If you're a good general, you can get good stuff out of the World Eaters, but
Pete's good. Pete knows what he's doing.
the problem is they just don't really operate in the shooting phase, you know what I mean? So it's that, like, you have to depend on...
Yeah, you're not interacting, are you, in the shooting phase?
No. I mean, other than the odd Havoc launcher or the odd bolt pistol, yeah.
No, he's got plasma pistols on the Gorn Berserker. I just imagine them being too angry to fire them.
Yeah.
Just like crushing them and then throwing the plasma.
Like plasma grenades at the end.
Yeah. I think the interesting thing about this event for me is that it can be sometimes, I mean, all the people we get on stream, let's be honest, they're good players.
Yep.
But not all Warhammers players are created equally. However, at the Invitational, they're all, like, fantastic players.
Yeah.
It's not like we're not going to see, hopefully, any blowouts on stream. We're going to see really hard fought, interesting matchups.
Yeah.
So that's what's exciting for me about this weekend.
Yep, no, absolutely. Like
Nice looking armies as well. I mean, I love that the Thousand Suns don't look like typical Thousand Suns.
Yep, absolutely.
It's got a lovely white scheme on them.
We've got a pretty decent spread of armies as well in the Invitational as well. We've got a Necrons player in there. We have Eldar. So we'll have to see what ends up coming out on top, right? But it's nice that we've got a bit of a different mix and stuff. So we've got Josh Roberts, who obviously everyone will know is
Famous Josh Roberts.
He's won. I think he's won 3 of our events this year out of 4. Now he didn't get all tickets for himself, unfortunately, because that'd just be an invitation with him against himself.
Yeah,
you know.
we have to create a law after him. The Josh Roberts clause.
Yep.
If you've won 1 ticket, you can't win anymore.
We also have a Tyranids player,
Yep.
Mr. Matthew Langton. We have a Chaos Knights player, James Smith. And Connor Nichols is also running Chaos Space Marine. So, yeah, Alex Petford's running Eldar. So I think we'll see Alex at some point with his Eldar jank.
Yeah, definitely.
And his Night Spinners and stuff like that. So, yeah, so Geek saying the white T-Suns are beautiful and angry boys too. Some would say that maybe the World Eaters want their white paint back from the Heresy. Maybe they feel like,
maybe that's what it is.
yeah,
And they feel like it's a mirror match.
yeah.
And then they'll start going, why are we casting spells at ourselves? And it'll make them angrier.
That's it, yeah. Absolutely. Do you think they're just testing each other's skills on the battlefield?
Sam's saying he's conflicted about this.
Oh,
In the
how are
world
you
that he's
conflicted?
discard mod, but he says he practices against Alex
Ah,
a lot of
okay.
the time. They're both lovely guys as well. I think if you have, if you interact with either of these players on a regular basis, you're going to end up naturally rooting for them.
Yeah.
Alex is lovely, so's Pete. They're big parts of our community at Hellstorm. We see them at a lot of our tournaments. It's really nice to have players who are part of the community then at the Invitational.
Yep.
We've got a real mix of, not just painting ability, but also gaming ability, and I think that's what makes our tournaments so special. They don't always feel like a Shark Tank. You'll always find your level at a Hellstorm tournament.
Yep.
I am a terrible Warhammer player.
Really?
I can get by. I did famously beat Chapter Master Valrak, so
Yeah, when you were Iron Warriors versus
Come on.
Imperial Fists, weren't it?
made them Imperial Fists eat poo-poo.
It's lovely to see so many of you all in chat as well. If you love us, you'll like the stream. And also, you'll comment and say what you're doing on Saturday. Yeah, what are you doing some Warhams? Maybe you're painting an army right now. We want to know what you're up to. Just while these boys are doing some really, really intricate measuring, which is,
Got them both double measuring.
Yeah. So obviously it's really important that if Magnus can get line of sight to Angron, then he can start doing some jank to Angron, slowing him down. It's really important. So we're moving to the shooting phase, which is good.
Like Sam's just said in the chat, it's a super hard matchup for World Eaters. If anyone can do it, Pete can, but Alex is going to respond really well as well.
Sounded like his fan club then. If anybody can do it.
If anyone can do it, Pete can. We love you, Pete.
So I'm gonna quickly put Alex on.
Scene of Magnus. Oh wait, actually. No, I have to trigger that a bit differently because. So what I will need to do, because the 6 Cabal points you have to use on their unit. So Magnus will use 6. He will use his free one to let Magnus double move. And then I'll do a Doom Bolt there, so I go down to 2. Okay? So that Doom Bolt will hit Big Boy.
So start the shooting phase, which is also known as do psychic shenanigans in the shooting phase these days.
Yeah, so D6.
RIP psychic phase.
2 is D3 plus 3 mortal wounds. 5.
Oh. Let me rejig that dice box. Dice box is having a mare. 1 second.
See there, just a few wounds being chipped off Angron. He will not be happy about that.
Not
I don't
with
think
them,
Angron
or
is happy about anything ever, to be honest.
Yeah.
Of course he isn't.
I wonder what Angron would think of Britain at the
12.
moment.
His is 18 and the others are 12.
right?
So it should
Okay.
be that they're all in. Flamers.
If he appeared in the UK in 2023,
not, no.
he'd
This
say,
guy's got
"Do you
Soul
know
Reaper.
what, Angron?
These 4 have
There's lots
12
of
inches.
sewage in
So
our
the front 2 are.
waterways. And we could set him
That's
off
fine.
down
So,
to
yeah,
London.
that's fine. So, Infernal Master. Number of shots. I'll do the hazardous profile. 4. Strength 7.
Yeah, looking better.
+1 to wound from Magnus.
We're doing
Reroll
some
in
quick
ones.
repairs. Let's see. Yeah, that's much better. Well done, Tom.
So he'll turn that to a 6, and those 3 are saves.
Well done, Tom.
I can see the whole unit, so it's 3 5-ups.
Hogan UK said, watch him
Okay.
while playing City
You take
Skyline
2,
2, but
devastating.
may have to go finish painting.
First known Emma's Sister.
6 up.
That's the new big bug for the Tyranid.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Right.
That's pretty cool, Organ.
The Soul Reaper, that was very
City
lucky.
Skyline 2, I think that might be on Game Pass.
1 sustained.
Yeah.
Love that. Love that
Strength
for
6,
you.
so 4s, reroll 1s. 2 are devastating. And 1
Those lovely
one
dice,
4.
Tom.
I know that.
Where can you get some of
One
them
for it.
dice if you're that
That
way
fails, so
inclined?
3
You can get
3
them at
5-ups.
hellstormwargaming.co.uk/shop.
Oh.
Don't know if you know, yeah. Brand new dice that we've got in
One damage.
stock today just for this event. So we're selling some here, but also they're going to be online straight after.
Warp Smite.
Yeah, and I must say, they're
Give
looking
it.
very
4
sexy. The red ones
anti-infantry.
and the blue ones.
Reroll
And,
a 1.
matched
No,
to
that's
the
one devastating
factions as
wounds.
well. We never let you down in quality here at Hellstorm Wargaming.
Hashtag advert.
Okay.
Hashtag advert.
The flamers, 1d6 warp flamer.
So
4,
just firing through some shooting phase stuff now.
5 rerolling ones. 1 AP1. Then the warp flame pistol. 4. Reroll a 1.
That's what you can still fire pistols and everything else.
Yeah, because he's got 2 pistol weapons.
Oh, okay.
That's not ideal.
No, you've underperformed there. That should have done more. That should have done. What was it different? What was this? Right, then. How the game goes.
I'll do that unit all at the favoured unit.
Sure. Thanks, babe.
I'll do the flamers first. Oh, his hazardous. Fine. 4d6 warp flamers. Take that.
Cool.
20.
Okay.
So I'll just get these out. 20, it'll be 5s rerolling. 6s are AP2. Wow.
It's a good job you're re-rolling. What, 1 AP2, 2 AP2s and the rest? But we'll now see a conversion.
Come on, lads. Do better than this.
I mean, yeah.
All right. 3 AP2s. 7 AP1s.
3 AP2s, saving on...
So we've just,
Right.
if you give us,
Fail them all.
let us know if
Fail
the
them
mics
all.
are right for the players for me,
fail them all.
please. Thanks,
3
chat.
damage on 7.
Yeah.
7 on 4s.
Fail
Not
3
bad.
again.
5
So,
damage total.
5 damage total. The warp smite. Misses twice.
5 damage.
The infernal master number of shots. 9.
Okay. Damage 1 on this fella.
Damage 1 on this fella, yeah. 9. Strength 6, 3s, reroll all.
Good
Oh
job, you're
my
re-rolling all.
word, man. Can I swap these dice?
That's alright.
And he'll turn that to a 6.
Okay, sure.
That's 2 devastating. And these are all, so that's 7 AP2s.
So, what's probably toast? 7 AP2s.
5s. And then 9.
6s.
6. And then 2 more 6s.
Oh, 6s. Gives me 7. Taking
So-
5 already.
So the
7, 5, 12
champ's
damage.
down to 2.
Yep.
5 wounds.
4.
So he's down to 2. Yeah,
Yeah, 2.
down to 2. Soul Reaper. 2 sustains.
Cool.
3s.
Rerolls.
Yeah, 3s
I
rerolling.
assume you reroll.
2 devastating and 3,
Let's
4
do it.
AP1.
Oh, the 2 devastating on the off chance.
Yeah. He
There you go.
dice.
It gets you, yeah, thing.
And now Magnus.
Does he want to change? Well, you've got your points for Killmore. Put you a huge lead on me.
I won't spend the CP to buff my range, and I'll just shoot everything at the Exalted.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have to do that.
Okay.
So the 3d3, I do still have, though, the full rerolls to hit him with.
Cool.
So the 3d3, 3 damage ones is 7. We 2 stick rerolling, and then 2 still wound rerolling. Strength 9 plus 1. And I'll reroll all of them for devastating.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll take that.
There we go.
So those are 3 AP2s and
3 AP2s.
I should have shot Anglon, shouldn't I? Oh well.
Well, you can't know how you're going to roll, or you roll a lot of
Yeah.
ones.
I didn't spend the CP either.
Devastating technically come at the end. The saves from those AP2. Well, it doesn't
AP2.
matter. Cool, yeah. You can see every
I can
part of my
see
model.
everyone, yeah.
Cool, pass
So,
that one, fail those.
5, 3 damage.
The first one is a lot. It's taken 1 wound.
Yeah.
Second one now kills the guy. I've now got 9 left to take on the lone guy that's left. Dead. Okay.
I don't know. Don't love it. Don't hate it, but don't love it.
Yeah, I think I'm in that same boat too, really. You've got a lot of points. 13-28 to you at the end of this turn.
Assassination and area denial. I get both of them. Wait.
You're
No,
not
behind enemy lines and area denial.
Yeah.
Not assassination.
No, it's not behind him lines for 5. It's only for 1. It's
Yeah,
3
yeah.
points.
Fell for. Hey, I didn't draw assassinate.
No, you drew area denial behind
Area
enemy
denial.
lines.
There we are.
That was
5.
13-26. You.
Yes.
Okay, goes over to next turn. Upper CP.
Upper CP.
That goes away.
I'll just say it now. In the combat phase,
Oh.
I'll spend 2 and get a reroll save. It's just 1 reroll save. I'll do it from him. So anyone within 36 can reroll a save once.
Okay. So I get hold 1, but not more.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm holding 2, but it's still hold.
So we're coming towards,
What am I
that's
doing?
the end
Not
of
favourite
Alex's
corner
turn
to
2.
reroll. I do
Nice.
have 1 icon from the Jackals unit that is on an objective.
Yeah.
Just going to change the points on the stream
I'll
as
get
well.
666.
Make sure they're up to date.
Okay. Not great.
That means you can't have advance and charge, does it?
Depends what I roll on the next one, but I need a 6.
Just reroll. You need a 6 on the to get advance and charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I want to do here?
Is that because is it double 6 or triple 4 up? Yeah, so you need a 6.
6.
Well, that is extremely good for me.
It presents problems, I'm not going to deny. The 9 gets me there. Then without it, it's just a 16-inch move. Get me.
Oh, you're definitely still charging that.
Oh no, it's just a 9.
Huh?
A 9.
Is it?
Yeah.
Isn't it longer because we're measuring from the back of his base?
I mean, I just did a 9 from there because we know a 9 gets him to the corner.
But a 9 gets the back of his base to the corner, doesn't it?
Oh, right, of course. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
So you get an extra 4, so it'll be
yeah.
5.
Okay. Makes me feel better. Well, I mean, I'm still throwing him onto the point, and I don't know how I feel about that, if I'm honest, but
Well, he'll come back.
that's the plan.
Not anymore, though. They've killed the favoured.
Yeah.
Hey, at least he's not dead. Because that was my plan.
So I don't know if I need advance and charge. Just wait.
I mean, I screened out the advance and charge, so...
Yeah, exactly right. So I can feel okay. Like I can send something that way to kill them. Sending someone.
It's still worth re-rolling the 4 or the 5 anyway, though, isn't it?
I can only roll 1. I only have 1.
Yeah, you can only re-roll 1, but the 4 and the 5 aren't getting you anything at the minute, are they?
But it gives me a greater chance if I reroll a 1, say, because I don't need it. I could land on a 4 or 5, give me a choice of something else.
Yeah, true.
That's the
But then
reason
that
I
gets
can-
rid of that double.
Cool. But basically what I'm saying, if I get a double 2, then it's okay. I think the 1's the better
Re-roll one of the
to reroll.
ones.
So that's what I'm working with.
Same thing again. +2 move and...
Feel no pain? I mean, the +2 move's probably there for 1. Any triple, I could do some stuff like lethal hits with, or...
So as we're jumping into Peter's round 2, bottom of turn 2 for Peter. Decision time. Thinking about what he can, how far he can get, what units he wants to target, where he can get with his units out of that rhino.
Kill that.
Yeah,
I think Peter's going to pick
great way of killing
three
the rhino,
maybe-
come on.
I think he's going to pick
Well,
4
put it
units
there.
up this turn. His thing
Oh,
is
see,
where he
two rhino?
positions himself so he
Wait,
doesn't
I
get
think.
nuked next
I
turn.
see 2,
Yeah.
probably.
By
I actually don't know
Alex,
the
I think.
rhino
I'm
rules that well.
actually
it's two,
really
but I'm not
surprised
sure.
by Alex's
Really?
first
Same
turn.
as yours.
If I contest
Probably
it,
just
that's
because
all.
of my inexperience of a player, but it's such a hard position to respond from for Pete. Like you said, he'd go out and kill stuff because that's what World Eaters do, but he's got to really think hard about what he's got to kill.
Yep.
He's got to respond to the threat behind him, behind Angron. What do you do with Angron? Is Angron quick enough to get a charge in? I don't think so, not with Magnus messing with him. So it's really difficult, isn't it?
It is. I think also we have to remember that with Peter's fixed secondaries as well, he's got, just so you know, if you just joined us, he's taken Assassinate and he's taken Deploy Teleport Homers. Peter has a game plan that he has to stick to, which is kill his characters, get into his deployment zone, deploy those Teleport Homers, start getting those Berserkers or Jackals to do some of the boring stuff while there's 8-bounder chopping up the units and stuff like that, or Angrons in his back lines causing problems and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think, so he's just thinking about some of what some of the dice that he rolled there and what he uses for doubles, triples. He can use them for different things and that sort of stuff. So, lovely to see so many of you guys in chat. Stab, how are you doing, buddy? Good to see you as well. We've got JW saying, sup, fellas. Sam, why were the Warp Flames winning on 5s versus the Berserkers on the objective? Not sure, but I'm sure there was a reason for it. So it's fine. Well, again, that feels like ages ago now. So I'm sure the boys know what they were doing on that one. So these are the.
Are they not strength 3 but good AP?
No, they're a bit better than strength 3. I believe they are strength. I think they're strength 4. So we're going to pass back to the players now, as it looks like that. That's just a hazard test for the. Knocking the stream over.
Yeah, so he's on wounds. Yeah, it's on him. So he goes down to 1.
I mean, it's kind of neither here nor there, really.
I mean,
it helps a little bit for.
It sucks, really. Because he can turn the dice to a 6, so
yeah.
I like keeping him alive, but it's fine.
Cool. Right.
Gonna go with which unit?
Khan, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I've got plus movement. It's 9 and 11.
11.
So I'll put him out there, but then I'll angle them so that I'm not cheating your movement. So he goes to the front there. Say hello. We got 5 dudes. Unsurprisingly, the Rhino will be doing deploy teleport homers.
Yeah.
Cool. Jackals probably continue to stay there. What have you got in Deep Strike again?
3 enlightened, which have precision bows, which is shit, and the blue scribes. But I've already drew behind enemy lines, so.
Right. Got deploy teleport homers still to go though, so.
Yeah. Or engage, or blend.
I think I just put a regular unit of 8-bound into the Rhino's empty now, I assume.
Yeah.
I don't think a regular unit of 8-bound probably will kill it, if I'm honest, but
14 attacks, 3s, 5s, plus the 6 from the last rate is 3s, 5s.
10. 10 on the charge.
4s. That's would be 3s from the last rate.
If I use the strap. 10. Oh, you're T10, but no, you're T9. Oh, so. You're 10 wounds,
I think
T9.
you do kill it, just.
Okay. Yeah.
Honestly, I just don't know my rules on the Rhino because I'm always like, if it's dead, it's dead. Most of the.
So we can just see those that squad of 6
T9,
8-bound
10 wounds,
coming out now.
3 up save, OC2.
Here we go. Here we go.
Glaive
Here we
boy
go.
goes up there.
Now, obviously, that Rhino was put there for
3
Alex's
coming out to charge the
secondary.
Rhino.
Area
Yeah,
denial.
just those.
He's got lacerators, not the glaive, right?
Lacerating. The
Here
long
we go.
lacerating stick.
Oh, I thought they were a little.
No, you're technically right. It's just, I only have so many models.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got like 25 8-bound. I love them.
Got loads. Well, the problem is they're all geared for 9th, so
Yeah, same.
got 6, 6, 6, 3, 3, 3, and
The best list in 9th.
yeah, basically. Is it dumb? What? I should trade Angron for it.
Yeah,
'cause
'cause
Angron can come back. Admittedly, it's less likely with my thing, but you never know. Yeah, I do Angron. I'll let you do the Overwatch.
That's the unit of 6, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's worth at all.
Cool. 9. Active space to there.
And then 7, and we agreed it was a 4 or a 5. I will Overwatch him for one of my CPs, down to 2. It'll be a
7.
6. 7, yeah. Okay, so Overwatch. Shots from the Infernal Master. 5. Come on, pull through. So
4s because of Magus.
4s because of Maggie. Reroll 1s. Turn 1 to a 6. So that's 2 AP2s.
2v2s, looking on the 4-ups. That's both
Okay,
them.
2 6-ups.
Hello.
That's annoying. The Flamers. 14. 8. 12. 14. 6s real 1s, there was the AB2. 3 AP2s. Take 2 more. 2 6-ups. I should have done the pistol at the same time.
Yeah,
Doesn't
sure.
matter. 5. Also the same profile. 1 wound AP2. Thank it. Sorry, cannon. Sustained hits, so 2 hits. It'll be 5s. 1 AP1 and 1 devastating wounds.
6, Tyson.
I think 6.
3 up.
Fails. So 2 6-ups.
That's one.
Take 1. Warp Smite. And then I'm done. No hits. Down to 9. Take that.
Fine, as long as he's alive and can charge in, that's all I care about. 7-inch charge in, great
Thank you.
stuff. Cool.
They're just touching that objective.
Yeah, I think I might actually. I'm debate. It's either that or I bring them down and just dump them on it.
Yeah, can do that. Yeah, because that means you keep the distance.
So just while the last of the movement is going on for the World Eaters, we'll keep them on stream so you can watch the movement just as we see where Angry Ron's going. But I have the lovely Nick
Angry
Lamborn from Lambo Paints with me right now. And Nick, you are doing your In the Nick of Time. And if you've not tuned into Hellstorm before, In the Nick of Time is you go around the grounds. Imagine
Indeed.
Soccer Saturday, but with Warhammer players. Yes?
Yes, correct.
And you are keeping an eye on the other 3 games on the Invitational right now, which is the Invitational is our knockout to win
Indeed.
£500 and a ticket to Atlanta. And you are watching the other 3 games closely because 4 players are going to be dumped out. 1 on the stream table and 3 other ones. We've got some Necrons, we've got some Eldar, we've got some Tyranids, we've got some more Chaos Space Marines. What's going on at the moment? Give us your top down, your top line, Nick.
My top line. So, at the moment, as you'd expect, we have some of the 8 best players in the UK
Yes.
currently playing in the All-Stars Invitational.
That's the name of the stream title. You should go like the stream.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Should I? And like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe. That's what you should do,
Maybe
yeah.
I should buy a membership, hey, Tom Brammer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, not be gifted one, like a
Yeah.
freeloader.
I don't know. Anyway.
But anyway, so as I was saying, we've got 8 of the best players here that are currently playing for quite a big prize and the prestige as well, and also a golden ticket to Atlanta over in America. So as you'd expect, we're in the first turn, beginning of second turn for a lot of our opponents. So a lot of them are playing very strategically. So I'm warning you now.
There's a lot on the line, right?
There's a lot on the line. And the reason why I'm saying that is because maybe we've got upwards of 10 models dead across 3 tables at the moment. But that's because people are playing a careful game before when it gets to end of turn 2, turn 3, they're going to start coming out. But we do on table 1, we've got Matt Langton with the Nids against Connor Nichols with the Chaos Space Marines. We're probably the most developments happening at the moment. Matt Langton's got a very nice army with a lot of the new Neurolictors, very nice models, Death Leaper, a lot of Zoanthropes, but it looks like Connor Nichols is making his big gambit now. He's got a lot of Warp Talons that are charging in across the board. So I'm going to go pop in a bit later, maybe 10, 15 minutes from now, to see if they've carved through those Nids. Oh, sorry, I've just heard a failable charge in our current game, which is always interesting.
So we'll bounce through these as quick as we can and see if we can see some charges.
On table 2, we've got James Smith with the Chaos Knights, lots of War Dogs with the obligatory Blue Scribes.
Yes.
I'll tell you now, we have a lot of Blue Scribes at this our normal event, maybe upwards of a dozen, maybe more. And if we talk about Nurglings, double that, maybe triple. Yeah. But yeah, Chaos Knights, lots of War Dogs with 1 Blue Scribes. They're pretty much swept across the table. The Eldari are in the back corner, lot in reserves. Once again, we're very much in that game where this next turn is going to very much decide where it's going to go. Pretty much equal points at the moment. And then finally on table 4 we have Chris Langton with his Necrons, lots of heavy destroyers. They're all in reserve at the moment though, because he's playing a conservative game against, everyone will know this player, Josh Roberts, who's won quite a few of our previous heats.
3, I believe.
3, yeah, 3. We have to tell him we can't give you any more invitational invites, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
So we started passing them to everyone else.
We started passing them to everyone else. They didn't give me one.
Uh-huh.
But yes, so that game, once again, very much the same stage. We're in the sort of start of the first turn 2, and we'll see in the next sort of half an hour to an hour how those games pan out. But I'm more curious what's going on here, Tom.
Well, I can assure you that we're going to jump back in a second to find out that Angron has charged a lovely squad of rubrics by the looks of things. Yeah. We also can see that some what appear to be, I think they're 8 bound, have gone back and are going to try and wipe some other rubrics who teleported over to get behind enemy lines in turn 1. So what we'll do is we'll go join the boys back on the table and find out how all these attacks go down. Because Pete is getting lots of dice and rolling lots to attack and hit. So Nick, thank you so much for the nick of time, and we'll join the boys back at the table.
You're welcome.
That's 14, I think.
Cool.
Doing 5 at a time. 5 ups.
4 dead. 5 dead.
He's dead.
You got the dude left.
He's used his turn to a 6 already, so he's down to 2. 5 up. 5 up.
Now dead. Is it worth it?
No. Save it for the
Save
Rhino.
it for, for something else. It's just not worth it. It's like, what is it, like a 6.5% chance or a 12.5% chance?
Yeah, I can save it for the Rhino, which might be better.
I agree. But you never know. If I fuck it... Oh, you can't do it over there. Go over there.
Angron doing Angron things
This
there
right
and just wiping out
ones.
a squad of rubrics by the looks of
Cool.
things.
2s. Everyone 1s for con. Can you be 4? AP 2 for 2. 2 dead. Cool.
Just do con.
Cool. Okay, fine. Time attacks. 2s. 1s. 3s. Rolling 1s. Convenient. That was less convenient. Can you be 7? AP 2s. A 3.
There's only 3 wounds in the unit left.
There you go.
Yeah, good. Those are stuck there.
Yep, can't do anything. For his consolidate? I don't know if all I can do is go closer to that point.
Yeah.
Does it benefit me doing so? I guess. We'll just do that.
Okay.
Something about
That is a sexy good look of Angron versus Magnus,
CP.
right?
No,
I mean,
probably should if I want to kill it.
We love that.
Does killing it matter? Did you find out what OC it was?
How many wounds does he have left?
That's
9,
fine. You don't
I'm
need
assuming.
need
Not
to kill it.
I don't need to
63.
kill it, but it would be nice to kill it.
yeah, 63.
Huh?
Yeah,
Nice.
63 wounds
Cool.
left.
So
Yeah,
the combat's
fuck it.
now looking like
We'll
it's going
go
over to the
without.
Rhino in the middle, so let's
It's
cross over to that.
T9. It's T9, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. It'll be 5s and 3s then. Go on, let's go without. So, I'll do the little ones first.
14.
7 and 7. 3s. Out. Then 5s, rolling 1s. Give me 4 saves, please. Give me 2.
AP. 5 ups. Go 1 down to 8. Okay. Down to 6.
Then 5 attacks from the lacerator. Then
3s.
3s, rolling 1s.
This is also AP2.
Yes. There's damage 3 on this one.
Yeah.
4.
That's pretty good for you. 5. No.
Flip it time.
No.
You might as well
You
use your
can't.
flip.
That's my reroll. 5 and last one. Blanket. Does it get me anything?
Have you got enough left for blank?
1 CP.
Oh, right, to spend
Oh
the
no, I
30.
can only use it on a psyker. No, I can't do that.
And a Rhino's not a psyker, but it gets AP1 guns. I call bullshit on this. They've got psychic guns. That makes them a psyker. Cool. Again, I don't consolidate
Okay.
anywhere.
Well, you
Go
did
on.
what you needed to.
Go that way, close to the point.
I hold 1. You killed 1.
I killed 5 in total.
Yeah.
I've got 2 on assassinate. I've deployed my teleport hammer.
My cards.
Yes. Engage.
Engage. Cure. Yikes.
Engage and secure no man's land. Elliot, do you want to
Back
bring
up to
those up
3
on the screen
CP.
so we can have a look at them?
So we've got secure no man's land, and engage was the other one.
Yes, it was. Yeah. So just so you know, Pete, if you're just joining, is fixed, assassinate, and deploy teleport homers all the way through the game.
Yep.
Alex, he's doing the random drawing every
Random,
round.
yeah.
So secure no man's land. End of your turn. If you control 2 or more objectives in no man's land, which is the 3 across the middle, so you've got 6, 5, 4 there. That is then basically you'll get 5 VP. If you only control 1, it's 2 instead of 5. Engage, table quarters. It's always been table quarters. Get things in table quarters and you'll score some points.
I feel like that's bad for Pete because the plan is going to have to be clear the centre now. It's not like he's pulled cards that are going to make him play defensively. He's pulled the cards that match pretty much what he wants to do on the field. So
yeah, so basically the way I look at it is, if I'm Alex, yeah, I ignore objective 4. Right, like you just leave Angron. Yeah.
really,
Well, I don't know. Do you think you can kill? Does Magnus go in there and try and kill Angron?
well, he's got 9. Angron's got 9 wounds left. He does come back, doesn't he?
Yeah. Then. Well,
I mean, are they 8 bound?
Yeah. 8 bound. Yeah.
You'd think that's an easier kill.
Easier kill for some. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, obviously, Alex also has stuff in reserve, so he can deep strike in some Zangor Enlightened. Yeah. If he's got some distance and sort of toe onto maybe objective 6 if nothing's in that L shape there. Let's have a look on the other camera. We got he's got stuff hiding in there. See those little stuff there? So we'll take those off so that we know now what Alex is gonna have to do.
Yeah. It is going to be interesting to see how he responds to this. He will know what he's doing because he's a much better player than I.
Yeah.
But yeah, seeing how Alex is going to start to unpick this mess that Pete has made for him.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's got the tools to do it. He's got people in reserve. He's got plenty, of lethal units on the board, not least of all Magnus there staring down his brother. You'd think that Magnus, I mean, he's a demon Primarch. Surely he's got the tools to go in. Yep.
There we go, toe to
deal
toe,
with Agron.
literally toe to toe. That is the showdown of the ages.
Interesting. So Alex there just saying that he's checked with the TO and he can draw a line of sight from off the board, which is a very interesting, weird little nuance to our game.
It is, because obviously you can, now it's about bases, everything is done from bases, so in the past you used to have things where like your wing can't be off the edge of the board, or your flyers were had to be sort of wholly on the board. Well, that's not the same anymore, but how do you draw a line of sight? 'Cause that's from the model, right?
Yep.
So that was that weird crossover.
So if that wing is hanging off the edge of the board,
yeah,
you draw a line of sight from it, it's fine.
So Alex is just doing a little bit of pacing, working out what he wants to do. Obviously, Pete just saying that obviously he does he can bring Angron back. Obviously, if he kills Angron has the tools to come back.
Yep.
So
does Angron come back exactly where he is?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah, let me triple check that. I believe he does. Yeah.
It's
Chat,
not like,
you know the answer to that.
It's not like he's just summoned somewhere else.
John Swaller saying World Cup final is going to class. Who do you want to win, Elliot? New Zealand or New Zealand?
Well, can't have New Zealand win.
Okay. Sorry, so Angron goes back into deep strike. Doesn't come back where he is.
Okay,
It's
that's
not the old
interesting.
stand back up in the same position. It's deep strike. So he'll come back in the next turn.
John, half my family was born in South Africa. So, you know, it's always an interesting one.
Yeah.
My mum always wants South Africa to win. Me and my dad always want England to win. But given that England are no longer in the race, it's got to be the Saffers.
Yeah. So as I've said, here we have the Zangorian Lighten coming in. Obviously 9 away from objective 6. Obviously, these players both know each other, both playing with intent. I think, obviously, if that's a deep strike, then we have, obviously, you're meant to bring deep strikes in at the end. But we'll see if that is the last of his movement.
Yeah. It's lovely when you see that, isn't it? You get people just say, oh, will you just check that for me? And you can just play openly, discuss your intent.
Yeah.
It's so much better than that style of Warhammer that, you know, we've all played someone who plays Gotcha Hammer.
Yeah.
And it's just a painful experience. Why would you want it? If you're a good player and you're confident in your own abilities like these two both are, there's no need to try and play gotcha. The other player knows what you're going to do.
Yep.
Alex has told me before the game, he has this army, he has Pete's army. He knows what Pete's going to try and do. So he's perfectly positioned to try and take it apart. But at the same time, it's dead obvious what Angron's going to do. But he's going to do it, and he's the best in the game at doing it. So you've just got to try and deal with it, haven't you? Or roll with the punches. Or roll with the chain glaive.
So interesting chat on in the table right now, which we'll cross back over to in a second, is like obviously Magnus is planning on charging Angron, but just on the off chance he doesn't make it, he's put that extra Exalted Sorcerer on disc there just to make sure he's got that objective, just on that objective there. So what we'll do is we'll cross back to the lads on the table and let them talk out the final bits of the movement, right?
Sounds good.
Is he 6 from them? I don't think so.
Probably more.
He's not 6 from the other 8 bounds.
He's 6. Is that with rotation? Because that'll put us back through the wall.
Sorry?
If you move him 6 like that, he's going to sit there, half in the rhino and half in the wall. Are you trying to charge 8 bound?
No, this is for his aura.
Oh, right,
I don't think his aura's into them at the minute.
Right, apologies. Yes, darling. I'll try and put it over here for you. I hate his aura.
Huh?
I hate his aura.
His aura?
Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, it's just an aura and then just like 10 mortals. You're like, what the fuck?
These guys, I will. Line. Very much so.
Oh, did you want blue scribe down there, by the way?
Probably not, no.
No, you're just going to go for the 3 on engage or try and double move and something?
I think I'm just going to take the 3.
Okay.
Because blue scribes is 4 on assassinate. I know
Yeah,
you're
I get
going
what
to
you're
get it
saying.
anyway, but I don't love coming down in this
No,
quarter.
no, I get you.
Like, I could put them here, but then they've
You're
done
just gonna run
plenty.
over him.
Like,
Yeah, I'm with you.
unless I double move Magnus to be here. I don't need a double move anywhere else. But I am then relying on killing them, which I don't think I'll do. 17, yeah. I'll just take the 3 on engage, I think.
Cool.
He was moving 6 from in here.
We've got Alex's dad saying he thinks his son's doing well. He doesn't understand the sport, but he thinks his son's doing well. So yeah, I would say so. I'd say so, Graham. Alex is really doing well. He's obviously got a few threats, a few big old threats in his lines at the moment. A big old demon on the right there. That's Mr. Angron himself. And he's got his big vortex beast in the middle that's going to go smash some 8 bounds.
He's backing his way up into there.
Yeah. Peter is, so if I quickly take us to the points, you'll see Peter currently a couple behind. Obviously,
It's all very dependent on how it goes in the middle, I feel.
yeah, absolutely. And also, like with things like Assassinate, you know, he took his fixed ones, Assassinate and deploying homers and stuff like
Can't
that.
fit Exalted in there.
He did the homers in his turn
He
2.
goes like that.
Yeah,
I want him to be.
He now has to really start picking up some models and characters, which is obviously what World Eaters do well, right? I mean, Magnus and Angron, they're basically going to have a scrap. Mike, one of them's going to kill one of them. I don't know which way it's going to go yet. Depends who's going to strike first. And if you're watching, we hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. Game 1 of our Invitational. So the entire event is a 7-round event, but you're watching a sub-event, a mini-game. You like a mini-game, don't you, Elliot?
I love a mini-game, mate.
Where 8 players are having a knockout heat to win themselves a ticket to Atlanta for the Warhammer Worlds over there, and 500 quid cash to buy some flights. That's the intention. Or
that's what they might be buying a new army. Depends how it all goes.
Yeah.
You'll finance the flights yourself.
Yeah. I also like the fact that they could just go next door to the casino and put it all on black. We don't condone gambling, but just saying, could do.
Gamble responsibly.
Yeah, exactly. That's the phrase. Hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. Let us know if it's all looking good, sounding good. Let us know who's your favourite out of me and Elliot.
It's done because we're officially 6 inches faster than 9th edition World Eaters.
Yeah.
We just hit less hard.
Alex really thinking about this movement phase, what he needs to do. Sees secondaries where engage on all fronts, so table quarters, and take those middle objectives, secure no man's land. He needs either 6, 5, or 4.
I don't know if I prefer you.
2 VP or both of them for.
I might actually leave a gap for the Exalted.
Okay.
Graham, it does have now.
Because.
To do with you
that
being
means
from
the Exalted
Manchester,
can
because
come
I'm
down.
from Salford.
Yeah,
so
that's much
What
better.
a lovely player.
And it
not
means this guy can
speaking
shoot, so
two
he was
different
5 inches
languages
back,
as
so.
Wait till you're from Shaky Wakey. Shaky Wakey like me, lads.
And I'll do
where I'm
OC4
from.
on the point, so you can't just move on.
Thanks, man.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I'd hate it a lot more if I wasn't marrying someone from Barnsley.
There's a gap there.
The best of both
There's a
worlds.
gap here for Exalted.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Where are you getting married, Barnsley or Salford?
You bring on Exalted there.
Probably in Lancashire.
And I'll also actually make it so.
Get the red rose
the
flying
flamers have
high.
got options.
Yeah.
I assume you've screened out the back corner as well.
Yes. I'll swap those two over. Put him.
Yeah.
Here.
Interesting. I'm loving hearing how.
Actually, no, I want him
Alex's
in as well.
mind is working.
So.
You can tell. You can almost see the steam coming off the top
Anticipating
of
a
his
strike
head.
from there.
How much he's thinking about the exact positioning, the target priority, the sequence of how you're going to do them things.
Say, Thousand Suns is not a pick up and play army. You know.
Oh, I mean, he's got the range anyway. I was thinking
for my liking.
Oh, right, that's why he's trying to peek that way. Okay.
So I think we might be at the end of the movement phase for Alex. Bottom of turn 2.
Then it's just that Infernal Master.
Oh, one Infernal Master left to go.
I'll go over there and measure that out for you. No.
Just shielding from deep strikes, obviously. Just making sure that
I think he'll
nothing
just
can
go
come
like
in.
that.
Obviously, if he kills Angron and he goes back into deep strike, you don't want to leave a gap for him somewhere, do you?
You absolutely do not.
Imagine if he just comes in but closer
So
to
he
your
can
lines.
walk onto
You're
that
like,
next
oh, no.
turn. Needs be.
You have an hour and 20 minutes left. You should
You ready?
be about halfway through round 2 at this point.
An
Oh, does he only move
announcement that
6?
people can probably hear in the
Only
background.
on
That's
foot.
Georgie.
That is Georgie.
That one
yeah.
interesting.
And cheers, Graham. Thanks. All the best. It's nice to have another Salfordian in the
Is that
chat.
the end of your movement?
I will actually put him. Where's within 18?
Do you want to sit here? Are you updating? Yeah.
No, that's fine. You're gonna rapid Ingress them.
Potentially. I've got CP and I'm not using it, so. Right. Let's steal some of your dice if you don't mind. What I can and can't do.
Sorry.
So I can hide some of. Oh no, because I can't hide all of them, even if I go.
No. I can double move after this.
And you don't need to use the double move anywhere else. You don't need to use it.
You're swimming in CP, but I actually think this is bad. forces me to do something.
Yeah, I mean,
on
like,
them.
you shoot them, right? And one thing is, I've got the 5 up field and pain this turn, which I will only have a 6 up next turn, if you go watch. Whereas over the turn, it's just going to be, can I YOLO a 9-inch charge? This gives me flexibility.
Yeah.
What's better, just to get 1 in after 2 die to, you know, some shooting? You could shoot and Overwatch, so shoot and Overwatch probably kills.
So
Yeah.
Pete's just thinking about bringing on those 8
I don't like
there,
it.
and he's not sure.
Leave it. Leave those dice there.
Yeah, I don't think so, like it. Considered it, but yeah, like if I could have hid more, then yeah, but I can't, so no.
And just while they're very quickly transitioning from phase, Nick, you've got a very quick in the nick of time update from the other 3 games on the invitational tables, right?
I do indeed.
You have 1 minute before they start all the
1 minute, so I've got to speak really rapidly, yeah?
Yeah.
Not too rapidly, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so as I said, literally we were just waiting for stuff to happen, and it pretty much happened a few minutes after I got off the stream. So on table 4, we have obviously Josh versus one of the Langton brothers, Chris. The Wraithguard have just killed the Void Dragon. The Ykan and the Avatar of Cain have just charged the Nightbringer and brutally murdered him. So that's 2 of the 3 Catan down. It's not looking good for Chris now. At this point, it's pretty much, I think Josh has pretty much tied that game up with that turn. Over on table 1, the other Langton brother, Matthew, against Connor. At the moment, Matt is actually winning on primaries. He's focused more on killing the... in secondaries. He's focused more on his secondaries, where Connor is actually focused on his primaries. The Death Leaper is dead. Quite a few of the Neurolictors are dead. But, because they're playing Purge the Foe, as you're aware, which you get like victory points for killing units. So, unfortunately, the term against Rippers, a lot of the sort of spam, you might say, in the NID list, the chaff, has given a lot of primaries away, but Matt has obviously refocused and gone for his secondaries. So we'll see how that develops. It's still all in the balance because Matt has a lot of the actual objectives and secondaries locked down. And then on table 2, it seems Wraithguard are the new Wraith Knights because they're D-Cannons. They've picked off 3 War Dogs in this turn, and then he's lost another 2 War Dogs. Alex's army. It's not looking good for the Chaos Knights, and the Ykan has just now popped in, as they do. So I'm expecting that table, pretty much half the War Dogs will be dead, and there's very few casualties on the Eldari side, so I think that's pretty much an Eldari win on that table again, which I think no one is shocked about. But yeah, if there's anything anyone wants to get updates about, please drop in the comments, drop a message to me. I'll go have a look for you. But otherwise, let's get back to the more interesting Bro Down.
I was about to say, I feel like we've chosen the best game so far, right? So World Eaters 1,000 Suns, that was a beautiful in the nick of time update from Nick Lamborn, or Lambo Paints on Instagram.
Yeah. If you can't see, I am winking.
Yeah. And we will now see what damage the 1,000 Suns do in the shooting phase, and also psychic. Cross back to the table.
It's worth it. Because you 100% do that there.
So end of the movement phase, I do mortals to
Yeah,
these.
please go ahead.
D6.
Wonderful.
We'll take that. 6.
I told you I hate them.
I should have done that over there. Sorry about
That
that.
was on those chaps.
That's, 6 mortal wounds on them.
Make 1, 2.
2, nice.
Kills 1, 1 goes down to 2. I hate having double red dice to get confused.
And on the Rhino. D6, 6.
Okay, wonderful.
Fucking hell, mate. 4 6s in a row. Mutalith does 12 mortal wounds. That's the best he's ever done.
Down to
They also both have to take a battle shock.
hold on, let me mark it up for you first.
That Mutilith Vortex
Hey,
beast
I'll take that.
absolutely smashing it.
There.
Fucking hell.
And battle shocks for you. Those chaps.
Yep.
Fine.
Rhino. Doesn't matter.
No, sales, I don't care.
OC, but whatever. I know it can't do.
An action, but it'll clear in my command phase.
Yeah.
So
fine.
it doesn't make a difference at
It
this
doesn't
stage.
make any difference. Okay, then, so.
Shutan.
Battle points. I've put him here now, so I can't Doombolt them. That's silly of me.
Oh, because you want
7.
him closer.
Takes me down to 9. Okay, I'll spend. I will
Rock you. 70.
Where do I Doom Bolt? He's not within 18, is he? He is within 24. Where do I Doom Bolt?
If you don't do it
What
into
do you think I Doom
Angron,
Bolt?
Angron's going to survive.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, I can't deny that.
Doom Bolt on Angron. D3 plus 6. That's a lot of sixes.
That's 5 sixes in a row, technically.
Yeah, 5 sixes in a row. That's silly.
6, so
8.
8. Cool. Then the
Run
wrong
through when I need it, though.
6, 7,
Somebody check his dice.
1.
Do down to 2.
7. Down to 2.
Fine. I'll spend 6 on Magnus
It's been a bit spicy,
for a free
hasn't it?
stratagem.
Yep.
And that
2
takes me down.
wounds.
That's 13, takes me down to 3.
Just spending those cabal points. Doom
Don't
Bolt,
actually need to double move here.
and then doing some double movement shenanigans.
Got to, haven't you? You may as well spend them while you've
Oh,
still
he's
got
dead.
them.
Yeah. I'll shoot the bows at them first.
That's just rude. What's the
It is
range
just
on it?
rude. 24.
Oh, that's-
Precision as well. They hit on 4s,
Not doing it in the box.
and they will wound on 5s. They're strength 5. 1 AP 1. Cover. Cool. Do the mutilith into them. D6 plus 3 shots. 7. Hits on a 3 and wins on a 3.
What do we hit? Oh, save is 4.
AP 2.
5.
2 damage. This Soul Reaper.
Yep.
Nothing else from that unit. 3s. This one doesn't have sustained. 4s. Rerolling. Oh no, I controlled it at the start of the phase, so I'm not rerolling.
Ah, good catch.
1 devastating and 2 AP1.
2 AP1s. That's those.
Custom, devastating.
Kind of pain.
Him. D6 plus D6 hits 1. 4, strength 6 doesn't wound. That Soul Reaper
Which one?
should have positioned him to be able to see. Or maybe not actually now that the other one's dead.
I mean, the Soul Reaper's not getting them. Squad's not getting them. There's the tip of the Soul Reaper. Just missing.
Cool, fine.
I mean, to be fair, you can charge an accurate.
Alright, once the CP for Magnus is free, so I'll actually shoot this squad all at
Yeah, might as well.
him. I'll do Araman's shot. Hits. Doesn't wound. Rerolling.
Yes, because you're getting.
Wounds. Do the Warp Smite.
Finish me.
6s.
Almost.
2 more wins.
Cool.
Well, 2 devastating. He's dead.
Do I explode?
Hope not.
That's a shame.
Wow.
Angron gone. But
Hang on.
Angron spends CP. Magnus
But for
spends
how
CP
long?
for full hit and win rerolls. Shooting at them.
right, it's just
So,
gonna
over.
it's gonna put him nearby just so we can grab him.
3d3 shots first.
Cool.
Excellent.
That's the damage 3-1.
That's the damage
Oh,
3
well,
one.
fuck.
2s and 2s.
And 12, actually.
Strength 9 plus 1 to wins.
Four
4
saves.
saves AP2.
Do these ignore cover or not? 4 ups there. Go 1.
Do that. So that's 4 devastating wounds.
So
3
yeah,
damage each.
It's 4 sets of 3 damage.
Yeah.
The first one, 6 for 6. You make 1.
Second one
Now kills him.
kills him.
1 dead.
Third one kills
2
him.
dead. 3 dead.
3 dead. Then the d6 plus 4 because it's blast. 7. 2s and 4s. These dice like 1s when I'm shooting on Magnus, don't they? Right. 4s makes it 8. 2 saves AP1 and 2 damage.
81 not ignoring cover. The threes. One.
So that's 3 sets of 2 damage.
Cool. First one.
Well,
Damaged.
dead.
Dead.
And then the
Takes a
next
wound.
one.
4 dead and a wound.
And 1 on wounds.
I'm going to pull off the objective because there's no point. I'll get my hold 1. I won't hold more.
Yep.
So there's no point.
You want the champion who's furthest forward, right?
Yep.
I think that's all my shooting. The charges, Mutilith at the Rhino and at him.
Oh, cool. Here you go. Fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I think I'll do it all at him.
All at him?
Need him dead. So it's 3s to hit. And 3s to wound, strength 9. AP 2, 4 damage. 3 wounds.
4 damage.
4 damage. He's a beast. That'll do it.
Cool.
Organ UK coming in with a big gifted member for Winter
It's
Zek.
going to make me look up a Rhino
Can you say a
profile.
big thank you to Organ UK?
This is what this game's
Thank
be.
you so
It'll
much
be-
for that, mate.
You got
Enjoy
charged,
the
so
rest of your
4
day.
attacks at strength 7 hitting on 4s.
I only get it on the charge.
Oh, did you not?
World Eaters don't no longer get it on both. They only get it on.
It'll be 3 attacks, right? Hitting
Yeah,
on
that's what I
4.
think. Can double check
Bit
for
of, a,
you.
bit of a brutal shooting phase there, and a charge
Kill
phase, picking
one.
up the 8 bound on the
more.
objective 5 there.
I would suspect
Wait,
this is
attacking on
going
force.
about as well as if
Cool.
Alex could have writ
Yeah.
this
Cool.
phase.
Does not wound. Cool. Fine with that?
Nothing.
No.
So I get 5 for secure, 3 for engage.
Yeah. 28-38 to you at the end of that round 2.
28. You
Oh.
get kill more.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I've not put points in. Yeah,
I've got
kill
you
one.
on 36 and me
You've
on
got
42.
kill 1. 36-42. I've got that as well. Cool. Goes to about round 3. What's 5 CP?
Team movement, I'm going to run to the lead.
Do you want to see the fun first?
Yes, actually, I don't want anyone
Right.
coming back.
Here we go. Does Magnus?
Perfect.
Cool.
No, he doesn't come back.
Reroll any, reroll the 1.
Pause. I don't think I need to. I've got advance and charge, whatever I want from that.
Cool. Advance and charge and plus 2 move then.
Probably. You can go fiddle whatever think if you want, but
Cool.
I'll leave that. I won't re-roll any
take
bits
this
of
off.
that, yeah.
I'll just mute the lads. So, Elliot, we are entering turn 3 right now.
Yeah. Who's your money on, Tom?
I mean, if I was being honest, when we first got started, I knew that I thought Alex was would have had a better chance. Just 1,000 Suns into World Eaters, like unless he has a terrible time with some of like slowing some units down or his card draw, because obviously he went random on cards.
Yep.
I would have tipped the World Eaters over. Would have tipped the 1,000 Suns over World Eaters. I think that's probably still the case a little. I do think Peter has got to work a bit harder now. Obviously, less units, he's still got a real big problem to deal with in Magnus and some of the, I just think that
He's running out of tools very quickly, isn't he,
Yeah.
to deal with the big threats. Like now there's the Vortex Beast in the centre, Magnus, like you said. Angron's not coming back.
Yep. What Pete needs to do, in my opinion, is he needs to probably try and get rid of the Vortex Beast. He's still then competing. He probably needs to try and get rid of those Enlightened that are above 6, subjective 6.
Yeah.
And try and play for the primary. Come back over to number 1, hold that objective, and try and hold 1, 5, and 6 maybe. And then also, but he's got to get kills because basically for the mission you've got to get kills. He needs assassinate. He needs to deploy those homers as well. So it's a difficult,
It's close on points, so it's not a done game, but it's definitely like I feel like the game's now going over towards Alex's side.
Yeah. There was the hole that Angron left behind. It's a sad hole, right?
Yeah. 1,000 Suns are definitely in ascendancy.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, look, still got Berserkers and 8-bound just huddling in the corners of those L's there. Player place terrain means you've got that ability to sort of like outwit your opponent and stick terrain in certain areas to be able to sort of charge on from and move out and stuff. So we'll see what Pete does on this one. If you're enjoying the coverage, let us know. We basically do like a thing now where we bring a sofa to an event. Do we let people see the sofa?
Show them the sofa.
So we do this thing, right, where we just sit and watch Warhammer with you at home, all right? We're not professional streamers.
There's Alex.
There's Alex, working hard.
Oh, I can't do directions. That was really difficult.
Like we do the young man. Well, we're Saturday Night Fever, innit, or whatever it is. So. But yeah, this is our event behind us. 100 men and ladies, whoever's here, all playing Warhammer, competing in a massive super all-stars tournament.
It's a bit crazy, isn't it? From the humble beginnings of playing out of a church with like maybe
with no
30 players, no freezing in winter, boiling in the summer, and now to come full circle and be at this amazing venue.
I'd argue nothing's changed
people.
other than a bar, really. The quality of the stream hasn't changed. The people coming hasn't. We've just now got a bar. That's all it is.
We've just got a bar, literally, and a big check.
Speaking of a bar, if you're loving the coverage and thinking, you know, these lads, they know all this stuff, they're working really hard, and you want to support us, you can super chat, become a green name, and if you become a green name, we read your messages out. So you can become a green name, a member for as little as $1.99 a month, and join us on Discord.
You can make us say either really insightful things that you want read out, or really silly things.
Absolutely. And if you're enjoying the coverage, or you're just thinking, I just want to hear these two boys for like most of the weekend, then we're here for 3 games today, where we'll crown a winner of the £500 cash prize and a golden ticket to Atlanta. And we're here tomorrow for 4 games.
4 games.
Who decided that was a good idea?
Who needs to work at 9 a.m. on a Monday?
You do.
Not me.
Also, I feel like I'm just like slowly, like as the games are going to go on, you're just going to see me sort of just like go.
We just move the camera down. I love that the
boot mat, the boot mouse mat. Yeah, that is lovely, isn't it?
Cursed, very cursed.
Closest that I'll get to boots all weekend. But yeah, if you're enjoying the coverage, let us know. We're halfway through round 3. Okay,
halfway through one game. We're 1/14 of the way through the weekend.
That was quick maths. Points-wise, though, we'll go back to the table now. Points-wise, if you look at the points, Alex just in the lead, but Peter's not doing too bad, yeah? Not doing too bad. He could do with kind of lead on the get ahead on the primary a bit. Slow Alex down on that one, but we're not doing too bad.
That's the difference. If I was piloting Pete's army at the moment, I'd be falling apart.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd be like, I don't know what to do. I'm going to move him there. That feels like a good move. And whereas Pete's managing to still score a lot.
Yep.
Nope. He loves colourful language, doesn't he, Pete?
He does. Well, what we'll do is, these boys are having a good chat about movement, so we'll jump back to the table and let's see what they've got to say.
But I'm also... I'm outside of 24.
Outside 24.
Outside 24.
So from the Rhino, they disembark 3, and then it's...
So at this point now, it's a 8-inch movement plus a 6-inch advance.
There's a 14, and you're outside 24.
Okay.
So it's an 8.
Yeah, it's an 8. Okay, so then, yeah, I think that's what we play for. That's all I can do. I don't have anger on skip +1. I've just got a YOLO and 8 on the dice. Are you happy for me to just now mark out just outside of 8 and do the move?
Yeah, so the Berserkers have to come, like,
yeah,
behind.
Yeah, they'll have to be back. It's all about, does the glaive get there?
Yeah, I think this is the game, really. Do you kill Magnus or not?
They'll have to get out double stack behind. It also depends what I roll on that D3. If I get a 1, then he doesn't kill Magnus. So yeah, I am doing the whole advance and charge movement, if that wasn't obvious. Roll and advance to the 2 dudes in there.
Master of Executions there. He
so 17.
8 inches away from Magnus. It's basically Magnus versus the Master of Executions with his glaive if he can get in.
Yeah.
I'm going to get Alex to stop crinkling his bottle.
Magnus is T11, yeah?
Hold on a sec. Do I Overwatch there or not?
Them or them? Because they can blood surge if you're Overwatch.
Yeah, I know. It would be the 8 bounds.
If you want to go for it. Do you reckon you kill both?
You know when they disembark, can I Overwatch you?
Yes.
So,
Because it's when a model is set up, so disembarking counts.
so the Mutalith has a flamer. So would I actually, if you get out here...
I would just choose not to blood surge, because it's a choice.
Oh, you can choose not to, yeah.
If I
You
do
can
it, I
choose
have
not
to follow the
move,
mechanics,
yeah.
but I can choose to not do the blood surge. If you
Of
think of
course.
forcing me into combat, no. It won't work. Though it could kill some, but you can
No, it
kill
won't,
some
it
no
won't.
matter which way you
It
want
will
to do
maybe
it.
kill one. I'm
mean,
just
I'll just-
thinking... Yeah, I'll Overwatch them, because I've got CP
From Magnus?
from Magnus. I think. Yeah, because they're out. Go on then. I'll do the 2 damage ones first. Will I? Yeah. D6 plus 3. 7. One. Force. Nope.
Go for the big
3d3.
ones? Well, you did get 9 last time, so I think...
Balances out, doesn't it? That was a
Yeah.
waste.
I mean, I don't think it was a waste. As I said,
I should always Overwatch with the Flamers, though. It's just, he has D6 shots, so I don't really trust it.
So I'm just going to move over there. Hello. So this thing's sticky to me at this point. What's their defensively like?
Shit, they're going to... I'll pick
T4 or 3?
T4,
Okay, that's
5
fine.
up save,
Okay, that's less something.
2 wounds.
Okay, I think they can kill him.
Because you've got AP2, 2 damage there, so...
So 12.
Yep.
Sure.
Where you want.
In fact, I don't want to give you an easy play onto the objective with the Mutalith if that's alive, so
It only
No.
moves 10, and it would have to fall back.
quite far. Okay. In which case, yeah, actually. Can you fall back and charge in any way?
No.
Those guys. Obviously, I've got to roll the dice, and I don't know what I get.
Something up?
Could have been that.
Okay.
Just coming through the mic.
Oh, right. Sorry.
These guys can advance. 2, so 10.
I'm worried. I'm worried. If he makes an 8, which he should, 8 with a reroll, and then he's got to kill Magnus. So it's a...
Even if I don't kill him, as long as I do a lot of damage, you can't heal, can you? At that point, I potentially can just throw another unit at him from somewhere. I wonder if I need to bring them down there now because I've got them on that point. Can I make an 8-inch charge and a 9-inch charge in one go?
You do back yourself?
You've already Overwatched, haven't you?
I have already watched.
I do it, probably not. What I'd like to do is kill him. Is that happening?
No, you're not getting down in there.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Why'd I Overwatch him? That was stupid. Forgot about them.
I mean,
Because you put them down over there.
I
but-
could do them over there, to be fair, and just go for another 9-inch charge into Magnus.
Yeah.
Which isn't a bad idea.
No.
They're only 2 damage, and you're -1 damage, so they've got high strength. They'll do some.
So just interesting to see where he
What have you
puts
got defensively
these,
for Magnus at the
these
moment?
down.
Can
Just
blanket
picking
damage,
up in the
can
chat
reroll a save.
just while we were away for a second.
Do you choose those at the start of your command?
We're pretty. We've been looking at the movement and stuff like that. And yeah, I think we need to take into account the disembark. So yeah, like I said, the auto 6 advance +2, plus you got the disembark as well. So I think 14 is the right number that they've come to. So yeah, the both players are happy as well. So it's still an 8-inch charge, and it's I think both players have been honest. It's on the 8-inch charge that's really going to matter before everything piles in to try and kill Magnus.
Alex plays Asami as well and was quite vocal about that at the start. So I'm sure that if anything was being missed, Alex would be picking him up on it. So
Obviously,
happy.
now the Overwatch has been used as well. It looks like that the Peter's just shifting his. Pete's just shifting where he's going to drop these berserkers in. An extra 9-inch charge into Magnus, I think, is what we're looking at. Let's have a look at the close-up camera. You can just 8 bound, not berserkers. So you got those 8 bound at the back left there. You got two 8 bound there, and then you've got a line of berserkers with the Master of Executions and the glaive. So let's jump back to the lads now as they're chatting away.
AP3.
Trent?
16 plus 1 to wound.
Cool.
So it's always 2s. It's fun.
I'd potentially kill him by just advancing them. Let's advance them, right? And see what
Only
we get.
advance, yeah. Then they can't deploy. I guess.
Fine, the Rhino's doing it. 3.
So how far are they going? 14. So he.
Not likely. It's a
Right.
10, I think. 10 or a 9, but it's not something I want to come with. I think they might have a. I don't like going into combat with the Meter of the Vortex beast because he really does pick things up.
4 damage, yeah.
Unless you're going to actually kill it, and I'm not convinced I'm going to. But and he's stuck in combat at the moment, isn't he? And can't really do much.
Food is now being served. Also, here, the box boy in nicely tracking, goes it down and down through. Under an hour left.
Yeah, so just echoing what John's saying there quickly. As long as both players are playing within the spirit of the game, we're not, I think we don't know the fine intricacies of the exact 1-2 inch that we're doing here, but both players seem happy. I don't think anyone's pulling the wool over anyone's eyes, so we're just going to let them crack on as they are and not try and get them to wind that back and just see what's happening.
Yeah.
But
I could have missed it. I didn't exactly hear what Sam is alluding to. Not saying you're wrong in any means, Sam. We do kind of take the policy. If you ever watch Planet Earth, David Attenborough's team, where they say that they don't really interfere unless it's something that they've caused. Both players are competent. They both know what they're doing. They've been openly communicating. We're just going to let them crack on.
One thing's for certain, I think Magnus is going to get a hug. Whether it's from 3 units or 2 units, he's going to get a hug from some exalted 8-bound probably.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
But thank you so much for everyone tuning in. We massively appreciate it. End Time Heresy, is there a list of players somewhere? Like, see the if you look in the description, that's where we link the invitational to BCP. We can go through the lists as well quickly at some point, but it's World Eaters versus Thousand Suns. Oh, what we got? Has he made the 9? No, he didn't make the 9. So, as I was just talking there, let's just jump back to the lads.
They'd have failed their charge no matter where they'd come down, so.
So you can see that basically the 8-inch charge has been made from the glaive. The 8-bound that are in on the unit of 2, but the unit of 3 didn't make it in on their charge for a 9.
Okay. Can you interrupt? I have to go there first. I'll pile into that guy, what it's worth. Yes, darling? Yeah. I think we're about to find out the answer to this game.
Yeah.
D3. What do I do?
This is pretty much the game, isn't it?
On a 1, it's damage 1 additional, so it goes to 3. 3, 4, it's damage 4, 5, 6. Middle. Okay.
Is that extra attacks as well?
Yeah. That's 8 attacks on. Obviously, I'm spending the CP for +1 to wound. 8 attacks from him. Everything into Magnus. He's got precision, not as worth anything. He's got devastating wounds. He rerolls all hits and wounds against characters. So 2s rerolling. Fours rerolling because strength 8 with +1 to wound.
Yeah.
Not very good.
So he takes 2,
He
takes
takes
4 damage.
yeah, but down to 3. Minus some damage. I'm 2 plus 2.
Yeah. So he takes 6.
Well, you've
Right.
taken 5 things, but that's devastating. So that
Yeah,
goes
yeah.
straight through. So you've taken 3,
Taken 3 and
The
4
end.
saves.
and you've got 4 saves to make.
So
You can obviously re-roll and blank.
4 up, pass, 4 up, pass.
Okay, it's
4
not
up.
going well.
Nice. And I will
Yeah, do it there.
do my free reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
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 Oh.
Boy.
So he's down to 13.
Yeah. I'll get the rest of the attacks out now. Cool.
This
I've
is the Eviscerator.
So as we're going through the combat phase right now, and will Magnus die? What are we thinking, chat? Is Magnus gonna be all right?
Well,
what you voting?
he seems to have done okay. Then he's got 50. He's got 13 wounds.
Okay. I think
So
Magnus could be. Magnus is going to survive. Magnus is going to survive. I've decided.
yeah.
I've decided. That's my bet.
Yeah, it's going to be. I mean, it's tough to kill a Primarch. Anyway.
They move 8 because of the bonus, but they also get +2 to charge. So it always happens. It's +4 moving in there.
Just so you know, Sam, and everyone, to be fair, we just did triple check the movement. We just went back with the players to triple check the mass was adding up for the charge. Mikey's gone over, recalculated it with them. Everyone is happy with the distance that was moved. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've just gone back. Mikey's just gone and done the
four
different
saves.
maths on that
1
movement with that
for
unit just to check
save.
they're happy. All the lads have gone through.
1 damage.
+2
We're happy.
movement.
We're happy.
Everyone is
Then the
happy.
dudes.
That is the main thing. Like I said, both players playing this army, that really helps, right? So the real question is now, will this guy, will the Berserker boys, sorry, the 8-bound boys, manage to deal with Magnus?
4s, rerolling 1s for the dudes nearby.
4's. Oh my god.
It's a good job in rerolling
Yeah.
1s.
This is
OP.
AP
1.
1.
That's what I mean. The Berserkers don't do enough. Just 6, mate.
Magnus has already lived, probably just we were
3
concentrating on
ups.
something else.
You're on
We're looking elsewhere. Forgive me.
Take 6.
Forgive us
You'll
there,
lose a
lads.
couple.
I'll
Should be on
just-
10 wounds or so.
Juggling
At
many
least
things
3
at
this
once in
time.
my head.
Do I blank 1 down to 9?
So it'll be the,
No,
it'll
I'll
be
take-
the
Yeah, is it worth a
top
CP?
There's no more. There's no more attacks into him, is there?
5 on that.
I'll have the 9.
Yeah, it's fine. It didn't work out. Those dice overall. Bump one for you.
Magnus will live.
First boss.
Oh, no, that is Magnus.
Those chaps
Those
there?
2 have to go onto the.
Yeah. I assume you don't want to interrupt or anything.
No, I want to keep those CP. I think.
Cool. The regular dude. Out. Regular dude. 3s rolling 1s. Give me 4 saves. AP 2 for 2.
4 up. Down to 4. Down to 2. Saves.
6 wounds.
Yeah. So he's on 2 wounds because he's on the disc and he's exalted.
Sorcerer has 4, Exalted has 5. If you're a disc, it's 6. Loving it. The 5 attacks from
5
the
attacks from the
Eviscerator.
left. 1 hit.
2s rolling 1s.
4 up. Nice.
AP 2? Has he got 4
He's
vulnerable?
got a 4 up in run, yeah.
Well, this hasn't worked out.
No, not at all.
Over there.
Go down there. Yeah, roll it out. Go on, we'll see.
Fucking hell, mate. How many attacks do I even
Are you
have?
going to juice them up?
I don't even... Do they do that anymore?
Oh, they did. I am very much still in 9th Ed World Eaters because I've literally
No.
played 1 game with them.
Their rule is sticky objectives.
Oh, okay.
That's
fine,
why that's
cool.
sticky to me and I left it. They don't juice anymore.
Just do the Dishonored then. The Skull Smasher guy.
I'll go for it. I've got two 2 damage weapons.
Yeah.
So the Mauler Chainblade 1,
Yeah.
which only hits on 5s.
Okay. 2s. 5 up. No, 6 up. Because it's got AP.
It does have AP 1.
So that's 1 dead.
Okay, cool. Then the Skull Smasher for 5 attacks. This one hits on 4s.
Nice.
This is the only weapon that didn't explode, and that is only
Strength 4.
there's AP on it.
Yeah,
Good
they're all
damage.
dead. And you can't consolidate anyway.
Don't want to.
On
I
island
control
now.
the point anyway, so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that would be it.
I
Would you
get
like
to
hit
hit
me
back.
back? It's not. What the hell?
Magnus has to hit them.
Yeah.
So I'll just do that. 7 attacks. 2s. And 2s. Okay. 5 AP3.
Cool.
3 damage each, so... and he's got 4 wounds.
Yeah, 4. No invulnerable.
Don't you have a feel of pain? Oh, no, you don't at the minute, do you? Okay, so
Sorry, I should actually take them away.
that guy onto them.
Yep.
Hits on a... He should be on the objective. He's been nudged.
He is on
Mind.
the objective.
Exalted.
Your guy is also on
I
the
was-
objective because that's where you
yeah.
were.
Because if I kill him, I get control more.
Yeah.
3 hit. Strength 6, so 4s, plus 1 from Magnus, 3s.
AP?
2.
5 up. 5 up. That's one. Give me a D3. Don't get a 3.
CP.
I mean, like, I'll be honest. The
So I'll
game,
go back up to 2.
you'll gain more points now, but I think the game kind of went at that
Yeah,
point.
not killing Magnus, game over.
Yeah. Cool.
So that was your turn. No assassinate. But you held one and you killed one.
I got my deploy teleport.
And you got
over,
your
failed
deploy
to
for 3.
assassinate.
So I control more than you. And my secondaries are defend strongholds and extend battle lines. And you killed how many? 1. Yeah, the game flips. The game just complete. Sorry? Oh yeah, killed 1. That's quite funny, actually. Score. I've got it 47.50 at the minute. Yeah, 47.50. You didn't kill any, so I'm on 16 again. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's literally whether Angron comes back, really. Yeah, man. Oh no, there's guys there. He doesn't want to. He needs to come down, so he's going down there so that's... Although... denying you points on assassinate is probably more important. And if I just draw, I think I'll redraw, so he'll go down here. He'll go down like this so he can move on to my objective next turn if needs be.
Okay, so the main thing
That
is...
Mutilith will do mortals
Elliot,
again. Probably not as many.
the scores are accurate. Let's take us to the scores.
Here we go.
47.50 now.
Now.
Well, actually, Pete's mic's just died. Yeah, Peter's mic's just died. So we're gonna basically, you're gonna be Peter, all right, from the rest of the game. You're gonna basically read his lips and just see what he's saying. So like, what's he saying right now?
I don't know.
You don't know, is that what he's saying? Okay.
Don't know. He's not saying a lot. He said cool then.
Now, I don't know if you caught it just before the mic dropped off, but Pete has decided that obviously he's just realised it's not really for points. It's a knockout tournament. The first 3 games for these Invitational. So there's no point playing for points. So he's just going to play YOLO Yeets next turn. Is his idea. He is just going to throw caution to the wind. He doesn't care what happens with points. he is just going to try and turn the tide of this battle. Because not killing Magnus,
Yeah.
absolutely huge there. Obviously losing the... He's not doing so great on the primary situation, as he's going to start losing things now in retaliation from Alex's bottom of turn 3.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how it goes. I mean, Alex can't switch off here, you know. He has a very wounded Magnus. There's still a possibility that Angron can come back as well. So we'll have to see what happens. I hope you guys are enjoying it in chat as well. Let us know if you think that this is all in the back of the Thousand Suns. Is there any cheeky plays that Pete could do to try and turn the tide of this battle? Obviously, some of the 8-bound now are sort of exalted 8-bound and stuff are quite open. Obviously, those Jackals will probably get maybe picked on by some Warp Flames, maybe. That unit there near Objective 2, moving out. Giving them some Soul Reaper and some Bolter goodness and some Warp Flames and stuff like that. See what happens there. 40 minutes left, which means what really matters, Elliot, is that me and you get lunch soon. That's what really matters. Chat don't care, but
This
we
is very
do.
true.
Yeah. But yeah, we hope you've been... See, as I said, we're going that way. We're going to deal with some Jackals. Doombolt some Jackals,
Gotta
maybe.
do it. Just
yeah.
start killing. It's going to just come down into a big kill-off now, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So if we take a look at the board, well, let's see what we got left actually. Let's see what Peter's got left. So look, there's a squad of 8-bound in there. We got a Rhino. We got some Berserkers on his home objective. We got the Jackals at the top left.
Yep.
On the right, there's a squad of 8-bound that didn't make the charge, just near the chat there.
Just chilling out in the open. You'd think you wouldn't want to be there, would you, if you were a close combat man?
I mean, he did have to bring them in from Deep Strike this turn.
Yep.
For turn 3, but the best part is he is up there in his grill. Maybe they can deploy some teleport homers. Bear in mind, Mike's got his Peter has got his fixed secondaries, which is really nice.
The wrong duff.
We have to say though that he Alex's draw. What did Alex draw again? Can you remember off the top of your head?
Ooh.
We had him up on the screen and then I turned him off like a.
I don't know.
I'll
I feel
check
like
his draw in a
was one
second.
defend stronghold.
Was defend his home objective then, which is objective 2. Looks pretty safe to me. Oh, hi. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. I thought Mikey put us on then for a second, and I was like, oh, we're on the screen, but we're not.
We're on the preview screen. Very sneaky.
Let us know what you're doing this weekend and why you're not at the Super All-Stars tournament right here at the OEC in Sheffield.
I mean,
Hillsborough.
mainly why? Why are you not here? Just doing some shenanigans at the moment. Just added a browser source. All
So
crazy things going on.
What I'll do is I'll quickly let's put Alex back on his mic.
So they don't die. Although he's got a chance of killing himself, which would be entertaining. And then it doesn't happen as well. He's actually going to come down here so he's safer. And then 18, I'm going to go with this guy instead, because he won't kill himself. 12-inch move, that's... Yep. Magnus station. And down.
Elliot, I don't want to worry you, but you know that Peter's just been for a wave.
That's everything in my
I need a
movement
way.
phase, I
Is that,
believe.
is that on my hands or what?
So Mortals here on the
Can you
8
say
bounds.
sweet nothings to the chat for 30
D3.
seconds?
I can definitely say
One.
sweet nothings to the chat.
On
for
On the
30
Rhino,
seconds.
I'm going to leave
one.
your mic on while Alex is doing his movement and not rolling in
That's
the dice box. Alex!
No
Right, we'll be
worries.
back in a second.
Go and tell him off.
I'm going to spend
Just with me now.
7 to
You're just
Doombolt
with
him,
Daddy. Mummy's gone
and
out
5 to move these.
for the day. Left you with me,
Doombolt him.
so we can be really
So
irresponsible.
from Magnus, yeah. Don't roll a
So
'1.
we had someone earlier
Nope,
in the chat
he's dead,
talking
'cause it's
about how
D3
they
plus
were
3.
building their new Milady Tyranid.
That's 7, so I'm down to
The
9.
norm. Emissary.
Yeah.
We
And then
also
I'm going to
had
spend 5
a
to double
World
move
Eaters
these, so I'm down
player
to 4.
from Sheffield, good old Chef. Finishing up
just
their
so
army.
I can
We also had an Alpha Legion player.
annihilate those jackals.
If I can
I should
speak,
have been within
Alpha Legion player.
17. I will be getting charged
So-
with 8 bounds, probably.
That's 2-1
But-
humans versus Xenos. We got any other Xeno
You know,
players
I can
who are
Overwatch
building
them, so it's
things
fine.
on this sunny Saturday. So Tom's gone.
So-
Well done to Pop.
The flamers are all in,
Do we
his
think
flamer's
Angron's
not
going to
in.
come back?
but that's the warp flame pistol
I kind of
anyway.
hope he
So
does, just because it'll be
doesn't really
spicy.
matter.
We
Oh
didn't
yeah, okay.
See him do a
Fine.
lot.
I'm gonna spend,
obviously. He ran towards Magnus, very
2
angry,
CP.
complaining
Oh, am
about
I?
the quality of the water in the British countryside, and then he just got battered.
Oh
off
wait, actually,
like a rubbish piece of haddock.
and I will shoot.
And the rest is kind of happening to his sons, so we hope that Angron gets to come back.
Just charge that guy. You don't have. You
Give
do have CP to break.
Magnus, the manga reading
Rubrix would kill him.
nerd, what for?
How much stuff
Is
can
it
shoot
likely to
the
happen?
Exalteds?
Like someone pointed out earlier, the favourite Master of Executions is
Those
not on the
Exalted.
table. It's gonna
Oh, he
hurt.
needs to do the test for the half move on them. Don't get a 1. No, they're half move advance on charge.
Yeah, the Thousand
So he's
Sons
in
are looking
range.
pretty strong at the moment.
He's in 18.
They've
The
also
Soul
got
Reaper's in,
you know, I would
in
say that they've
24,
got a bigger
and this guy's in
toolkit,
18.
You know, with the
So I'll do this unit
Magnus
first.
been able to slow things down, all
Everything
the
on
psychic shenanigans, the range,
Them,
which
apart
is
from the
pretty much
2
the
things that are in range
perfect
there. So I'll do the
counter
Warp Smite first.
to a very
What, 2
aggressive,
hits because it's in range of Magnus.
a very aggressive World Eaters
Plus 1.
army. If you need to, you can
And
kite them and you can
1
cast
reroll.
spells at them. So, you know,
Nope.
it's definitely an uphill
Strength 4 plus.
game for Peter
Technically
at this
plus 2 to
point.
win, but
He's
you can't do that.
trailing ever so slightly. I mean, 50 to 47,
the Soul Reaper
really
can.
close. But
3's to hit.
you'd have to feel that Pete's going to do more work.
And
Alex is still going
3's
to
to
work
wound, so it's
for
strength
it.
6 plus 1
But,
from Harriman.
but Pete
Rerolling
has
ones.
to do more.
Well done, Elliot. I've just returned.
That's 3 AP
That's
1
okay. I
and 2
went completely to
2
pot.
devastating.
I said, "What are you doing on this sunny Sunday?
Did you?
Are you
Make 'em all
playing?
2
Are you
devastating.
playing with your
For 1
Xenos?
each.
Your what? You're playing with your what?
Xenos.
Is that like what little boys call their thing?
Exalted Sorcerer,
What?
D6 shots.
It's a Warhammer term.
Nice.
Get out.
Strength 6, he's
Why
not
have you
within
got more
6 of
high
Magnus, so
pitches since I've
4s.
returned?
I don't know.
2 saves at AP
Get
2.
out. That's what being up at 4 a.m. does to a human.
The Infernal
I don't
Master
see an
there.
Angron back, but I mean we're still in the thousands. It's turned, so it'd be a bit weird if I could pop back up, right?
2d6 overcharging.
Yeah, we were just getting ready for Angron to come back. We were
5,
preparing our Angrosses
10.
for his eventual return.
Strength 6 plus 1 to wound, so 3s, not re-rolling. But he can flip 1 dice.
So
He'll flip
it
1
looks
dice
like we're
to
in the
do
shooting.
4 devastating, plus 4 saves AP 2. 1 damage each.
Devastating wounds. Nice little
So
spells.
6
Can't-
damage.
No saves.
all
That's 1
spells.
6 up.
No saves. It's like Donald Trump when he's like, you know, when he does like
Huge.
No.
yeah, no
Squad dead?
saves.
No saves.
No saves.
Oh,
we
he's
don't
on a
like
wound.
saves.
Fine.
Saves bad. No saves.
You know, I'm a very good Warhammer player.
I
Anything
play
else
all the
here?
time with my Star Wars friends.
Nobody is better than me.
Shoot the mutilate at that end.
Yay! Pete's happy.
Is it -1 to hit 'cause I'm shooting out of combat?
We love playing
The
with the
mutilate's
World
shooting
Eaters. Very good guys.
So it'll be D6 plus 3 shots.
Angron, good friend of mine.
8 3s and then 3s. No, 4s and then 3s. 2 wounds at AP 2, 2 damage.
if,
No cover
if
because I can see
Angron
you
is
from the
Trump,
tail.
does
4.
does that make Magnus? Is he Obama or is he Biden?
Then I'm spending 2 CP on Magnus. Same trick again.
Question.
I think
Probably-
he's
But extend his
probably
range
Biden.
and give himself 4
Yeah.
rerolls so we can see
Biden
them.
did nothing
No,
wrong.
he's not double moving.
Biden
He's just shooting him because he's within 33
Oh,
and he can
God.
see him. Sorry.
He just got whacked
Yeah.
in the head with the tape measure, live attacking on screen.
It's all getting a bit vicious now.
Do the D6 plus 4 first.
Right.
That's my 2 CP.
Oh.
So that's
Go big
7.
or go home.
2s.
Even Alex is like, I need to finish him off this turn 'cause he's
Reroll.
going to
No,
YOLO me
2s and
next
2s
turn.
That's the
Rolling.
thing, innit?
Because I'm
It's
strength
getting
5 plus
tense
1.
now. They can't hide what they're planning to do to each other, but
I'm going to be fishing for Dev.
it all comes down to can you stop it?
Oh!
Do 3 saves AP1, get your 3 ups.
Where are these dice? Can I
So
buy
that's
these
the
dice?
5
You
dead.
can. Hellstormwargaming.co.uk/shop.
That's 3
I want
devastating.
that set. I
Oh,
want
that one,
those
Then the
specific
3d3.
ones
Those
that Alex
specific
are using.
40 dice at the end of the game. You
Is
want to
again
land with
8.
them, yeah? He was complaining about him turn 1, weren't he?
Uh,
Uh,
2s and 2s on Khan. 6 wounds. I'll reroll everything to get to. No, he's dead. 2 devs. 6 damage. You want to sticky that when you die? You keep the hold one anyway, but I can't really get over there is the only thing. I can double move him, but it forces him to go over there. And you're swimming in CP, so I'd do it.
Like I was debating on it.
He's dead, right? Or not? No, he's not. I need to charge him.
so, just while we have...
Yeah. Do you mind if I do that? Is that...
Just while those lads are doing a little bit of shooting and we're seeing what's left of the World Eaters, I'm joined by the lovely Nick. Now, as you can see, we've got a few empty tables behind us. Round 1 coming towards an end for the main event, which is this behind us. The main event is where everyone's behind us. Playing for 500 quid.
Indeed.
And not the ticket. Ticket not for the main event. However, the Invitational play for the ticket. But these guys still playing 500 quid, and these lads will join the main event later. But what we're interested in is the Invitational, which is happening right now. Nick, you've been watching the other 3 games. Now, 4 players are getting knocked out after round 1 and rejoining the main event.
Indeed.
1 of them from this table, 3 others. How have the scores gone down at the other tables?
So, we have our first finished game of the Invitational. Can you guess what it is?
Is it Josh Roberts with Eldar?
Oh, you just ruined the game.
Oh,
You
did
should
I?
have picked one of the others.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, table 4 has finished already. Josh Roberts versus Chris Langton. What can I say? It was a very brutal game.
Okay.
The Eldari pretty much stayed up to track. Spoke to Chris just at the end of the game. Unfortunately, he had a bad first turn. A key charge needed with the Void Dragon failed, which meant the Void Dragon was left out exposed. As you heard in my previous update, he got blasted to pieces by the Wraith Guard.
Standard.
The end score was 94 points to 44 in Josh Roberts' favour.
Not that points matter, really.
No, but...
Good to see the swing of the game, right?
Yeah, when I say it was a bad game for Chris, to put it into context, Josh did not lose a single model that entire game. Yes, wounds taken off Wraith Guard and the Avatar Kane and the Khan, but not a single model removed. Bad game.
How is his brother getting on?
His
with
brother,
Tyranids?
complete reverse, so sibling rivalry getting sparked here in the Invitational. Matt over on table 1. Matt is starting to pull ahead of Connor. They're kind of still sort of neck and neck on points. There's 10 points to go, but we're sort of into the 4th turn. Connor doesn't have much left on the table, and it's purge the foe. So
the kill something, hold objectives, yeah.
But the sort of holding objectives and the secondaries are going to be very difficult for him now.
Okay.
And Matt is 10 points ahead already. So I kind of think that's going to be a game in Matt's favour. So the Nids versus the Chaos Space Marines. And then over on table 2, still in the balance, but the Yakan has been charged by 3 War Dogs at once. But I did go and pop over just before I came over for this update. It looks like the Yakan has managed to weather that and destroy another War Dog, so he's down to 4 out of his 11. So they're pretty much sort of, once again, it's about 10 points in it, but I think that one is possibly going to go to the Eldari as well.
So we know we definitely got 1 Eldar that's through to the next round.
Yep.
It's still in the balance between...
I think we're probably going to get Nids.
Okay.
I think it's, unless something weird happens, and I'm going to go check on it, we've got maybe 25 minutes left of the round. So unless something, Connor pulls something out of the bag or gets a really good turn, I think that's going to be a Matt Langton with Nids.
Cool. Then there's going to be an Eldar maybe.
Eldari.
Yeah. Would
Potentially.
Maybe, yeah.
I would say I'm going to bet on it. Yeah. The venue is next to a casino. I'm going to put down a bet now on camera, live, that the Eldari are going to win that one. But I am curious what's going to happen on table 3, which is our stream table.
Elliot's gone and got himself some food. That's great. But
yeah.
Our stream table, let's say it's leaning towards 1,000 stones, but leaning. Just leaning.
Leaning.
Just like Elliot's leaning. Leaning, yeah.
Is Angry Ron dead?
Angry Ron's dead. But he might come back. He might come back. He might come back. But
did he charge Magnus?
Yes. But no. Magnus charged him.
Magnus charged Angron?
Yeah. but he also killed him in shooting. It's a long story. You can always watch the highlights back. Georgie's behind. Say hi to Georgie, everyone. Georgie, the real star of the show, with a beer or a Diet Coke.
Yeah.
What we'll do is, Nick, thank you so much for your update. That
You're
was in the nick
welcome.
of time. He gives us the updates. He'll be back for the next round of the Invitational, giving us the gossip from the other top table.
Yep.
Which the other one will be on the stream. But in the meantime, let's see what's happened to the World Eaters. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh! Ooh, all right, okay. There are less World Eaters, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I don't see much red on the table.
No.
That's very disappointing.
We'll cross back to Alex and Peter now and see what they're talking about.
Feel no pain and that's it. If you kill the rubrics in combat, you can try and res Angron again, right? With the CP. Okay. No. Yeah. Just go for it. I'll overwatch you.
You move them 11 inches.
11.
You take it, just move around models for me, kind sir. And then after that, just I'll go for the movement and I'll just go for exploding sixes.
Cool. I'll overwatch them.
Yeah, got 2 in the back guy, cool. Moving it.
So the sorcerer first. 6. Sustain 3. Die. Nice. So 4 hits. Strength 5, so 5s. 2 wounds, AP 1.
Cool.
Tank it. 2 warp flame pistols. These are wound on 6s. Rerolling 1. 1 AP 2.
That's it.
Okay. 4 warp flamers.
Again.
Again 16.
What
is happening? The dice being slightly below average in the first few turns. Definitely.
Once you roll those quintuple 6s,
Yeah.
it was like, okay, I'm turning on now.
This is 5 reroll 1s.
I'm started strong for the first 5 minutes and then kind of
Yeah. 3 AP2, 3 AP1s.
3 AP2, 3 AP1. 3 AP2. Kills that dude. 3 AP1. Get it. Leaves the dead guy down to 1 wound.
Yeah, then the warp smite. Hits once. 4 up, devastating. Rerolling a 1. Nope. And lastly, the Soul Reaper Cannon.
Oh.
These put out so much shots. No. It leaves the 2 guys, though.
Okay. Cool.
And that's my CP.
Josh? Yeah? What do I need? What do I need to
Sorry,
get? Oh, yeah.
like a 4? 4. You get the 4.
Reroll that. Well, there's a 5 and 7. Right. Let me see how far I can get. Can I do anything clever? Basically, what I want to do is base that guy there, if that is within 3 of that point.
Yeah.
Then that guy just.
So if you clear the whole unit, you can
jump on.
go to the point.
Cool. I'll go there. +1 to wound because you've got a character in the squad.
Yeah. At the start of the combat phase, I'll spend 4 Cabal points. So spend 2 from him and 2 from him again. 2 reroll saves.
Irregular dude?
Yeah.
2s, exploding 6. Not 2, sorry. 3s, no reroll for exploding 6s. Exploding 6 is highly valuable here. And then 2s rolling 1s. 5 saves.
5 ups. 3 die.
3. And
5 attacks from him.
Dude. Yeah, no 6s at all.
Sucks.
Strong 1s. 4.
5 up. 5 up. Reroll that for 3.
Okay.
1 dead. 5 up. 5 up. Reroll that for 3 as well. No, so
Everything but the character. Follow me into the character if you don't mind.
yeah. I think that means that I don't get defend.
Well, unless you've got sticky.
I don't have sticky.
That's something then. I don't get my assassinate. 2.
So I have to keep defend. If I can't discard it at the end of your turn,
No.
I have to keep it to my command phase and burn my CP to get rid of it. And I'm down to 15 Cabal points because you killed 1 rubric. So defend, and my next one's capture enemy outpost. Okay. Well,
Killable.
I know the plan then. I'll CP and get rid of defend, I think. Bring it down. That was stupid.
That's not happening.
Oh well.
Fine.
So I've got no CP. I've got 15 Cabal points.
Got to kill 1 at least.
Oh, I need to hit you back.
You need to hit me back. There's an idea.
4 attacks. Getting ahead of myself here. Hits 3 times. Strength 6, so 4s. 1 wound, AP 1. Fine.
So that's an interesting an interesting draw there from Alex. Those secondaries really tough for him.
Yeah.
Capture enemy outpost. Take Peter's objective from him, and bring it down. Well, that's a pain in the bum, isn't it? Pete, bring it down when you don't have anything that classes as bring it down. So.
Yeah, you feel like the universe is doing everything it can to keep Pete in this game.
Absolutely. So we'll points are updated currently 66-51. So there is a bit of a gap widening there, but as Peter says, at this point he just needs to YOLO, which is what he's done right. So we're going into the bottom of turn 4 now. Oh. I'm just trying to get a point update quick. They're just doing some sort of rough points to work out what they need to do to win. So
Thing else. So literally whether Angron comes back or not. So
Maybe he comes back next turn, maybe he doesn't, but even if he does, what difference does it make? Maybe get a couple more points for an assassinate or something, and then, yeah, who cares?
Okay.
14. And then 14 again.
Just do the double move again. Right.
Double movement, so there we go. That's actually capture enemy outpost. When you move as fast as Magnus,
Forever.
that's not bad, is it?
A double move with big wings.
Big wings, flapping them
And
really fast.
Are they the biggest wings?
Biggest
in
wings
40K?
on like we
Maybe.
said.
Him and Morty, but I mean,
Hive Tyrant
No, just
maybe? Big wings
Boombolt
on
and
that?
cheat
Not
with
as
the
big as
pistols
Maggie.
there. How many have I got? So it was 5 to do that. So that's down to 10.
I'm gonna flap my wings at you. No, I'll stop now. All right.
Bellicor as
I'm
well.
assuming you're going to
Yeah.
discard, bring it down at
A
the
big
end.
winged boy.
Big Daddy Bellacock.
Yes, I will.
Big wing energy.
Let us
Although-
know in the chat who you
can't
think
score,
has
I
bigger
will.
wings.
You'll gain a CP and you
Okay.
can't score it,
Who
so
has
you
the
will.
biggest wang in wing in 40K?
Okay, kill him.
No, it's
Blah,
the,
blah, blah.
ad, it's
Do I
the
wanna move anyone
Admech
else? Yes.
Stratoraptor. You know that big, the bird, the flyer. It's
Advance
got like the
him.
biggest wings ever. I've got one. Trust me, transporting that thing is horrible. If Mike does still there, he'll know
Advance
the pain
him.
of transporting them.
Just in
So
case.
bottom of turn 4,
Been on
advance
Alex
them
went
forwards.
second, so he's just having his bottom of 4 turn.
Put them down, still a strat.
Sorry?
Put them down, still a strat.
What, the fullback one?
You know, when they fall back. And you can...
I'm staying in combat anyway.
So Alex just fanning out away from the.
You're doing that
Wait for the
because you're
combat over
assuming you're
there.
going to kill me with the bolt.
Boombolt, and he's got 2 pistols. That shot,
yeah,
his
okay,
psychic
that's
shot
fair.
is pistols. So,
Cool.
might as well.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I don't need that middle point, but I do want to screen, sort of.
What? I'm bringing Angron back. I'm going to charge Magnus. Because
Yes.
the points don't matter. You've
True.
won anyway, and I'm here for the fun.
I'll
so
Doombot him.
That is exactly what's happening. There we go.
D6 plus... D3 plus 6, sorry, so that's 9 mortals. Yeah, so they die.
You've done that 3 times.
Jackal's gone.
9 mortal. I might be saying he's done that 3 times.
3.
You got to
Such a
capture enemy
horrible
outpost. You don't score,
output.
bring it down. Goes into battle round 5.
If you
And
can
I'll
get
get
them
rid
on
of-
those
3 and
psychic
then 4.
attacks, yeah. Just horrible.
Capture.
Yeah. You get rid of bring it down.
So
Got to bring Angron back.
Here we go. Turn 5.
I actually get hold one. That one.
Where's that?
4 points for it. I still hold that objective.
Oh yeah, you do. So I might as well have moved the.
Need to advance.
Well, I'll advance it. I don't know if he can make it, to be honest. 2, no.
10 now. Okay, so
12.
I mean, it doesn't affect you. It's win or lose, and
Yeah, no.
Cool.
Does Angron come back? That's it.
I've rolled like 2 6s for the entire thing. Doing the favoured really helped you there. If I'd had re-rolled it, I still wouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
Two there. Cool.
Oof, no Angron.
You want your card, sir?
What is the card?
Ah, come on. It doesn't matter, but.
Doesn't
you know.
matter.
No prisoners.
Deploy is 5.
There you go.
So they're just totting up now for the last turn.
No prisoners and
And I get a whole more, so 48. 92, 58.
92, 59 I've got. Have I got 59?
I've got you 8 on assassinate.
Yeah.
12 on deploy.
I'm not 12, I'm only 9 on deploy. I didn't do it there, I charged instead. And then you haven't given me the 4 points for controlling one on the final turn.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm down 3
Hold
but
on.
up 4.
Yeah, because you killed one last turn, yeah.
So it goes
Sorry.
59,
59, 92.
Thanks for the game,
Well
man.
played, mate.
Appreciate
Thanks
it.
for the game.
I'd like
There's
to
the
have rolled
There
with
we
better, but not.
go. There's the handshake. So let's just take a quick look at over that table. We'll get rid of them. Elliot, you can take these sexy things off
Oh,
now.
let's take them off. They're great, but it's getting in the
So-
way of our beautiful bods.
That is the end of the Invitational Round 1 between World Eaters by Peter and Alex with his very sexy thousands. So as it's a knockout, points don't matter at this current stage. It's a simple case of if you win and you win on the points, you're through to the next round. So Alex is through to the final 4 now. What will happen is Peter will move on into the main event behind us and join this group of legends
Into
after
the
our lunch
boys.
break. Yeah. And next game we could have anything. We'll do the pairings. You could see someone like Alex could return with his Thousands versus whoever's got through. We know there's Eldar that's got through. Potentially Tyranids. We'll find out the pairings after the lunch break.
Yep.
Main thing is we'll be back with. Now we're up and running. We're on form now. We're going to get
Hopefully.
coffee, maybe
We've
a
had no
beer
complaints about sound, so
for
I'm
like an hour. I mean, we
hoping
need
it's
to
good.
get some microphones charged up and stuff like that. But day 1, when you just chill with the boys on Saturday morning, it doesn't have to be polished, doesn't have to be perfect. And when you come back after lunch, we'll be back at about 1. That's the plan. We'll be back about 1 for the next round, and we hope you can join us for that one
Are
as
we
well.
back at about 2?
Is it 2?
It's 10 to 1 at the moment.
Is it really? All right, we'll be back about 1:30 maybe, because I think yeah, maybe 1:30, maybe 1:45.
I don't know. I don't have a lanyard.
We'll be back. Don't you dare quit Hellstorm Wargaming. Leave the YouTube channel open. Don't alt tab. Leave it on, and we'll be back soon. And the main thing is, hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We'll be back for more Warhammer 40k very soon.
Yeah. See you soon, beautiful people.
In the meantime, I think that's it. Got to say goodbye in a very special way. Oh, main
Just
thing
did.
is,
I just said
also,
goodbye,
thank you to the
beautiful
boys for playing.
people.
They were legends, by the way. Both Pete
Yeah.
and Alex. Obviously, Alex, we might see him again as he progresses, but massive
Yeah.
thanks to the boys. And thanks to you for watching. We
Well,
couldn't do it without you. In the meantime, do you want to say goodbye, Alex, to everyone in a really nice way?
Goodbye, everyone. We love you. Be special. Have something nice for dinner.
Is that it?
Yeah. Have some Vimto.
Bye. And we are back.
Hello, everyone.
We have returned.
Full of food.
If you're just joining us, hello, welcome to Hellstormwargaming.
Young
Dumb what?
full of...
Sausage roll?
I was going to say buns, because we had ham buns, didn't we?
We did.
There's Georgie.
Georgie making a lovely appearance. But hello, welcome back. If you joined us for round 1, then you know what you're expecting right now. It's the round 2 of our Invitational. 8 of the best players at Warhammer 40k that came to our events this year, our heats, are battling it out for the chance to win 500 smackaroonies.
And,
Yeah?
I've got a golden ticket.
I got a golden ticket to Atlanta, baby. So, basically now, we've eliminated 4 people. Sorry, 4 people. They're now joining the peasants.
With the riffraff,
Yeah.
Josh.
They've now had to
Mark.
try and win out of all these other 100 to try and
Gone.
win something. And then there's 4 left, all right? So we've got one of the games.
Yeah, we do.
We do. Yeah.
When do these stop? Because I've been doing the maths in my head.
Yeah.
And I obviously know this because I'm a really competent streamer and I'm well organised. But, you know, there are 8 players. There are 7 rounds.
Yes.
The maths doesn't work out. We've had the groups.
No, that's the 7 rounds because there's 2 separate events, right? So we've got the Invitational, 8 people.
Do we
3
decide?
rounds. 3 rounds.
So right, okay. So
3 rounds today.
So whoever's in the final will be decided tonight.
So the winner will be decided tonight. The winner.
Oh, do they
Because
not?
after this game, it's the final of the Invitational to win 500 quid and the ticket to Atlanta today.
8,
Today.
4, 2. Yeah, that's maths.
And then what's
I've
been
done it for
happening
you.
is running side by side. We've had this event, 100-man GT, and basically what happens is everyone there is win until on Sunday we'll have 2 undefeated people after 6 games, and they will face off in the 7th game of the weekend for them lot. We've only seen the Invitational so far, but
That's
for them
the
lot.
one.
And then we bring them in to go cash prize for you and cash prize for whoever wins on Saturday.
That's the sleep denying round.
It could be that the same person who was winning the Invitational goes and wins this cash prize for the main event. That would be baller, that wouldn't it?
I believe that's called the Grand Slam.
It is. That's called the.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah. I mean, what is it like? What's the football analogy version of that? It's like the triple, but with the double.
Treble.
The
The treble, but it's the double.
Yeah. So if you're just joining us, this is what we do, right? We just chill on a sofa, yeah, watch 2 men play 40k, watch them roll some dice with our horrible cushions. Official Warhammer merch, that, just so you know.
Cursed.
I don't know if they sell it anymore, but it's official. Okay.
We've got the booby mouse mat.
Yeah. Can we? If you're in chat right now and you just joined us and you're brand new and you didn't catch game 1, or you've been stuck through the entire time, thank you so much. Let us know who you are. Let us know where you're watching from. Please give the stream a like. Give us a comment. Let us know that you love us. Say sweet nothings to Elliot, and Elliot will read them out. Make sure it's PG.
In my best nice voice.
Yeah. Mikey's mum's here, so we have to keep it very PG.
She is,
yeah. Mikey's got his mum grafting today on the raffle tickets. But we have 2 great players. We have Matt Langton. His brother got knocked out round 1. Less of that, the better. The real best brother has been decided.
He didn't get really knocked out, did he? Because he's in there. He could do really well and end up back in.
Could do. I mean, he has brought Necrons, so, you know, wishful thinking.
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not what I would bring to an invitational.
Exactly. However, his brother Matt has brought Tyranids, a bit of Monster Mash, some new goodness from the Codex, some Neurolictors, some big Gribblies, some big vomiting Exocrines.
Oh.
We also have Alex with Eldar.
It was going to happen.
Yeah. I feel like Eldar are a bit like Whack-A-Mole. They get the nerf bar, and then all of a sudden somebody goes, find a way to run these still boys, and they pop back up.
There's this new, yeah, because there's so much. I mean, their codex is almost as thick as the Space Marine codex, if not thicker.
Yeah.
So there's just so much going on. And
But
they've got models as old as the Earth.
Yeah, absolutely. So what we'll do is we'll quickly take a look at the board as some of these boys are deploying and chat through their lists as they're doing some deploying. So if we take us to the top now.
There it is.
There we go. So
Mr. Salvage is on 97 points with his Astra Militarum.
yeah, we need to work out why Mr. Salvage is doing his thing there, don't we? So, but
we'll get that fixed.
We will. Do you know what we need to do as well? While we're getting that fixed, yeah, you need to talk us through their lists, Elliot.
No problem.
which is easy, right?
I can do that because I know a lot about Warhammer.
You do. I need to find...
While we find it...
Oh, okay, hold on.
Look at all them monsters.
There we go. There he is.
Wow.
So do you want to talk everyone through the Tyranids for us?
Can. So we got Matthew Langton, who's piloting the Tyranids today. He was a qualifier from Heat 4, and he's part of the Baller Brawlers. His specialty is Tyranids, no surprise why he's brought them. And of the pair, of the Langton brothers, he's arguably the better, or so he thinks. Apparently he's taller and more dashing. Don't know, apparently he's got a less creepy smile. Can't vouch for that either. He's the only one with an actual codex. So his ITC rank is that 4,503rd worldwide. Well, that's a shame because I'm ranked 4,502nd. So, you know, I wish it was all coming up Matthew, but it's clearly not. Whether he's got a less creepy smile, don't know whether that's quite doing it for him. So he's brought a Tyranid invasion fleet today. In that, he's got a Death Leaper. We all know the Death Leaper. It's very scary. Sorry, I'm just being accosted. Got the Hive Tyrant with a heavy venom cannon, the Bone Sword, the whip enhancements for its adaptive biology, and the Neuro Tyrant rounds out our nice little character bugs.
So, as we've seen, Matt has brought lots of big bugs to the fight, right?
He has. He has.
Brain bugs for a Maliceptor, Exocrine for vomiting bugs. We have all of the red and black bugs you could think of with other, looks like he's borrowed a few from a friend.
A load of Termagants.
Yep.
The nasty characters. We'll get back to the list in just a second. There's the two big blobs of Termagants. And I'll start you through the rest in just 1 second. We're just sorting something out on our end. So, let's have a look.
Barry called us saying he recognises those nids. I wonder why that is. Do you think he's been beaten by them at some point, or is he lent them? That's the question.
Don't know. Only Barry himself can confirm why that would be.
Yeah. I'm going to also just go through the Eldar list as well, if that's all right.
Yeah, sounds good to me. So we'll pause at the Termagants for the Tyranids.
Is that all he's got left? Termagants, nothing else.
That's where we got to.
Yeah. You know, just got to... Man's grafting hard in the background, that's what it is. I want to just quickly go through the Eldar, because this is a really interesting toolboxy list, a bit of everything in there. So we have the Altark Wayleaper. He is the Warlord with the Dragon Fusion gun. He's
the Altark with the wings, yeah.
He's really fast. He's also got
Lovely
the enhancement
model
of the Phoenix Gem as well. And the Howling Banshee Mask, which it comes with anyway, basically lets him fight first in combat, stuff like that, which is really good.
Mask.
Farseer allows him to change one of his fate dice to a 6, which is basically why he's there for 80 points.
Strong.
You got Fugan, or Fugan.
Fugan.
Yeah. Now, Fugan is the Phoenix Lord of the Fire Dragons.
Wow.
Now, the only issue is there are no Fire Dragons in the list because you just bring him because he's better than all the Fire Dragons.
You don't need to. They're redundant when Daddy Fire Dragon's here with his burning lance, with his throbbing burning lance.
Well, not only does he have one throbbing burning lance, if it gets chopped off, he regrows himself for one more time on a 2+. So what that means is
Can't
he comes
keep a good
back.
man down.
He comes back on a 2+, which is nice, isn't it?
Nice,
right?
yeah.
And he's just a bit of a nuisance for a whole 115 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spirit Seer, just a HQ that does psychic shenanigan goodness. The Incarn, Elliot, talk to me about the Incarn.
Incarn, horrible. It's Fulgrim. It's Fulgrim Light.
Fulgrim Light, okay. What, is in lower fat than Fulgrim? Or?
Yeah, just he's got pointier ears.
Okay.
Now, the problem with the Incarn is if something dies, he just teleports to where it died. If
it
a
can
unit
be your
is destroyed,
models.
it's horrible.
It can be your models. It can be enemy models. It can be anything at all, right? Just yeep. Can happen once per phase as well. So guess what? It can happen in the movement. It can happen in the shooting phase.
Yeah.
It can re-teleport in the charge phase.
Yeah.
Re-teleport in the fight phase.
It's horrible.
That's pretty cool,
It
right?
makes you start thinking, like, do I actually want to overwatch that unit?
Yeah.
Because if I kill it, the incarn's going to turn up.
Yeah.
And then be perfect charging space. So, not very fun.
No.
Not very fun.
Now, not only is this Eldar, they've teamed up with their clown friends, the Harlequins, and they've gone, lad, should we tag team this Tyrannid for you? Yeah. And some of the troop have gone, yeah, shall we, sir? There's a troop master, and he's come along for the ride, which is really nice.
We love the Clussy.
Yeah. Now, he didn't want to walk, so he's brought a Star Weaver, which is a transport.
That's fair, yeah. So, clown Uber.
And he's brought some trainee clowns, which are just troop warriors, like
Just a load of clown girls.
Yeah, just
a
jumping
load
around.
of muscly clown girls.
Yeah, loving life. So he's brought a couple of squads of troop as well, which is really nice. Night Spinners, 2 Night Spinners for some indirect fire. We know what they do. Damage 2, D6 plus 3 shots. Shadow Spectres, damage 3,
Nice.
single shot guns. Very nice.
Oh, they can blast, right?
And they can blast as another option. They can do damage 1 blast shots as well. Warp Spiders, 2 squads of those for some overwatching torrent goodness. And the Pièce de la Résistance.
Nice.
La Wraithguard
Oh.
with
Sacre bleu.
with strength 14,
C'est horrible.
damage D6 weapons.
Uh-huh.
Wraith cannons? Wraith cannons!
Le canon du Wraith.
So I've gone back to primary school. Right. I'm now going to do the thing that people can't see at home.
Are you gonna? It's okay. Let's move the iPad. Are you gonna come through? No. I've got my legs are too chunky. While he comes round, I can tell you that Alex also qualified in Heat 4, just like Matt. His specialty is Aldari. The only other player to come first at an All-Stars event, as you might know that Josh Roberts came first at all the others. And Tom's just removed the other special
It's fine.
fact.
You have to make it up.
We do know that he's 19th for the ITC, which is a shame.
Right, because he's not. What?
Because I'm 18th.
Are you really?
So.
Okay. Let us know how we're sounding, if the audio's good, because we want to make sure this is good. So we are going for first turn right now. Roll for first turn. Here we go. Well, looks like red going first, which is Matt. Matt going first. There we go. Game on. So let's quickly just, before we pass over to the boys, we're doing the fate dice in the box. Oh, there we go. So this is fate dice. Eldar's shenanigans roll, swapping dice in and out for things, and
They're really good at looking forward to the future.
that's it.
They've all got little Excel spreadsheets
Is that
working out how likely things are to happen.
Are you saying that Eldar are all accountants? Is that what it is?
That's literally what it is. They're all data analysts.
We have seen the fate, and we're going to make
Oh-ho!
£1 billion profit this
We
year.
have seen the fate because we are French.
Oh, God. So, before we get to the boys doing some movement, which is what Matt's going to be doing in a second, Matt is taking, he's basically choosing his objectives as he goes, but Alex has gone for fixed. Okay?
Nice.
The fixed he's gone for is bring it down and deploy teleport homers.
Should we put them up?
Yeah, should we do that? Go on, do it yourself.
Let's have a look. So, bring it down.
Yeah.
And deploy.
Oh,
Teleport homers. It's,
Mate.
you know, it's in alphabetical order, and I still can't find it.
mate, it's like we've done this before. Can you believe it?
Well, you could be forgiven for thinking not.
So, as you can see, destroy big bugs, bring it down points, yeah?
Seems like a pretty solid choice. And also, if you're killing those big bugs, that gives you more space to deploy your homers.
So the two working hand in hand, right?
It's almost like the synergy in that decision.
Yeah. So it looks like on turn one as well, Matt has got cleanse and also got deploy teleport homers. I'm just going to triple check.
So while you do that, I'll put those up. Oh, deploy teleport home. So Tom, I was just going to find out whether that's true. If it is, instead of shooting on each objective, you can cleanse it. For each one objective cleansed, it's random, so he's going to get 3 VP. If he does 2, then he's going to get 5 VP. So that's lovely. Tom's just checking. Just saying that we can tell everyone that he's already completed them, if that's the choice. And then obviously deploy, teleport home is exactly the same as Alex. So they're both wanting to clear people out.
And also just stick those little beep beeps down.
Beep beep.
Hey, Terminators, when you're joining me, and then everyone goes, oh, Terminators aren't our friends. We don't want Terminators. So what we'll do is we'll take those off the screen, and we'll now watch Matt start doing some movement, right?
Let's do it.
So we'll also cross to the table as well and see what the lads are saying.
Yeah, the eagle-eyed people amongst you might realise that we're using a different terrain pack as well this time.
Yeah.
It is the Warhammer US Open terrain pack.
It is.
What was the one we were using last time?
Player place terrain.
Oh, of course it was. Yeah. I always think that's the one I always forget.
Yeah.
I'm always like, is it LGT, game mat? You know, we've got many different terrain systems in play this weekend. I believe 5.
We use 5. LGT, WTC, game mat, Warhammer's version, so Warhammer's World
the
1.
US Open.
And we have player place. So those are your 5, right?
5 different types of terrain.
So the idea
what more could you want?
You play 6 games, you should be on at least 4 different terrain types in those games, right? So that's the plan.
You'd hope. You'd hope.
You'll see that each of the, if you've not seen this type of terrain before, you'll see the perspex, yeah?
Yep.
That counts as obscuring. That is a base for the
It's
terrain.
the footprint, isn't it, of the terrain?
So if you're behind the terrain, you are obscured. If you're certain types of models, obviously Titanic don't get that benefit, but if you touch onto it, you can see through it, true line of sight, but people can also see you. So you'll find that a lot of people hang around the back of the perspex and then choose their moment to either go through it or touch onto it so they can shoot out. So that's the plan. But yeah, hope everyone is all right. Mr. Duff, I hope you're all right. We're missing you this weekend, my friends. Jake's 2 pence, sat actually in the room and watching it with us. That is commitment, that is for sure. Mike Duff saying also it's a ridiculous fate dice. Well, it was. So that's something that Matt's going to have to worry about as he knows that there's going to be a few 6s in the bank for Mr. Alex as well. So as you can see, what's the game plan for this is that there is no middle objective in this one. Okay, the middle objective is removed as part of the mission. Okay, so you end up just playing around the 4 objectives. So you got 4, 5, 1 and 2. 3's gone out the middle. So you'll find that both players probably try and do a bit of pivoting around the 2 objectives that they should own.
Yep.
So you sort of like, you have to choose the moment to push number 2 maybe if you're Matt. Or for example, if you're Alex, you have to choose the moment to push number 4 and try and spin the board a little bit. So.
Have we got the right mission up?
No, it's not purge the foe. I need to change the mission, which I can do. If you amuse our lovely friends at home.
I can amuse us. Mike, hope everything's okay. It is sad that you can't be here, but you're here in spirit. And I would love to say that Pete's holding, you know, the Duff family in a high place of honour. And he did do well this morning, but obviously not the win that we would want.
Vital Ground.
There we go.
That was the name of it. So.
Are we able to put it up on screen?
Yeah, it's on screen there, bottom left.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
There you go.
How silly of me.
And obviously, when you play any serious mission, you always just stick with Chilling Rain. Chilling Rain. Chilling Rain. Which basically means it does nothing.
Yeah, chilling rain.
Yeah.
Just chilling in the rain.
That's what I love.
Like
right?
us.
Yeah. So if we take a look at the quick board, you see that big blob of Wraithguard there. You can see a Starweaver on the right, Wall Spiders.
Look how nice the paint job is on the Night Spinners.
Yeah. Oh, really nice. Yeah, with the
really
edge
like
highlighting and stuff.
Yeah, the blue looks really, really good.
Very vibrant. You've got your All-Type Wayleaper. So now it looks like that we've already finished the movement phase for
Tyranids look great as well, don't get me wrong.
But the question is, there's a question of Phantasm now. Does Alex want to? Does he want to potentially spend that CP and move a bit further away? So what we'll do is we'll just join the lads now at the table.
7 wounds each. So you would have to make the 9 just to guarantee the kill. I mean, you got the dice for it, so.
And the AC?
Only ones.
Just one. And just one on Death Leaper as well?
Yeah, just one on the Death Leaper.
So interesting move. He's decided.
Yeah, I'm going to fire a Spore Mine.
He's just looking at the Phantasm there. So he's now looking like into the shooting phase.
Oh, I can't now.
So he's moved.
I'll get the 3 with the Elixir then.
Moved
That's
that,
fine.
what
Might be,
appears to be a
is
tree
it 4 for
master.
tactical? I think.
Yes, I think.
I'll just fire some damage then. Is he blown up? How many wounds?
5.
2 plus 4 plus.
3 plus 4 plus invul, 5 upfill, no pain.
I can't shoot him.
Interesting.
Can I hit your Farseer?
Kind of like he wants to
Yeah,
kill the
not
Tree
low, no.
Master.
I'm not going to do much to anything else, so I may as well.
What's the range?
If I'm in 48, that's over my base. If that's over you, no, just out.
Just out, yeah.
On the outside of this, Tom, who do you think
I'll fire here for the extra shots for
gonna
blast.
clinch it? I know we're far away
D3
from
plus
that
2
finishing line.
is 4 shots. I hit on 4s unless you give me anything.
I would assume that I would have the Eldar in the stronger position.
2, and I'll get an extra 1 for sustained because I'm sustained against infantry for my army.
I'd have to agree. I'd love to see the
I'm strength
Tyranids
6,
win.
toughness is 7.
Yep.
But the only thing I would
Fives.
say
Just 1 at -1, but you get cover.
is if the Tyranids draw into good cards as the game goes on because they're taking random
yeah, so I
card
get-
draws, that should be all right. We'll see how it goes.
I think has that gone up to 4 in tactical? Do you know because of the?
Double check. I
haven't
know they
updated my
changed
app.
it.
I haven't updated my app because I know they changed
it's
it.
on. It's on Warhammer community. Like in the top section, there's like a Leviathan tournament compendium thing, and it's in there.
Over then, Mike's your turn.
So yeah, so you get cleanse for 4.
Cleanse for 5 because I get 2 objectives with
Okay,
it.
yeah. Is it not 2 per 1?
It's 5 because I'm doing tactical, so it's
Okay, yeah.
4 or 5. It's normally 2 and 4.
Yeah.
It's now 3 and 5. I'm doing tactical.
Okay, fine.
So I get 2 for that one,
And
and obviously
deploy
that has been
just-
updated.
So there's a quick
Yeah,
turn one
your
there.
turn, and I'll find that out.
Well, I mean, there's not really much you can do once you just
So I get
move
2
it.
CP.
Very well hidden, especially on
Yeah, you get 2 a turn, don't
the
you?
Games Workshop terrain where, like you said, if you
So
stick
we're
behind
both
that
on 2?
perspex, apart from indirect,
Yeah.
if you've not got a ton of indirect, you've got to. I mean, luckily the Eldar are very fast,
Yeah.
so it's not like they're going to be hidden for long. He is going to be able to get the chance to see. Interestingly, you can just see the Alex, who we had on the stream this morning, playing against Josh Roberts in the background. So
Yeah.
that was his prize for winning. Well done on your win.
Yep.
Go and play Josh Roberts with his Eldar.
That's your treat.
You can see Mikey pretending to do some work in the background as well.
Mikey never does work.
He just schmoozes.
I say just
Just a schmoozy man.
so with going into Alex's turn here, I imagine that the Wraith Guard will like they're sort of you see them behind the right there.
Yep.
They're really slow. Okay. Like if they come out, they've not really got anything to shoot at. Do they come out this turn?
Yeah.
Do they just pivot to the right and come down towards objective 2 and wait for, or do they try and I don't know, like do they try and pick on the big bug that's on the right of objective 5? You know,
What's the range of a Wraith Cannon?
I think
Is it 24 or is it 36?
I will have an answer in 1 second.
I
Which
guess
is
that-
18 inches
18 inches. Good God.
with dev wounds, strength 14, -4 d6 damage.
So, I mean, when you're within 18, stuff's dying. But at the moment, it looks like it's going to be hard to pull off. So, yeah, whether you leave them, there's a lot of points in that unit to just be sat doing nothing.
Yep.
But I guess for me, for Alex, it's kind of been given that position. If he'd gone first, you'd be thinking, oh, do I need to do something? What's going to happen? Am I going to get put on the back foot? But I guess the benefit of going second is you can always respond. He's not going to feel pressured to do anything with the Wraith Guard.
No.
Because it's not like Matt. I mean, Matt obviously nice score of 5 in the first, but he's not running
Well,
away with it.
He's also just working out. I think he's just working out what he gets for. To be fair, I think we need to help him out, but he's just working out what he gets for deploy homers as well. So let me just check that.
saying they like the NIDS list. I hope NIDS win. Yeah, it'd be lovely to see the NIDS pull this off.
Absolutely.
Alex is a great player though, and this list looks like it's very toolbox heavy. Looks like there's a lot that it can do in there.
Yeah.
There's it can play proactively, it can go on the reactive and respond to things.
It
so.
also works on like a trade basis, as in like if he's got for example a unit of troop, as in Harlequin troop. Yeah. He works on like, if I can send something in there and delete something worth more than me, I know you're going to kill you. You could struggle to kill them back in return, sort of thing. So it just sort of goes on the. I have a few units, but also I need to use them wisely. Effectively. So.
I believe that is the troop, isn't it? There at the top. Coming out, playing with can't see what that unit is at the top. Oh no! Tom has died, ladies and gentlemen. That's it, gone. So Tom's just gone to have a look at the scores, make sure the scores on the door are fine. 18 to 10. It sounds like he got 3 for teleport homers, 5 for cleanse. So that obviously takes Matt's score up to 18 as we just start moving through Alex's phase. So that very crucial movement phase. Apologies for the yawn. It has been a long day already, and we still have so much Warhammer to bring you. Alex and Matt are just talking about the pistols now. Obviously, the pistols from the troop are only 6 inches, so not quite within range. Hello, Tom. You're back, and you're not dead.
No, did everyone hear the light? Did it sound like I nearly died?
It did sound like you'd nearly died, yeah.
It's because I did. But I got reincarnated like Fugan can on a 2-up. Did you like that joke?
Did you teleport to your own spot of death?
Yeah,
like
I did.
The Incarn?
Yeah. Do you know something? I'm now one-eared.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think I've actually broken my headphones.
Oh, that's
Mikey's going to be very angry with me.
That's not good.
Chat, if you're listening right now,
you might have just pulled it out.
Oh, that is literally what it was.
Hey, it's not broke.
Thank you.
It's not broke. We fixed it.
Mikey was going to be very angry with me for a second.
No one tell him that happened.
So just to, I need to update the thing. It was 18.
18. He got 5 for cleanse and 3 for teleports.
3, 2, 1. Oh, 1 too many.
Oh.
Yay, there we go. So nice start for Matt. Cleanse.
So close.
Not
close.
Bad, not bad to draw in too early on. First, when no one's out on the objectives, you can just do it easily, get out there. Then there's deploy teleport homers as well, which he's managed to do for 3 as well. So now, obviously, Alex knows exactly what he's got to do. He's got to kill stuff and bring it down, and he's got to deploy his own homers. They're having a BP light off. That's what they're doing at the moment. Yeah.
Who can teleport most?
Yeah. Basically, like, they just want to put loads of lights in the ground. Maybe they're just like trying to decorate their houses like it's Christmas, you know, and they're like, no, I want my house to be brighter than yours, you know? So as we can see, we've just got some... Oh, look at him hiding in that little cubby hole, ready to pop out.
There he goes. Yeah, that feels like the play, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They are in the building now, though.
They are, so the true line of sight applies. However,
yeah,
bottom blocks line of sight. So, you know, if you're right in there, unless you can draw an angle around there, as in like where objective 2 is, if you can get a unit there and shoot across, that's fine. But you obviously can't shoot like straight through the building.
Yeah.
Even if there's a chink of light coming through. No.
No.
Bullets will not squeeze through that gap.
Don't be cheeky.
Let us know if you enjoy the coverage today. Me and Elliot, loving life. We've had his lunch now and we're on our second wind. Oh, that's just me letting a fart out after lunch. I don't know, one of them.
I thought that's what I could smell.
And also, we need a favour from you at home. If you're feeling frisky, you have to like the stream.
Oh.
If you're feeling extra frisky and you're a favourite of ours, you have to potentially become a member. Consider becoming a member.
That would be very cheeky.
$1.99, and you get your name up in lights on the stream. We've got a screen here in front of everyone in the event, right? Let me just show you this. We have a screen. Everyone in the event would see your face because they've seen our face,
We're
but
watching
they'd see
it
your
now,
face.
like telly.
So it was like Legend 123 becomes a member. Everyone will be like, whoa. What a guy. Pretty cool, right? Or a girl. So if you want to become a member, please do. You turn yourself into a green name. We can't do it without you. Our pay.
We love you.
Our pay for this weekend depends on some members coming through.
I
Yeah.
pay.
We get paid?
What's that?
I don't know. And last of all, !Discord. Come and join us in Discord if you're a member.
Come and chat to
We
us.
hang. We'll chat about the event afterwards.
Get some memes. There's
you
always
you
lots
love
of
the meme
memes.
channel, don't you?
I do.
It's good. It's a good
It's my
channel.
favourite channel.
It's because everyone else is talking serious 40k, and you're like, no, just give me memes. I understand memes.
I'm just like, I don't want to talk about the game. I just want to talk about the funny part of the game.
I think you actually would take more 40k rules in via the medium of memes. Like, you'd be like, if there was a funny meme
Yeah.
about a rule, you'd be like, I get that. That's
Someone's
funny.
willing to talk me about like how to wrap enemies as custodies, but in a meme.
Yeah, you're like,
I'd be so good of a player.
hug the Emperor, brother, like this. There you go. Be like, I get it. Okay.
Maybe memes aren't for you, Tom.
Oh, okay. Shall we see if Alex has moved anything any further?
Yeah. Oh!
So at the top, you'll see the Star Weaver up there with some, what are they, warp spiders. That's the phrase I was looking for. So, some warp spiders.
Are they flamers, the warp spiders?
Yeah, turret guns. Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
So that's why you take them, right?
I hate that. Do you remember Dawn of War?
Oh, who doesn't remember Dawn of War? What a great
The,
game, right?
Was it the opening for Dawn of War 2, where you see
warp spider teleport around.
yeah, and his gun's like,
Yeah, and it just goes straight through the Space Marine.
yeah.
But then the Dreadnought sort of comes in and bashes through the rock. Yeah, we'll stop now, but yeah, it was very good. Ted saying, up the greens. Eat your greens, Ted.
Eat greens.
Absolutely, you're a green name. I've read your message out. Thank you so much. We've got Free Radio Armageddon saying, it's a kitchen roll. I think it means it's on kitchen roll. Remember, Mikey did that thing with the perspex, but it was with kitchen roll and Dreadnought in, Dreadnought out, shake it all about, do the Dreadnought hokey cokey and turn around.
That's what it's all about.
So you'll be able to see if I can just get an angle. It's in the top left. Elliot,
Yes.
I'm going to put the mics over the players. I'm going to go move a camera.
Okay.
Wish me luck.
Good luck.
I'll shoot Fugan first, actually.
Your mic's still on, though. You'll be pleased to know.
Thank you. I like that. Everyone can hear me like grunt as Fugan starts to
Into
shoot.
this one.
Same one.
Yeah. Yeah.
You going for the multiple shot or the
Fugan,
single
that's
shot?
the right one to do. Oh, I don't know. I want him to charge. There you go there. Phantasm there.
Decisions.
Just want to kill them both.
I think Alex just working out what he's going to shoot with Fugan.
I'll do the warp spiders first. The warp spiders are going to put everything into Death Leaper.
The Death Leaper, okay.
Yeah. So 10, 17, 20,
Can you see me
21.
because of the cover of the plastic edge?
Yeah, because his gun's sticking out here.
That's all I was about
That's
to
what
ask.
I'm lined up
Yeah.
So 21 shots.
Again, you
5,
love to see the players working together to resolve little issues like that.
15,
It's really horrible when you try to play
21.
against someone and they're not really engaging with you. I mean, sometimes people.
Keep
There's
one
a lovely
back.
shot of Alex there, and his mustard
Just in
jump.
case.
About to
Just in
say, you're not
case.
going to miss Alex, are you, with that yellow on, right?
1, 2, 3, 4.
But both of these players
Hold on,
respectful,
reroll.
communicating really well.
And then
You love
5
to see
actually
it.
wound you, isn't it?
Yep. That's
So,
two saves.
looks like we're trying to pick on
You
that
just take the
neural
two
elixir at the
saves
top
first.
left
Yeah,
there.
it's a 3+.
Yeah.
Because you don't have any modifier, do you?
No.
Yeah, so 3+ armor.
Might just be about the little wins at the moment for the Eldar. I mean, the
That's
big bucks
6.
haven't come
How
out
many
to
wins does
play,
he have?
so just try and
7.
chip-
I should have
chip
slow
some stuff
rolled.
off the
You just
periphery.
use a 6, won't you? Yeah.
Well, I'm actually not because I want to keep him alive, but 1 wound is nice.
All right, okay.
But I have to roll this. I won't reroll. But he's got 1 wound left.
Yeah.
Cool. Fugan then will shoot in. Oh, you have fight first, don't you?
I do have fight first, yeah.
The AP2.
Yeah. Not big. I hit well, and I will
Probably-
wound well, but
Probably doesn't kill
it's
Fugan.
5s. You get 5 up armors, don't you? Oh, Fugan, yeah.
Yeah,
Probably,
4.
yeah.
Okay. So Fugan will shoot the little one with the sustained version.
Okay.
I'll slow roll. Free roll for Eldar.
Yep.
Extra D3.
That misses, just so you're aware.
Oh, okay, yeah. But I get the extra D3.
Yep, so
three
5.
for 5. Strength 8, so 3s. Eldar reroll. Whoa. Missed the 3 saves.
Any I've got 4 pin, but it doesn't matter. Damages.
2 each.
2 each. I'll take him off. I should have slow rolled. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you. I know. I just forget about slow rolling. I very rarely do it. So it's all right. I only punch Fugan to death.
Then
I wasn't expecting. There were a lot of shots and a few too many 6s than I wanted on the Death Leaper.
So, he's talking about slow rolling, Tom.
Yeah.
What's slow rolling?
So, the plan with slow... Every dice is an individual dice roll, and do you know for the speed of the game, we would roll, I don't know, 5 saves together, right?
Yeah, of course.
And then let's say sometimes you fail one, and that would kill your model, right?
Yep.
So you would then go, oh, I'm going to come and re-roll that one. But actually, order-wise, you're meant to do one at a time, because if you roll that... Oh, that was a good war. Whoever did that, well done. The idea is that, like, if you're meant to do one save at a time, because if you then choose to command point reroll, you don't know what the other 3 rolls are going to be after it.
Yeah.
So it's meant to be that, like, and then if you change the order of that by going, I would have passed all these, so I'm going to re-roll this one to keep my thing alive, it's giving yourself an unfair advantage. So basically, Matt is being an absolute legend there by saying, I acknowledge I've had an unfair advantage, by knowing my rolls, I won't re-roll this. But also, Alex has the ability to Strand of Fate certain dice as well, to change it to like full damage at a 6 or auto pass things or whatever it is. So yeah, so that's basically the sort of slow rolling vibe. So let's just go back to the boys now and see what the rest of the shooting's looking like.
save regular.
Got 4+ in cover. I passed 4 out of the first 6, and I failed 1 and then 1.
It's definitely a 5-up save naturally.
100% 5 up naturally. Since 10th edition, they went up to 5+. Okay. I'll leave that one alive.
So then we got the spinners left.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's much left for Alex in this turn. He's got those warp spiders on the left.
Can't shoot that.
Did some damage into some gaunts.
Yep.
Looks like night spinners
Do I
have
care
potentially
about
got
one
left to
term
shoot.
again? Yeah, because you bring them back, don't you?
No.
No?
No, bringing them back. I could, but it's D3 + 3 for you to just reflame them and kill them. I could if I want to spend the CP, yes. Sorry. I just normally only use, I forget that. For Horde you can, but...
I'll go the spinner into the bioval.
Yeah. Which...
Actually, no, it won't be in. No, this one will be, because that's moved up.
Yeah, that one will. The other one won't.
Okay.
6 shots.
6 shots there.
Pause. Eldar reroll. 3 hits. 5 wounds.
5 wounds now, yeah.
I'll
Damage
roll
2.
2. I'll re-roll them if I don't get 6s. I'll fish with the 6s here. Don't get 6s.
D6 if it matters.
So 2 wounds. Can you take the 2 saves?
It's 3s. I take 2.
Okay. I'll debut with the last one, using the Farseer to flip that to a 6.
I'm on 1 wound left, yeah?
Yeah. What's the move on the Malice?
Interesting.
8,
just like the X-Screen.
So 6 if I spin. Oh, I just kill the Bioball. I'm going to go for the Bioball.
He's not in range, remember?
Oh, he's not. Yeah, you're right. So
they're both a little cagey at this point, aren't they? There's not a lot of targets presented.
Bioball, yeah?
Don't think we're seeing their plans realised.
I don't really want to run at you, so...
There's nothing really good. The Maliceptor.
Okay. 4 shots.
Hold on.
Eldar. then ball for 6s.
I'll fish for 6s.
1, 2 damage.
So there we
Okay.
go. Bit of a scattergun
then,
approach there to start with. Let's see if there's any
Do I
quick
want a
charges
lightning
coming.
fast, anybody? Oh, sorry, fire and fade. Don't think I do. They can just stay there, and they can overwatch. For now, I'll keep the CP. The fire and fade. And Fugan's going to charge here.
Right, here we go. Charge on the top right.
Oh, sorry, they
Hey.
should have been on the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 6 on the charge, yeah. I don't know if you...
I'm going to re-roll it.
No, I didn't know if you just want to place them in there so they know the charge, but yeah, that's fine.
So he can base, so he's going to have to.
That's the troop, I think.
It's
I
Fugan.
just, so
Oh, is it
used to
Fugan?
rolling, just... You just
Mr.
Oh, no,
Fire
it's
Dragon
just
Elite.
charge,
What
here you
did you
go,
call him?
some-
Daddy Dragon.
Daddy Dragon with
Ice
his
Strike first.
throbbing, burning lance. Which I hate every time I say it, but I've committed.
I hit you on
Now,
2s.
Matt's attacking
unless you give
first
me
here
modifiers or
because of
anything.
fight first.
No, 2s to hit.
So here we go.
No 6s, so I don't generate anything extra. Toughness is he
3.
better? So 2s to wound.
What do we get there?
6 minus 2, so 6 invulnerables.
You're right there, Elliot.
Yeah, my
Four.
headset was a little bit uncomfortable.
Oh. You get yourself
2
comfy.
damage.
Mate, we're
Yeah,
we're
I
boys
rolled
chilling
2.
on a sofa watching Warhammer.
It's
That's
great. I
fine.
love this new setup.
I know, it's good, right?
Fine.
I do literally just feel like I'm just watching.
That goes
Well, I mean,
through,
we
there's
are
still no pain.
literally just watching,
Takes 1,
Warhammer.
and then the last save
which is great.
fails as well. Takes
So
Taken.
takes 3. How many does he have?
5.
5.
Hmm.
We're just them other 4 passes.
Fugan.
And then 6
Fugan
attacks.
orange.
Yeah.
That's a
Getting
colour.
on 2s.
Right, here we go. Can
With
Fugan
an Eldar
kill
reroll.
in return? He's taken some wounds.
He's toughness 6.
And strength 5, so it's 5.
5.
Hello, reroll. And that'll be a 5.
Yep.
Last one. The 2 saves.
I will. I'm assuming he has a rend.
Yeah, it's going to be on your inbox. Like -4.
As long as it. Oh, it's minus what? Sorry?
4 in combat. I think.
4. Wow.
3 damage.
Yeah. I was just expecting like -1 for like a damage or something, but okay. I'll slow roll just in case. It's a 4+.
Now we're
It's a
seeing
4+.
the slow roll.
Fine.
Passed
we
him so
go.
far.
Oh, that's annoying.
So that's alive
Never
now.
mind. Should have
Top
just
left.
taken the kill. End of the
Stood
fight
there,
phase,
stood
they're
there.
just going to get back in.
Come back in the bus, yeah.
Party bus is back full again, everyone.
With fire and fade with them. Is that
No.
what happened then?
They could just,
forwards.
yeah, they can basically automatically get into the, back into the Star Weaver.
Oh, would have been
Saw
nice
the
if
big
Fugan went
monster and
down.
Obviously, they were doing the
Help me.
homers. So.
Yeah.
Let me get
I
back into
just
that
assumed
toughness
that's why
5
we
protective
shuffled in.
shell again, or
I
whatever
mean,
it is. You
I
know.
would. I think that's very
Going
valid.
to get just a 2 on primary.
Well, I'm going to do some battle shocks, so it might
okay,
change.
sure.
So there was no bring it down.
So he makes this unit take a battle shock test. No modifiers. You can auto pass it if you would like to. Oh no, you can't. It's my turn. Sorry. So I don't know whatever leadership you are.
Leadership 6. I'll roll a 6.
What leadership here?
6.
Oh, so a 5 and then you roll a 1 regardless. So they pass. Do I want it over there? Or do I just make these 2 same? I don't think I'm going to benefit much from it. What leadership are these 2? So 6 and Hugan, 6 and 6. Might be a mistake, but I'm going to use my Shadow in the Warp as well. So every unit on the board takes a battle shock test. You're at -1. I'm just hoping if these 2 units fail, it's 10 victory points for me.
Yeah. No.
Well, no one can because it's the same phase. He's already used a fate dice this phase. So it's whichever unit you want to go to first.
Big call
And
there.
it's definitely in that order that you
Yeah.
use.
I can do either first, yeah.
Okay. Cool, then. They're fine.
Fine, oh well.
Incarn.
Fails, not that anything matters.
Wraithguard. Fine.
-1. They
Always
leadership
-1,
5.
or is that just when you're close to
On the
something?
board wide for Shadow in the Warp because he's on the board.
They'll
You're
fail.
at
They will
-1.
fail.
I'm not targeting them, but it's just so I do know.
Autark also fails.
Just in case if you want to use your jumps and things like that.
This, yeah. That other one, yeah. The
Oh.
boat.
Fine. Spiders. Fine. And then Fugan, the one that matters.
Fugan.
Can't use a dice.
re-roll this or anything,
Nope.
can I?
Fails. That's helped. 5 victory points.
Nice.
And the Farseer passed, yeah.
I'll just leave the 6 on top just so I know he's battle shocked.
I wanted them as well, which would have been nice. But yeah, so I get 7 for primary. Swan and that one. Okay. My objectives then. My first objective is secure no man's land.
Yeah.
My second one is defend stronghold. Yeah, so to secure no man's land is 1 and then 2. Did you put my deploy on turn 1 for 3?
Oh, no. And then you got deploy. What were your other 2, sorry?
Secure no man's land, defend stronghold. Mikey, he forgot to put my deploy teleport first turn for another 3.
Okay, cool.
So.
That's fine.
The moves then.
So as you can see, Matt drawn into defend stronghold, secure no man's land. So hold his home objective. I'd argue that's a pretty safe bet.
That's a pretty good one, especially with these big shooty bugs.
Yep. Also, secure no man's land. At the end of your turn, you control 1 objective marker in no man's land.
You minus me, didn't you? So it's minus 2.
So basically, hold 2.
I only shuffle
in the middle.
4.
Now, the issue with that is there's only 2 objectives in the middle.
It could come out.
Yep.
Because we've eliminated the middle one. So he basically
They're all within and I could jump back. I don't want that.
I imagine he's probably going to go to the one with the
Neuro
leap.
You can't advance, you've been
whatever it's
spinning.
called.
Oh, right, okay.
On number 2.
I won't move him then. So I do not want him left out in the open.
Yeah. Big bug's moving back.
Forgot about that guy.
So we'll. So yeah, those are good to know. So we can take them off, and there we go. There we go. We're just loving all of the.
Yeah, sorry.
There we go.
Can't roll the dice there, can I?
Points wise, early lead for Matt, 25.
I'm going to advance
obviously
strong.
He just got 7
in that corner.
on primary there.
Yeah.
Just by flipping that battle shock over from Fugan. And now we're going to see some.
This is the rear,
up
the rear one. Get 10 there. These 3 are in line with him.
Here we go.
And this is probably just getting some gaunts on objective 4, securing those objectives as he needs to do for his secondary, and then hopefully getting the either Neurolictor to try and defeat Fugan or get out of dodge. Now obviously has fight first.
Lovely terrain.
So that'll help.
Yep. You're just going to try and swamp Fugan at this point, haven't you?
Yeah.
6
I mean,
to get
I think
out.
they've just advanced,
Not
I think.
enough to get round.
So we'll see.
Um,
Hope you're enjoying the game so far, guys. Mike saying he forgot Death Leap, should have made Fugan take another battle shock at -1, which he could have done before Shadows. Shame. Could have saved him the Shadows, but prob's worth it to use it on the Spiders anyway. Yeah, I think triggering those battle shocks and obviously flipping that one objective was useful for him. Just obviously stopping Fugan holding that.
Yeah, I'll move round.
What do you think? What do you think the name of the game is here then?
Hey,
run forward and
14.
start.
Oh, yes.
Just run forward and give him too many problems to deal with? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you put 5 bugs in his way, you say try and deal with all 5 of it? Or?
Yeah, I think so. The problem for me playing into Eldar is that you really struggle because of the speed of Eldar and their toolbox. You really struggle to put them on the back foot.
I've got one.
So,
if you can do
whatever
the 10
game
save,
plan you pull off,
no cover on these ones.
it needs to be something that he can't stop.
Yeah. Oh, the dice
so
box is
fives.
removed, so I'll have to fix that in a second. But those
Passes
were fake
3,
dice
so
that I
3,
think Alex
6,
just rolled
7
there.
dead, plus that one is 8, 2 left. One more dead, so 1 left alive. That's fine. I assumed that was coming, so...
Termagant's being picked up there, 1 left. Good Overwatch. From the blast weapons. Yeah, thank you.
So, look at that. Look at that.
But advance this one gaunt.
Right, there's 1 gaunt left over there.
You can't advance him, you've got to spin it.
Yeah, if they were Overwatch,
he got flame edge, yeah.
Ah, okay. Were they?
Does need a battle shock though.
Does.
Or they might be the torrent.
And the bio
Oh, it was a warp spice.
I'm in synapse range.
Who knows? Who
7,
knows
8
what all
passes
these
well.
elves do?
Elves just
You
do
add
elven
the 3
things.
together.
Add the 3 together, yeah. But my leaderships are normally like 7s and 8s, so mine are a little higher than everyone's, but because of synapse, it like weighs itself out. Again, I don't think I'm going to be doing much movement because the issue is you are now under here. He can't get back over, but he could go into there. You could get,
Interesting to
again,
just
12
hear
out
Matt
and you
talking
shoot
through
over
his
this
plan,
way,
so,
but then you stood there. No matter where you go, you ain't going to get away. So I think that would be far too risky for you, for a few zone folks. I just want him away because you'll probably kill him because you need to, and I don't want the Incarn going there. I'd rather she goes over there. He's not move. He's staying there. Might be a very boring game. Neither of us want to commit. I've got you come over there.
So as Matt was saying,
I think I'm going to have to move that way a little just to help the Death Leaper out. I'll throw an advance for the red Maliceptor.
Oh.
That's
Do
the
you want me
problem.
to
You've
re-roll?
got the fate dice, the Incarn.
I don't mind.
There's so much sat in your mind while
3.
you're trying to play into it.
Landed as soon as I did.
Let's see. Here we go. More big bugs to get over into
I
that.
keep hitting the train all the
Objective
time.
number 4.
Where are you over there?
Matt's going to have to do something clever.
You will,
to
but you
get
can only get the
those
Maliceptor
race guards
for
to show
now.
themselves.
18 is right back there.
Otherwise, they're just going to
I'll
sit
just leave him
and
further round.
shoot him on their terms. So I think he's just measuring there to keep
Least
them,
well, still get
his
behind.
big bugs out of their threat range.
Phantasm is wonderful. I'm gonna have to keep him hidden, but I'll just shuffle a bit over. I don't want. Can't have them come out unless I commit with everything.
Great to hear the thought process.
Yeah, it's nice. Just again,
Oh,
since
dear.
this early stage of the game.
I really wanted
appreciate
objective in the centre of the
caginess.
board. I have a lot of throwaway units and. What deep strikes do you have? Just the Spectres? Just the Spectres.
As you can see, his
Okay.
problem here is
Fine.
those Wraith Guard with the D6
I'm not going to bring the
damage
Rippers in.
cannons.
Yep.
I'm not that fussed about them in turn 2, and I don't
You
need them
to
for those
force them to come into
objectives.
play, but how do you
I
do
don't
that
think-
without sort of sacrificing something really sizable in your army?
And the reason he's moved that gaunt to where he has is because if he gave it up as an
Yeah,
easy kill,
we'll go into the
Incarn
shooting
will just
phase.
teleport
I will
where he
fire a
was.
spore mine. I'm going to block out that corner.
So into the shooting phase.
I just don't want you coming down round here. It might not do much, but I'd rather block it if I can, just for the sake of it. I'll put the spore mine there just to shield this side. I just don't need an extra flank. They're not coming in.
There it is.
Do you see those zone throats
I've got
there?
very little shooting.
Top left. Also,
Yep.
then he's going to put a
I've
spot
got a
mine in
gaunt
his top
shooting
right.
here.
Oh, let's see what.
Hits, but becomes 2 because you're infantry. Both wound, minus nothing. Ah, nearly. Double 3. And I've got one gaunt shooting.
Sorry, I have Phantasm before you do.
All right, okay, yep, sorry.
Where's he going to phantasm? Looks like
Your
top.
OC,
Top?
2. So you got 3 on there right now, yeah?
Yes.
Phantasm's so janky. He's now going to use it to get more OC in the objective, so that when it comes back around to his turn, unless he loses stuff, he will hold more of those objectives.
Yeah.
More in the primary. Like you can use it. People think defensive, like run away from something. Sometimes you can use it aggressively.
Possibly
right?
could, because I might need to kill them. Drop a few units down.
I think Matt himself was saying a second ago when he was
Yeah,
doing all
5
his
guys are on
pre-measure,
it.
and he said, Phantasm.
How many got on the objective?
5, all 5.
All of them. 5.
I've got 6
Hugo
on it
is
right
6, unless I can kill him, but 5, unless I kill a lot. No, I won't change the spawn man. If he only got 1 or 2 on, possibly, and helped me get a battle shock, but there's just too many on to even whittle him down. Yeah, but he unbattle shocks in his turn. That's why it's always bad using it in my turn. I wanted to try and capitalise on the potential 10 victory points, yeah. I just wanted the potential 10. It was unfortunate, that's why I went for that one first, on here, because if I'd have got that, I'd have just gone for the 5 and just gone 2 and 5. Yeah.
Oh, look who's popped up
And I also
to say hi.
wound him already quite easily, so it doesn't
Look who's
matter
popped
for the
up.
battle shock there.
So Master Valrak.
Do you want to say? Should we say hi to Valrak?
Let's do it. Hi, Valrak.
Hi, Daddy Valrak. How are you today? Have you got any gossip for us? Any leaks?
Any mobile games you need to review? Or any Primarchs you want to talk about?
What's the mobile game that's the meme? What's the mobile game meme? That one. Raid Shadow Legends. Not sponsored. Not sponsored.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Do you know who this event is being helped sponsored by and who's helping us out? Colour Forge, the guys with the epic spray cans. Freaking love them guys. All the terrain behind us, lots of it has been done by them. We've got loads of guys just here helping us out. Mikey's mum.
Steel City Games.
Steel City Wargaming. They're helping us TOs and stuff, so big thank you to them.
Big shout
This
out
is
to the lads.
basically, this is Hellstorm Tom and Hellstorm Elliot's like praise session. We're just saying thank you to everyone. Praise. Hope you enjoyed the game so far. Valrak, don't pretend you have a clue what's going on, because you don't. You haven't got a clue. You and Elliot, like between the two of you.
I mean, I managed to beat him, so that
exactly.
says everything about Chapter Master Valrak. I think if getting beat by me, you'd be removed as Chapter Master. I think he's probably Lieutenant Valrak.
I was going to say neophyte.
Neophyte Valrak.
Yeah. He's talked enough about the bloody box coming out, apparently. Rumours.
Last War Protocol.
Rumor rack. Foil rack. But yeah, thanks for joining in. Also to everyone, we like to bully Valrak because we know him. He likes to fall off roofs and stuff. But Sean's in chat. We love you, Sean. Moon Tyrannid. This game's especially for you, Moon. So hello. Just hope you are enjoying the coverage. We're trying our best. Let's go back to the table and see what's happened. Bugs. So
the Incan.
Where did the Incan appear from? Feel like we missed a lot there, Elliot. Let's find out. Let's put the lads back on and see what happened.
That's right, yeah, so he comes up there, but then Fugan then gets back up as well, and then he'll have to go there because he'll have to do.
Oh dear, oh dear.
And that would be at the end of this phase, so obviously I can't pile into him.
No.
And on my piling, do I have to go to him before I go to the objective?
No, you can go to the objective first.
Do I have to go enemy before? Because otherwise I would pull you away. I would pull the Death Leaper back, that's all.
Yeah, do that. Do that, because then that'll make a difference.
That's what I mean. It's just, it also means if when she charges, she'd have to come out as well.
Yeah.
So
I would only be doing that because she's coming there.
Is that
that's the only reason why that's happening.
On objective 4, the Incarn has appeared. It sounds like Fugan's died because he's getting back up on the 2+, yeah? Sounds like he died in combat. The Incarn's gone. I'll resurrect
Are the spiders
Fugan's
in the
body.
corner, though?
No,
just,
not where you
turn.
can get engagement that way.
I only have to be touching the...
So, Fugan's died.
Fugan's
Incarn
dead.
has resurrected in Fugan's dead body. But Fugan's gone, I'm not done yet, I'm resurrecting as well. So they're now having a resurrect off.
2 for 1.
In the same spot, which doesn't really happen, right? Then there's the order of the fact that that Death Leaper has killed Fugan, so then gets to, like, effectively consolidate, move.
Yeah.
Where is it moved to? We're just trying to work out the order of that versus the warp spiders that are hiding in the corner. Can we see if we can get a shot of the warp spiders in the corner? Just a little bit on the right there. This is
Jankhammer 40,000.
yes. Now Fugan died because so in the first round of combat in the previous turn, Fugan lost 2 or 3 wounds if I remember. Like he had 5, he took a couple and did very little. I think he did maybe 4 damage to the Death Leaper in turn, maybe 2. I can't remember exactly. Now it seems like swinging first because he has fight first appears to have killed it. Dice down saying combat. Fugan died in combat. He did. He got taken. He got took down by a Death Leaper. See if I can get a better angle. You filled for a second.
I can fill for a second. Yeah, of course. So, big things being worked out on the table now. Tom's gone over to join, so not only will Mikey already be there, but now Tom will be there. Something about too many chefs. We're going to adjust our cameras so you can get a good view of that combat going on. Obviously, weird little rules question with the Incarn jumping in, Fugan being there, the consolidation. They're all figuring out how that happens. And there's Fugan gone down, so I think that's all resolved now.
So, I think that Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash.
So the Warp Spiders now fighting, going to try and kill that Death Leaper.
I don't blame them. It's looking very
Other
blue,
guy's
that
got
corner
power
of the
blades.
board now.
Wow. No one wants to deal with the Incarn.
I'll do the power blades first.
I'm assuming you don't have devastating in combat.
No.
Yeah.
The massive Tyrannid monster.
Yeah, it's just to try and pull her around, that's all.
3 attacks with the power blades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reroll a hit
Are
roll.
they good?
Comic books. Yeah, very good, yeah. Tough. Good.
Have we seen them do anything yet?
Not really. I don't think they've had much line of sight
And
yet.
then 8 attacks on the rest of the mooks.
Yep.
So just
Already
finish
used
off
all
his
my
combat with
rerolls.
Warp Spiders into Death Leaper.
I
Nothing.
win.
D6 on him.
Ooh. Very sad.
And then I'll just smack you here. Again, I've got 6 attacks. Hitting on a 2.
That's in the left.
3
on
additional
objective
hits.
2.
Because you're infantry. 2s as well, because they're strength 6. That is 9 at -2, so 9 5-ups.
Good. Damage.
1s.
Just kill.
Do you want me to pass them? No. I was rolled some 6s. Of course, that was on her, doesn't matter anymore. That's Batman, that's
That was a mistake. I should have waited. I could have teleported there, and then that would have got me a 12.
Oh, yeah, but you do that immediately, don't you?
Yeah. I should have waited though, because I had enough OC there already.
To be honest, I wasn't expecting him to do that. I was expecting to maybe kill 1 or 2 and me have 3.
Yeah.
That's all I was expecting. I was not expecting to wipe the squad. So.
Warp Spiders gone. So the Warp Spiders on objective 2
I mean,
no
I've
more.
charged the Death Leaper and one of them into Warp Towns last turn and killed none.
Arguably not
last
good
game,
trade
so.
as well. 'Cause
I think that's it for my turn.
they shot the
I only
horns.
get the 1 no man's land.
Yeah. How many is that?
So points time.
3. No, 2, sorry. And obviously defend he'll get next turn, but I don't think you're going to be coming for
I'll get
it.
a 7.
He's up 1 because I haven't updated my teleport, so it's 3. So it's 27 to 12, but he's going to gain that now. So it'll be 27 to 20, beginning of Alex's turn.
Right.
Yeah.
So as I was just saying, those warp
Yeah, good.
spiders on objective 2, with trying to kill those gaunts, was I probably
Think
for that
this will become a
in-card teleport,
normal-
How come this got
thing?
to bounce back round there?
the fact they didn't kill it.
I get 3 piling through, and I was on this edge,
Died in return.
and that ends me closer to the objective.
What's over this line is very consolidated.
Yeah, so it's closer. Yeah. But you are up against the wall, aren't you?
I am.
Cool.
So I hope you're enjoying the coverage
So
for,
minus 1
for
to
game
win
2,
goes on the
guys.
right
We're now at
guard.
the bottom of turn 2.
Goes
Yep.
off.
Letting Alex have his go. Gotta let somebody have a go, aren't you? You know?
There's not tons happening in this game, is there? You know, compared to the game that we had this morning, which was all go.
Yeah, you see there's a Wraith Guard. Are they going to pop out this turn, Elliot? Are they very happy in their cubby hole? What's your thoughts?
Well, you know, it might be
What's the
wishful
OC of
thinking.
this
I'd love
stuff
to
here?
see them come out because I haven't seen them.
3's
in
on
10th yet. I've been
most of
hiding
them. I
under a
think
bit of a rock.
these are 1.
Yep.
I
No,
know
it's
the
fine,
mouse
yep.
episodes
So
are
it'd be
4.
great to see
I can
them
check
come
the
out
extra
and
screens
start
for you.
shooting stuff and
I think it's
tweeting it.
4, yeah,
Yep.
total.
But again, I don't think they're close to much.
No. Well,
No, I moved
they're
them off my
infantry, so they can pop out and shoot whatever's in front of them once they've gone through that building. The problem is there's not a fat lot for them to shoot on the other side at the moment.
And again,
4 for the extra
you had
screen,
a bad
so
trade
5.
with the warp spiders. You don't want a bad trade with your Wraith Guard as well.
No.
And limit them bad trades.
So, as you can see, this is now Alex just trying to work out what he can see and shoot. Just trying to work out what angles he can get on some of the bigger bugs. So they're just chatting through again what the secondaries are for Matt. Got to hold his own home objective, and he has to hold 1 or 2 in the middle. Now in this mission, there's only 2 in the no man's land anyway. Secure no man's land, right? So he has to do. Yep. So he has to secure no man's land, which he did last turn, but he has to hold them. So those are Matt's 2 secondaries. Now the interesting thing here is that Alex is fixed, so he knows he has to bring it down and deploy homers. That is the only thing he has to do every single turn without fail, right? So we will see if he can manage to start taking some of the big bugs down. Oh. So, go back to the top down. Nice early lead for Matt, 27-20. Not bad. Yeah, so just while these lads are doing some movement and just plotting their next attack, thank you so much for joining us. You are watching the second round of our invitational tournament. We're running 2 tournaments side by side. We've got a big 100-man GT that's happening in the hall behind us. But today, you lucky viewers are watching an 8-man knockout, 3-round knockout. The finalist will win 500 quid and a golden ticket to Atlanta, which is in like 3 weeks' time.
What a treat.
That'd be mint, wouldn't it? And each of these players have come within the top bracket, top first and second of our heats.
Yeah.
So as we've gone through the year, we've run smaller heats, and they've given themselves. And that is Mikey pretending to be an official stadium announcer with his microphone.
Both of these players qualifying in the last heat.
Yeah.
Heat 4 back in August.
So they just snuck in at the end, didn't they?
It did.
One thing for Matt, he has discovered that he is the best brother. His brother was in the is in the Invitational as well, and unfortunately got knocked out with his Necrons last round. So the other game as well, which we'll get an update on at some point as well, is Alex with his Thousand Sons, who we had on in game 1, and Josh Roberts with his Eldar as well. So whatever happens, one of these players will be going through to the final to play one of those other lads. So.
Josh Roberts with Eldar is a terrifying prospect.
Yep.
I would not want to play against that.
So it looks like we're just doing some Maleceptor mortar wound goodness. And it didn't look like it paid off for him there. He was trying to kill Fugan off with that Maleceptor, I think. Going to put the lads back on. Let's see what they're saying.
Whether or not we get him again, don't know.
You've used your Overwatch now as well.
I have, yes.
Three wounds on the zone throw.
Yes.
So I'm going to spend 1 CP so the spiders can fall back and still shoot and charge.
Okay.
Feeling a bit cagey. I'm liking the caginess. Every move matters, right? Getting the spiders to fall out and still shoot there. Coming for the zone throats. Those warp spiders need an update, don't they? They do. Cheeky little update. When is that coming, GW? Free Radio Armageddon saying pity Atlanta is invite only. The Warhammer Open Hobby Challenge in Tamunka was fun. Is it invite only? I thought you could still buy tickets. Oh, well, I thought you could have bought tickets, but I could be wrong. I think they turned it into like a hybrid team event thing. Trying to make it a bit like the LVO and the Warhammer Team Championships, aren't they? So.
Is the one at the back of the Incarnate main? Alex. The one at the back of the Incarnate main.
No.
Yes, okay. That is,
you just wanted the sergeant.
Dies down.
Yeah,
No one wants
I
to
wanted
get
to
an elite
try
rabbit
and
on.
block this off a bit
Just
as well.
filling the very quiet time while they're very quiet moving the models and stuff like that. Can you believe it? I hope he says he likes our chatting, this fella. Dice down. You don't like our proper Yorkshireness. Well, you're Lancashire, aren't you? But yeah, what I'll do is I'm going to put the mics on and you'll realise the same bugger all. So. Let us know what you're doing this Saturday, please, in the comments. And let us know, are you rooting for the Nints? The bugs that are going to devour the galaxy?
If you've got any self-respect, you
I
are.
see Death Leaper
Yep.
and then
Or
be
the
within
Eldar.
6 of that still. Without that having to show itself around the corner. Although that'll pull me off the objective, so no, I'm just going to... A bit cleaner.
There's a bit of a pivot going on here. You see that Alex is sort of moved
Inch
from
back,
objective 1 round to objective 4, where at the moment, sort of like
That's
Matt
right.
has tried that, but he's only really
Please.
got 1 gone and what appears to
I
be
don't
a
know what they're
mirror
doing.
of
Teleport
I
home.
don't know what they're doing.
Right,
I think they're
so-
going to teleport home. Wait for you to come out.
Yeah.
But you've got this and these, haven't you?
Yeah.
What's Alex going to do to try and shift the thing from behind objective 2? That's the question. Is he going to send the Incarn that way if he gets rid of the
This
Gorn?
is unwounded at the moment.
Yes.
Is the Incarn just going to yeet into one of the big bugs and start scoring him some bring it down points? Who knows? Can the Night Spinners pick both
They
of
do
them
to
up?
make life a bit easier.
Maybe. Night Spinners can shoot out a line of
Definitely.
sight. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. There they go. We're off to see the Wraith Cannons. Over the Perspex we go. That was from the Hoobs TV show when I was a kid.
Obviously, they've come straight forward, so whatever happens, I can phantasm back to where I came from. That makes sense.
Cheeky.
After that. I think probably one isn't going to get through the wall.
Okay.
There's all.
Planning the Phantasm back.
It's just keeping it open as an option, right?
What are they within range of?
Well, 18-inch, but it's just what they can see. That's
Yeah.
the problem. Obviously, all that obscuring perspex, you know. I find it funny how clear perspex is obscuring, but...
Want to measure some nines?
Shadow Spectres.
Okay. Your elixir. There's this one in here.
Shadow Spectres damage 3 if they take the focus shot. Or blast if they want to deal with infantry. I imagine they'll be going for the damage 3 against the bugs.
Roughly okay.
Just seeing if you can get that
Yep,
gap.
it's fine that side.
Find that side?
Yep.
Double check that I'm right about this. Yeah. Cool.
We've
So,
not had a
shooting.
in the nick of time update in a little while, have we?
I mean, he's only got one game to watch.
The Spectres shooting.
Maybe he's just so deep in that game, he's living life.
Probably 2 of them can see the zone throw. And then the rest will shoot. Definitely.
He's blown up.
Oh, he's blown up, isn't he?
The Gaunt, if you want the Gaunt, unless you've got some other plan, but...
No, I'll just... fire
those 2.
Yeah, just those 2. The zone throw. Guess I could shoot that. From in range. Yeah, I got 2 that can go into that as well.
Sorry. I'm assuming you're going to fade. I assumed he was OC1, he's OC3, so I'm 7 there. That is my mistake. If you want to move them elsewhere or do other movements, I do apologise for that.
Okay.
I honestly thought he was OC1. That is my mistake there. I don't want to now do it and you go, oh no, I am small.
No, it's alright.
Sorry, Alex.
Okay.
I just assumed 1 for character. I've just realised what you were doing. I'm thinking there's no way they can get there, and I've just realised you have fire and fade, and they move after they shoot, don't they?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, fine. I'll stick with what I was doing. I don't know if it's the right thing now. But we'll stick nonetheless. I've
realised I've made a mistake. So, by accident, I assumed the Eurotitan was low OC, but he's not. He's actually 3. I've just realised he's going to be going for 5 and shoot me, move, and then 5 and fade on and stop my stronghold. But I'm actually OC7 there, not 5 like I realised.
Okay.
So, obviously, we're having to backtrack a bit because he might need a lot of movement change.
Good to spot it now.
Unfortunately, it's a mistake for me, which benefits me.
Okay. That's
So the boys are just, as you've heard, just doing a bit of a change of room. But like I said, caught it just in time. So just making sure that the changes are made properly, which is always good, right? Nice
We're
to
all
go.
yeah, we're all for fair play.
Yeah. Exactly, nice sportsmanship. Yeah. Shooting time. All right, player audio. Let's bang them on and see what they've got to say.
term again.
Do you have a minus?
-2.
Yes.
And then the 2 into the zone throats. Not used any re-rolls yet. Both hit. Both win.
Damage is
3.
Just one now. It was the red squad, weren't it?
Yeah. That's right. Actually, if it's okay, I just want to come back because I might fire and fade them slightly differently if something doesn't work. But I just need to do some of this first. So I've got their fire and fade to do. So that's good.
I know I've completely scrambled whatever game plan you had in your head, and I do apologise for that.
Brain a lot.
Yeah. As soon as I realised, I was like looking at him ready for maybe in combat to throw him in, and then was like, oh.
Hugan shooting here.
Yeah. So you can instantly stick, so you could do 12 damage max, so you can't kill. I know she has a flamer coming in. I'll put Feel No Pain on him for 1.
You can tell it all really matters. It's still close, isn't it?
It
There's a lot
hits.
of points you have to score in this
Win.
game.
Minus.
Yeah, well, -4.
3 plus, so cover. I'm assuming I get cover still.
Yeah.
Just a 6-up save then.
Oof.
Wow, that's the 6 that he needed. That's a painful 6. That. So that was on his
Looks very happy with that
Khan will
one.
shoot
execrete,
At
is that
the
right?
execrete.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 times.
Toughness 10.
Eldar. With 3 wins.
Minus.
-1. Ignore cover.
So 4 plus. A 3.
3.
Damages.
D3. 5.
Feel No Pain. Fail 3.
Now the long process of grinding down the big bugs begins, right?
The boat here is going to shoot.
Score those bring it down points.
Yeah.
Cool.
Starweaver time.
So if I can hit the dice for it. Still the reroll. 1 extra for the sustain.
Yep.
Winning on 5s. Eldar reroll. 3 win.
Minus.
-1.
So 3 up because of cover. Unless you stop my. She doesn't stop my cover for the turn or anything.
2 damage.
We'll take 1 more.
The Harlequins will shoot Death Leaper.
Yeah. Just -1 to hit. The stealth.
So Troop Master Fusion. Hits. Wounds.
4 up. Dies. I don't mind him dying.
There we go. That is the Death Leaper out of there finally
Warp
after he's
Spiders will
chopped
go into
Fugan
the
once.
Delayed long
spiral.
enough.
They did a really good job of holding
So
on.
Warp Spiders will go into that. 15, 21.
21, yep.
Some Flamer Torrent Warp Spider goodness into the execrete. Now has a Feel No Pain though for the rest of the phase.
I'll keep 1 back. Okay. Yeah, but I'm winning you on 6s anyway, aren't I?
T10, yeah.
I'll just roll the last one. So this 4 wound.
4, 5 ups. Takes 2 more, sorry.
shipping them away.
I know, right? That's where that's. I mean, these bugs are going to take some. Either the Incarn
Saving that
to just go in
bloody
and chop
save
one
on
down,
Fugue.
or a lot of Daka.
I know
Yeah.
that I've.
Very jammed. Okay, first spinner. Sorry, the other thing I would have needed to do is just move this up
Edging
into
forward
range.
to range the Bible, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. So first spinner going into the Bible.
4 shots.
One Eldar. 3. Roll 2.
Dead anyway.
So now the Incarn will teleport to that.
Oh,
Hello.
And then I can charge this, and then the combination of Fire and Fade, and then the thing.
You still get it, yeah, that's fine.
crazy.
I know, right? Eldar Jank. We're just gonna put my stuff wherever I want.
It's going to take this 350 point incarnation of the Incarn.
Yeah, the incarnation.
Oh, right,
of the
okay.
The incarnation of the Incarn, and just go right there, right in the middle of your base.
Yeah. I really like that spot. Can I come and sit in it, please? It's like the sharing thing. My spot. No, I'm not sharing with you. I want it. I want it.
The other
If it-
spinner is going to go
if I
here.
fits, I sits.
But he hit this.
Oh.
Nice straight.
Off the table. We love that.
For 7 shots.
So this is the second
One
death spinner,
reroll.
right?
Night spinner.
6 hits.
Death Knight. It's all the
Death
same
spinner,
thing.
One back.
something spinner.
Fish for 6s. That's 2, 4. Yeah, why not? I'll use the last 2 for an extra one. So just 3 and then a save. For 5.
This is, sorry, it's. Where's this again?
This is into a spinner into that. Just
Excellent.
one save and then 3 dead.
Fine, and then
6 wounds.
6 wounds. It's into the extra screen again, though, isn't it?
But he's going to roll his feel no pains.
Pass 4, I'm afraid. Take 2.
That extra
Okay.
screen is being a tough
Rational.
cookie, right?
It's tanking it, isn't it?
I mean, the only issue now is that Incarn being in the back lines. Like,
Okay,
Yeah.
so Incarn's
Really
going to
puts some
charge
problems
this
for
random thing.
The Neurotyrant, yep.
There's not a lot can deal with the Incarn.
They're not there,
on
so you can.
no. I mean, the thing is, you can deal with the Incarn, but he's just never around
Okay,
long
so
enough
on
to
the
be dealt with.
objective-
He's half
Yeah.
damage,
Oh, sorry,
so
2
it hardly
CP,
damage anything
fire
when
and
he's
By
fade.
the time you react and get something there to hit it, it goes.
Yeah,
Whole play would
something
be
else has
pretty
died
shit.
and he's teleported
Okay.
away.
Yeah,
right?
if you forgot to
So-
then do that, yeah, that's fine.
The sword
I might
ignores
heroic
involves,
intervene.
right?
Can I be out?
Yes,
Can
I
I
believe
just
so.
come the other side?
You only rolled a 3 on your charge.
Horrible.
I know, but
You-
where the fireball was, I could have just come round the other side.
What?
Yeah,
From where you
it up, 'cause the
placed?
fireball was there, so I could have placed myself there and just come round this.
If she, and she fit under. You would have to kill my Neurotyrant. Four plus invuln, 9 wounds.
That's that touch in yet?
No, don't ignore
Or
invulnerable
nudging
silver.
manual
I
attack.
mean, he matters.
I'm
His
just, I don't know where
Incarn
that's
is
supposed to be.
2
Is
to
this not
hit,
meant to
strength
be at the
12,
front
minus
of the
4,
thing as
d6
well?
plus 1 damage.
Like an inch back at the
I
moment.
wonder whether it did in 9th.
Is that what you think?
Maybe, yeah, because I played against it in 9th edition.
And then teleport shenanigans, half damage. What more do you need, right?
Yeah.
Can comfortably get so on the objective.
Trying to see
No,
exactly
I'm
where I
saying
can
because
get
the
it.
fireball, because I just plonked it down, didn't I? But, like,
Oh, okay. It's just whether or not he'd have wanted it that side because of my heroic intervene there, or. So I can use my Hive Tyrant free strat to heroic intervene the zone folks through instead then.
is it a battle tactics strat?
It's a. Oh, no.
So, yeah, obviously
Strategic
you
ploy.
can't use, you can't use free strats on battle tactics.
Whether or not I want to use my last 2 CP. What OC is she?
Are they characters though?
Does it have to be a character?
Yeah, only characters can heroically intervene. Can't just it's not just any unit.
1 unit from your army that is within 6 inches of that enemy unit.
But only into something that
has charge.
Just the intricacies now of how can I stop you doing what you're trying to do? Basically.
And obviously it's a massive.
I'm assuming you are 5 and 3, or 8, whereas I am 4 and 3 now, 7. Obviously, if I put them on,
they're just trying to get enough OC on that.
I will check because I got this wrong earlier. Assuming zone folks are 1.
Yep. So he doesn't want to lose that.
They're 1.
Oh, that one. Yours would have done with that.
See, this is the thing, right? Lots on the line, but we're just going to make sure everything is followed. That's why we have a TO at both of our invitational tables. Lots on the line, right? 500 squid a route isn't a trip to Atlanta.
Well, exactly, yeah. The semi-finals, very important.
It's a,
like I say, I can be further away from these here. Like
they can't heroic into them. They have to go into her, but it gets me the movement and then the piling onto the objective.
Right. So if they just block that off with their move, does that not do the same thing?
Anyone now the piling.
They can just move and block off.
The Mo had one big take back down.
Yeah.
Well, we hope you're enjoying the coverage, everyone, so
far. So this literally started.
One thing we are enjoying is the mix of like armies and stuff that are on show. It feels really good that we've the meta has sort of balanced itself out a little bit. Yeah, we're seeing certain armies in certain builds quite a bit. Yeah, your Eldars are still around. We've got Chaos Space Marines doing quite well at the moment with certain builds and stuff like that. Yeah. But I think one thing that's nice is there's a real mix out there of armies. Now, I'll be honest with you, there's one AdMech player in the entire venue.
I forget any Votan.
I think we've got 1 or 2 Votan, yeah. Votan aren't like, these Votan is like, they're somewhere around mid-table.
Yeah.
And the problem is like, that everything got really cheap for them, so there's probably a few builds in them. Like, it's in, like
just people that have the models.
Lots of their Terminator-based variants and stuff like that, but is in there. Is it a Hearthguard?
Hearthguard.
Yeah, with the Megatrongus boys and stuff like that, with the fists and stuff. So, but I think really nice to see just a massive range of armies, right?
Yeah, it's always good. It's always good for the game. I mean, you think back to those horrible days of 7th. I mean, even 8th and 9th.
Yeah.
You'd end up with the one meta list that was dominating everything, and the top players would be using it, and it's just no good for the game, in my opinion.
So you can see here, by the way, just the slight move of the Shadow Spectres to just shield out Objective 5 to stop Matt just doing a heroic intervention and piling round onto Objective.
I'd love a Stomper meta.
Here we go. So we've got a heroic intervention.
If you can base the Incarn, you have to base the Incarn here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, for the rules, it's just charge.
So not getting much of an angle there. One sec.
They would have to base.
Yeah.
These can just move in and pile into the Spectres.
You've got a gap in the corner.
Yeah, but I can't fit under the building.
Pretty sure you fit under the building.
You what, sorry?
I'm pretty sure you fit under the building. Not the nearer throat, no, but the guy without the giant spike on top of his head.
Will they clear the building? Right.
Just let Mikey and the guys just work out how this heroic interventions work, because this is crucial, right? Again,
it is.
It's a huge point swing between who's going to hold that home objective, which therefore would lose Matt some serious secondary points and arguably probably cost him the game. And then you've got Alex, who's pulled a blinder here and got some serious body count on objective 5, right? He's really gunned it with those Shadow Spectres, the Incarn going in there as well.
There's a ton of mobility in that list, isn't there? Not only can the Incarn, deep strike, almost in base-to-base contact.
Yep.
But also, yeah, the Shadow Spectres just seem to pop out of nowhere. So we're just getting a pile in there at the top.
So yeah, zone throws don't want to be in combat. However, he just wants to get a body onto that objective to help his OC.
Oh, double one on the charge from the Wraith Guard.
It's not a good roll, that one.
Can't win it all, can we?
Can't. Right, so we've got some Incarn into the Neuro turret now. Let's let the lads take it away.
I will check my toughness for you, just to guarantee. I think it's 8, yeah.
You're 3 wounds.
Yeah, still 8. Damage is D6 plus
1.
That's fail. Will you roll the damage for that, please?
7.
Last one. Pass. I'll do the Neuro Tyrant back. I've got 6 attacks. Hit on a 3.
The Neurotyrant is a great model, but it's
Then
so
5T, 10 I'm guessing, 6s.
Ugly.
Nothing.
Ugly. What's the Neuro turret ever done to you?
It exists, mate.
And then the zone folks, like I said. Those 3 will attack that way, and those 2 will attack her.
That one not have been closer to the Incarn and we'd have to file in that way.
Yeah, but I can't.
Can't go there now.
Yeah, but I'm still in engagement range there, aren't I? So I can still. Yeah, that's fine.
Put him on top.
Sea of red, but the Incarn didn't manage to pick up the Neuro Elixir, I think.
I've got 6 attacks. I hit you on 5s, a 6 is an extra hit. Strength 3, so 4s. 1 save. Fine.
Alright, well at least that works. That's so annoying. Double 1. With no CP.
They can't get on. He's on.
Alright, that's my turn.
Nothing.
That just messed up their homers as well. Doing homers there. What happens if you've done homers and then
declared a charge?
Where's the wording on homers? Have you got it here? Because you've already done it.
It's in the rest of my pack. I hadn't drew. Oh no, I drew it first
you
round.
Drew it, yeah, you've already scored.
That unit isn't eligible to shoot or declare a charge.
I just couldn't have declared it. I did say they were doing homers, so.
If they didn't have a jet.
If this says so. I'm guessing that was the intent, but I thought they were coming this way to take the objective, if I'm honest. If I'm I assumed they were coming under here.
Yeah, like he is supposed to be coming up to
nothing
do it.
moved, so I was like, oh, it's...
No, because this whole thing just totally fucking threw me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just leave him where he was, or
I understand.
So, just looking at the end of Alex's turn 2. Let's not kid ourselves. Turn 2 was a bit of a long one, bit of a fine intricacies turn. Got to make sure that we knew what was.
You've got to make sure you get it right, haven't you?
Yeah,
there's no going back, no take-backses in competitive Warhammer.
Absolutely. So those Wraith Guard unfortunately didn't make that charge into the gauntlet. You can just see the tail of there. You've got a little lictor little Death Leaper hanging around there on the left. Some big bugs with some damage and stuff like that. So we need Mikey to update the scores for us if he's wherever he's put his phone after he's done his announcement. So going into turn 3.
Okay, players, you have 1 hour left. You should be well through turn 3. Well into that turn 3 now. You got 1 hour left.
So we'll go back to the plays now, and as we're going through Matt's turn.
No way.
Interesting game, right? Hope you're
Both
enjoying it
game
at
1
home.
CP.
Just the Dan Bob saying he's waiting for the Stomper meta. Stompers have been rubbish for 3 editions now, so you know you might be waiting for a while, unfortunately.
Necrons need a nerf. Now, it's funny because
I only draw
Matthew's
1 because I've still got Defend Stronghold, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
had brought
Chris Langton.
Necrons, yeah,
Chris Langton, he did, yeah.
to the Invitational. Great player.
It's always at the end of your turn, which
so
is going to be
couldn't have had a better
frustrating.
pilot for the Necrons, and they didn't manage to get the win.
I only draw 1 more
So-
card.
So he's
9
drawn.
enemy lines. Do I keep that or do I swap it out?
So because he didn't get Defend Stronghold last turn, Alex denied it for him. Question is, behind enemy lines, what does he do? Is he going to swap it or is he going to keep it? So, if we have a look here, you'll be able to see, these are the cards he's currently drawn.
Were they going back in the bus?
But is he going to swap Defend Stronghold?
I just don't want to start shooting them, and like I said, I know, I do apologise there.
No, it's alright, just like.
Now the annoyance is you want to kill there. If I kill there, she might go away.
So the actual runner of the event is going to update the score for us very soon.
And
That'd be nice of him, wouldn't it?
that'll make them take a battle shock test as well.
32-22.
Failed.
Oh. 32-22.
They are battle shock.
What people couldn't see there.
So the other one is, do we
was
just
that I
move
used
everything through and
Mikey's
try and
face
kill
to
them
watch
now?
his phone.
And he looked like he was posing for a fashion shoot.
32,
You can't phantasm
22
away.
currently. There we go. I think Matt's just working out what he's doing about those cards, but just for the record, that's where we're at. So let's see what he decides to do. Does he swap
Right,
behind
we've got a
enemy
chance to
lines?
get him. I think I'll try and get your Wraith Guard. And we'll just might have to ignore her back there.
Is he keeping behind enemy lines? Has he flipped it? It looks like
So
he's
I'll advance the Maliceptor. 6.
yes, dice down.
Like I said,
managed
2 to
put that
turn.
Objective. Stop him.
I'm just going to move him in.
Getting his
We can see them.
control his stronghold.
It's going to be when he moves close because he gives them all assault.
Now, I don't
You're
think
probably
Shadow
going to
Spectres
shoot
are
and
very
kill one in
tough.
return, but if I get enough guns
I
there
imagine
to
you put
stop,
a big gribbly
it
monster
might not
into them and
matter.
it'd rip them to bits.
I'll do the first Exocrine. He'll advance. 4. Oh.
Not his own model.
I'll only advance for the other one, but the other one might just sit on that terrain piece. 3.
You know,
Get the rear out.
I know people have mixed opinions on Tyranids and how they performed over the years, but
Bank and clear.
they look great, don't they?
Oh, they do. Towering monstrosities hulking towards you with
Hulking beasts.
poison.
I'll just move the Hive Tyrant up
you know,
behind,
burrow under your skin and
and he gives them all assault. I don't want to shoot, and then you kill, and no one has assault anymore. Whereabouts is
The monster, isn't it? You just need to make sure he's not overhanging. Over the vehicle. Does he still get closer? Because you can scooch this way
Yeah, I'll
back
just
a bit
scooch
if you
him
want
back,
to.
yeah. I forget that monsters are still like that.
Nice little bit of sportsmanship again.
They're
there
fine. I
because
think I just
he's
have to
hanging over
concede
first
that you're going to
base
start
shot,
smacking
you
some
can
stuff
bases.
there. That is how it goes.
So you didn't wanna
Hopefully I
be
can
caught
survive
short.
again. Or you might teleport away, that is what it is.
What's this big monster on the
I'll move
right?
these zone folks up.
Right, where am I looking here? Where am I looking?
Well,
Hold on.
it's behind. It's
Under his armpit.
behind the man now.
Behind the man.
But
It's
it's
the man
our
in me.
furthest right big monster.
That is an execrete.
Okay.
That is
I'll push the
not execrete,
Maleceptor
sorry,
up.
the Maleceptor, brain bug.
Yeah, that
Maleceptor, they
inch.
were basically psychic, impulsive craziness.
That big thing.
Execrete to the vomiting. Yeah, the thing with the purple brain. It's back.
Ah.
There you go. It's a Maleceptor.
Looks like it would be more attacky stabby than that.
I mean, it is. But
Is that one up there as well?
Yeah,
it's got two of them.
Two big brain
Painted
boys.
different.
Big brain boys. Yeah. 3 execretes and the hive tyrant as well. There you see the hive tyrant just nestled in there, not winged, just normal on foot boy. A few pyrovores and biovores and stuff like that. So yeah, he's just gone for.
And I have to bring my reserves in, so I'll deploy the Rippers for behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
Rippers.
Just get behind enemy lines.
You love to see it.
That's what they're there for, right? Little toolbox unit. Can I get a shot of him? I don't think I can. No, they're just there. No, they're just behind this building on the left, down in the bottom corner. Oh, he's putting some more down.
There you go. Perfect.
More.
There's the other one.
There you go.
Oh, the Wraith Guard are battle shocked, so can't Phantasm.
I think that is it, and we'll go into shooting. You can pull her out if I kill anything, can't you?
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to Phantasm Fugan.
Getting Fugan out of dodge. He's already died.
Assuming I can no longer see him.
Huh?
Can I still see him from this angle? Yeah, cool.
That's a good point. So I was trying to go far away from...
Well, your boat's under there, though,
I'll
isn't
go
it?
under here.
Nice.
Just hiding him. Doesn't want any
Actually, safer for him as well.
any problems with him dying again.
Yep. Okay. Some shooting then. I'll just start over there against the warp spiders, because that's all they've got to shoot.
Yeah.
Warp spiders on the left near objective 4.
I'll put the X screen into them. He stood still, so it hits them on a 2. D6 shots is 9 plus 1, 10. Hits them on 2s. And no 6s. Wounds them on 2s. 2, 4, 6, 7 at -3.
4 die?
Yep. And the Pyrovore. Oh no, I won't do the Pyrovore. He can see her. I'll do the Maleceptor because he can only hit that. So the Maleceptor's shots into him is 5. He hits on a 3. That misses, but it's an additional hit because of infantry. 2s. It is 3 at -2. 3 damage each. Cool. I've got a Pyrovore that can see her, so he'll shoot. D6 plus 1 is 7.
It's rolling hot at the moment, isn't he, Mr. Matt?
He is. He's doing all he needs to do.
We'll just check I'm strength 6.
So it's a bit more
Yeah,
of
strength 6.
a menacing sight, isn't it?
So 5s. It's twin linked. 5 at -1 ignores cover.
Damage?
Just 1.
Take a wound?
What? Oh, she has 2 up, doesn't she? Yeah. And I've got 3 zone probes to shoot her, because 3 zone probes at her.
-1. Did you shoot
Yeah,
into combat?
4s to hit, 6s are lethal. They miss. Strength 12, so 3s. Nothing.
Not bothered about the reroll. There's
Ooh.
not much damage coming in, so. Don't focus in combat, can't shoot. He's not a monster, so he can't shoot. We'll go against these guys then. I'll put the first exocrine into them. I'll do, just because we have to in case you want to shoot the other one, this one at the top. So, D6 plus 5 because of blast. I will...
that one.
I'm going to CP reroll it. I don't know why I wouldn't. Not much more. So it's 7 shots.
You had to say he was rolling hot.
In on a 3.
I've ruined it, right?
They missed, no 6s. 3s. Oh, nothing.
Ooh.
Okay.
First exocrine's had a whiffer.
I'm assuming you can still shoot even if you've took no damage.
Everything related to the Wraithguard is just bad news for both
I'll just shoot
players.
everybody back into the same into the other exocrine.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
And guys,
is he going to end up losing an exocrine that he's not even shot yet? That's the question.
How are they
Hold on,
shooting,
reroll.
Tom?
Overlook.
Oh, because they've finished a move?
Too lethal.
Yep.
Oh, because they're fired?
That'd be...
E10.
Keep 1 back, so 3s to wound.
But, I mean, it's Eldar.
Eldar reroll.
So, you know, Eldar just do Eldar things. Is it the...
What's your armor save?
3 plus.
You got no save
Yeah.
here,
I
either.
don't know what range you are.
-4.
Yeah, then. I was hoping I was going to kill about 3 or 4.
I'll just roll the extra wound then.
Yeah. Nope.
So they're all going to go through.
Yeah,
anyway.
just 5d6.
5d6. Again, I'll keep 1
Just
back.
in case. 6, 12, yeah, well dead.
Wow, he's dead.
It doesn't explode. Ah, dear. The Malice Scepter at them then.
Once per battle round, when an
D6
enemy
shots
attacks this unit after you
comes,
finish making an attack, this unit can
so
act
it's
as if it were its
4
shooting
plus 3 plus 2 still on blast because I didn't kill them.
space. Wow. Don't kill
Hitting
him.
on a
I'm gonna
3.
shoot someone else.
I reroll 1s because the exocrine has shot you. And I get 1 additional because of the 6 fully infant.
Yep.
Strength
dice
10
down
still,
and
so
walk spider.
3s. I actually forgot it's 2s to wound you because of your battle shock, so I'd have wounded with the exocrine. Oh well.
Yeah, Spirit
My
says
mistake,
that's
so
why-
2s.
that's why the lethal hits, yeah. He's hiding still behind that ruin, he didn't make
8.
it through.
What strength are they?
10.
8. AP?
It's 4 ups. -2.
-2. So I'll take it on the guy in cover.
Yeah.
So he'll be on a 3
3
up.
Yeah, there's 8 of them. So he dies on the 4th.
Turn that into a 6. I auto pass.
Off on the.
Yeah, from the. I haven't used
How
it
many?
yet.
How many times can you use?
Once per turn,
Oh,
but
per
I
turn.
didn't use it on your. So that fails. So
2
that will
left.
kill that guy. Roll another.
Dies.
Kills another. And then I'll pass the last one. I lose 2.
Wow.
The cheek
Yeah,
of
that's my
Eldar
own
just
mistake for getting
I'll
with that
just
other
pass that
exocrine. It'd have been
Yeah.
4 wounds.
I'll do that again. So that really was a whiffer for Matt.
Oh well.
His first exocrine didn't do the job, and he lost 1 in return.
Yeah.
Wow.
That could be a big turning point.
Wow, wow, wow.
He's also got to still worry about the Incarn, and he was going to ignore the Incarn to focus on the Wraithguard, and it's not quite worked out like that.
It's not really, really not worked out.
You can fall back and shoot with him, can't you?
Some serious decisions going on right now.
Yeah.
It's an exocrine shaped hull.
Are they any good in combat?
What?
Wraithguard.
No, but they can fall back and shoot. So, like, he doesn't want to be charged, but at the same time, as long as he doesn't get... I mean, a big unit like that would get locked up, really.
I mean, they're going to shoot
charges
anyway,
them.
aren't they?
The Hive Town will charge the Spectres. On a 9. Yep. And you put Fugan at the front, didn't you?
Yeah, but he's not within an inch of the wall.
So there's a boat and fugun under there. Neither of them range of the wall.
It's interesting because like we're always trying to like move and like people assume it's going to be the Wraith Guard, but 9 times out of 10 it's Fugan just doing little diggy things like that. It's like, oh, I'm here.
I'm going to have to declare some charges there. I'll put the Neurolictors in, just to at least make you have to pay the CP to fall back, and then.
Yeah.
So this first Neurolictor on a 9. I'll roll for the other one at the top in the terrain on an 11.
Nice.
Did all right with his charges, but I think he'd have preferred some of that in shooting.
Yeah.
Neurolictors pouncing out of that terrain.
There they go.
Straight into the Wraith Guard.
I have to do them first because they fight first. So.
Yeah.
I am right.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm actually -1 to wound because I got the Farseer on. So actually, that wouldn't have wounded so well. And that would have wounded exactly how it was.
Yeah, it makes me a lot better for that.
Actually, that flips the whole thing to being it's bad on me.
Yeah. No, that's fine. No. It was my own mistake. You use them so much, and the issue is you want to hide them. Despite the fact that you loan up, you want to hide them because they're single models. And then the issue is when you hide them, you forget they're there. I am right in assuming I can't pick out your characters because they're behind a building.
Yeah, you can't see them.
Crazy thing, especially in combat. So I'll do them separately because I have to, just in case. The first one, 6 attacks on 2s. That misses, but 2 additional.
6-ish, sure.
You what, sorry? Yeah, so I get +1, you get -1. There's 5s.
Is it +1 in combat as well?
You get -1 to hit, I get +1 to wound at all times for both of us. So 5s to hurt you is 1 save, -2. 1 damage. I'm not going to do much, it's just...
One guy was already wounded, so... From something, I can't remember what.
No, I've just killed with him outside, so no one would be wounded. So, and then the next one into them. I'm just delayed. I'm just wanting to spend the CP, that's all. One more. One more damage.
Huh? Sorry. So then I can do my pile-ins here.
Yeah, I'll do the Hive Tyrant.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. 2s to hit. Oh. 2s to hurt you. 3 at -2.
What's his OC?
I will check every one of these today. Three.
Yeah, the Incarn's just hiding in the bottom left, Shadowson. Just by those Neurolictor and the
Both dead.
Zone Throats.
Just see the blue hair.
So I'm 7 currently, you would be 6.
I'm going to pass the last one. I'll pull them out so they don't get to swing in.
Your first unit to attack. I'm assuming you'll just do the Incarn for the sake of it because I can't attack there. So.
Yeah, may as well. So
not
Incarn. Oh, sorry. Going into the...
Tyrant again.
Yeah.
Yep.
She needs business this time. Or not so much, maybe. 3 wounds again.
Yeah. I have my CP. First one. Second one.
You got no CP.
What have I spent my CP on?
The CP
reroll. The CP reroll.
Shots.
Didn't do any damage, so she's all right. Can't kill her with 1.
I can. I did 7 damage to
her. You did do,
turn.
yeah. I'll have Tyrant reroll then.
Is that a battle tactic?
Command reroll is a battle tactic. So I can use the command reroll. I haven't used it, it's a brand new round. So I went first. unsure of.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out whether you've used it on anything, but I don't think you have.
Yeah, that's the only CP I used there with the 1 CP. So I'll do the reroll. Lives, and the last save lives. Just attack with your Wraith Guard if you want, and then I'll do all that stuff over there.
Just while they're finishing off the fight phase and the rest of that fight phase between them, Nick, quick time for a quick update from you of in the nick of time what's happening on that other semi-final table between Alex and the lovely Josh Roberts.
Indeed. Well, the update is very final because the game is finished. It is over. We have our results. Thousand Suns versus Eldari. It was 96-40 in favour of Eldari, of course. I've basically been sitting there watching the game as you guys have been watching this on stream. Alex made a gambit. He tried to get in there to destroy the Avatar of Cain and the Khan in the second turn. And unfortunately, some very bad dice rolls did not go on his side. And in retaliation, the Eldari pretty much hit back, killing Magnus, killing the rubrics around him, and it pretty much went downhill from there. They had about 2 more turns before pretty much the game conceded. Alex, bless him, did as best as he could, but it was a very hard matchup against Josh. His Eldari army, and obviously he's got the skills. He's been playing those... playing that army for many events. He's won many of our Hellstorm heats with them as well, so he knows what he's doing. And so that means Josh, with his Eldari, is either going to be playing Tyranids with Matt or Alex with Eldari. So we might have an Eldari off.
Yeah, we could have an Eldari off in the final game. Don't forget, the winner of that final game will be the overall £500 cash prize winner and a golden ticket to Atlanta.
Indeed.
Yeah? It's down to the wire now. So we're just going to thanks for that update, Nick, for in the nick of time, letting us know what's going on. Obviously, we have a massive event going on behind us. And you'll be covering that a bit closer tomorrow, won't you?
Also today, because while you'll be watching the final of the Invitational, because you'll have that on stream, you'll know everything that's going on. I'm going to spend my time going around the normal event now, doing what I normally do, take stats. There's some very nice, beautiful armies you're going to see tomorrow, hopefully on stream. But we'll be collecting that data.
Good. Cool. Right, well, we're just going to jump back to the table. I'm going to quickly let you know that thank you so much as well for the probably Coco in chat as well. We've caught the Hive Tyrant issue with the free CP, and that has been corrected. So the Neuro Tyrant has been removed, and they're both on 0 CP. So the Neuro Tyrant gone, you're able to see gone from Objective 5. So thank you so much. And we're now going to join as we get to the rest, the last bit of the fight phase.
Force to win, yeah. Whoa. Destroy that in the process with an Eldar reroll. So 2, 4, 6, 7 save. Thank you.
Fail 4. 3 left.
Then the 3 attacking, or the 1 guy attacking that.
All hit. Neither wounds. No, so just the 1 from the 6. Takes 1.
And the spirits here hit you twice.
Once. You -1.
Oh, it's -1.
What strength is she?
They're infantry, so it's anti-infantry 2+.
That's minus.
No, 8.
On, well, it's that one, isn't it? 4 damage.
T3?
3. Takes him down to 3. Oh, she's come out now.
All right.
I'll move the zone. I'll do the zone folks. You're 6.
Yeah.
So. Oops. Yes. He can go under, so I'll put him up there.
But that one was closest to them. So you'd have to go closer to them.
Right. Okay. Then he just moves down. And I'll have 2 there and 3 there. Yes? Three on the Yinkan, 5s. 3 apparently. 6s. 1. A 2+ save.
I'm sorry, no. So they're not going to get to activate because I kill that, so then I can pile in to the objective. I didn't do that because you said that stayed alive.
Right, okay.
So that. Oh no, I wouldn't. Oh, would I? I can't pile in out of engage. Yeah, no, ignore me. That's fine. What was it? Sorry.
Just one save on it. Yeah. What sort of? And then two on the thingies. Fives. One. Nothing.
Fielder. Oh, 3 spectres hitting the zone throat with a reroll. One wound. No wound. Give me a toughness 4.
I get 5 for behind enemy lines for the Rippers.
Cool.
And I'm going to discard Defend Stronghold for a CP because I don't think I'm going to get it in my turn.
He'll go to 2. I'll go to 2.
So you gain CP, I gain CP. That's discarded.
I get a 7. I don't hold that, do I?
No, it's 6 to 6, yeah? Yeah.
So just a 7 for me.
37 to 29. Yeah.
Really? Oh, yeah.
He was next to that one.
Yeah. Would have been very bad. You're not battle shocked there, are you?
No.
There's nothing for me putting that one on there, but I'm going to do it anyway.
So we go. We're at 37-29 currently. So they were both even on objective 5 there with OC, objective control. So Alex didn't grab any primer on that one. However, if I'm Alex now, I dial up the hurt a little bit.
It was more just trying to hold him up and keep him stuff like that. It is what it is.
Now he's got his Wraith Guard still at full strength. I think this is, I think if Alex has a good turn here, he can really start dialing up the pain.
This has got a torrent, hasn't it?
Wraith Guard at full strength, surely.
No, sorry.
12-inch torrent, yeah.
They were a squad of 10. I think they've lost 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Like they'll be.
I thought you were going to tell me some Eldar thing then. That
they come back as a unit of 30. Yeah.
Come back.
Lose 2, add an extra 10 on. Yeah. Is that how it works? Yeah. But thank you so much, everyone, if you're enjoying the chat and stuff like that, and enjoying the game. We hope you are. Both of these lads, top of the ranking, both doing really well, and when you're playing at this level, every
and it's
inch
D6
matters.
shots.
Every
D6
dice
plus 1.
Every dice matters.
Then 6 twin linked.
I don't like it. I'll come this way, I guess. And
I'm
not going to be able to get in melter range.
Matt picked up a CP for discarding Defend Stronghold.
That command reroll, is that an FAQ or is that just what we're doing?
So we're just going to see where.
I don't mind it. It sounds correct, but is it right? It slips through and.
That voice you can hear in the background is Mikey. Just TO in the table. We have a TO on the 2 top tables for the Invitational. Just making sure that all the lads have the rules queries and stuff.
It's a strange one because.
And then we're here as your.
There's a few times when my hive tyrants, you can charge them, and I'm like, well, the 4+, I'll re-roll it for a standard command point,
We're the
and then
video
you
refs.
4+, and I'll re-roll for a hive tyrant, and it's like.
We're crossing to VAR now to work out, was that a 6 on the dice? By God, Jeff, it was.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they call it in rugby. I don't know if it's TMO.
Yeah,
oh, that's fine.
TMO, yeah. The match official. There you go.
Is it the match official?
Or is it
like third? Might be TV, could be television match
realistically, I
official.
would like to say I've read
game of Warhammer going on.
FAQ
Well,
pack,
like,
obviously, and I just forgot it, that was all.
So you see some troop there, some Harlequin
I've
troops popping
lots
out
of thoughts and effort.
CP, so these can fall back and shoot and charge.
Off they go.
Plan is get them on that objective. shoot and score some points.
And just to clarify, you weren't in range of your Farseer, were you, before you start moving them all?
Fucking hell. No. So I will put it onto the auto.
Okay. I just thought I'd check before we finish moving them all and...
High pressure.
Yeah.
We're not still in round 2, surely.
No, we're not. It's just the. I'll. Don't you worry. There you go. It's going to update in a second. Don't you worry. There you go. Round 3.
We've got about half an hour left, I think.
Yeah. So this is Alex's turn. Bottom of round 3. So 2 rounds left. However, we're doing this thing right that we can't have a draw in the invitation because it's a knockout. Yeah. You can't have a draw in a knockout. Otherwise, what do you do? All right. So
Extra time.
if for some reason at the end of round 5 both players are on the same,
He's going to come there and do the homers.
and they're not at 100, we play an extra round. How cool is that, right? Night spinners coming out to play. Just getting a little closer. Bit of that longer range on their indirect guns.
Oh, maybe not.
Doing Eldar things, right?
Okay. I'll put him back where he was. He was like this.
It's a good job they've got this special rule called indirect fire.
5 up. 2.5 across. So 7.5. And then 6.5 down. Huh? So it's 5.
They move how far?
So, just while those, while the lads are just doing a little bit of movement, because movement is boring.
It is quite boring, isn't it?
Elliot, tell me what you're working on at the moment. Give me some army goss. What's the? You can say Horus Heresy to me, Elliot, and I won't throw you out of the tournament. All right?
I've not actually been working on any Warhammer.
Have you been working on yourself? Becoming a better human? Is that what it is?
I have, yeah. Doing a bit of training at work, all very fun.
Good.
Not a lot interesting, I could tell you. I've been building some Shatterpoint stuff. Warhammer, for Star Wars.
Nice, okay.
Warhammer, I'll be completely honest. Oh, Mr. Big T.O. man here is here.
Yep. It feels like we've got the family here as well today, which is really nice. As in, we've got the we've got like all of the team here. Like George is here, Mike is at the half. We've got like all of the boys here.
Mum and Dad are here.
Mum and Dad looking after us, making sure we're fed and watered. Right, it's good in that sense.
I like the 2 older brothers.
Yep, absolutely.
Neil's
Neil's gone and had a baby, so he is an actual dad. So therefore, his responsibility
is
is
the errant uncle. Yeah, he's off somewhere.
Yeah.
Billy's here as well, the naughty stepson.
He is. Turns up, eats the food, and leaves. Oh, Georgie being all formal there.
Telling people they have half an hour left in the game.
Yeah. What did she say? She said something wrong, probably. Bless her. This is still in the balance, right?
Yeah, I can't decide on where it's going to go because Matt is obviously scoring. But like you said, if Alex has a really good turn,
yeah,
you can really start to put the paid.
So, what I think has to happen here, right, is all guns blazing, yeah?
Yep.
Night spinners, Wraithguard guns, Incarn powering up, yeah? Clear gets some bring it down points. As soon as Alex starts scoring those bring it down points, yeah? All of a sudden, his score starts shooting up, right, yeah? Then that leaves less bodies with high OC that Matt can have on objectives to really start, and that means that then Alex's little gribblies, like his Fugan or the odd little model here that everywhere can stand on objectives and not worry about being out-stomped on an objective, basically. Just hiding a little nook and a cranny on an objective and stuff like that. I think if a few of the sort of the Maliceptors and that Exocrine goes down, then, you know, instantly things change, you know?
they go. Is that the last Shadow Spectre? It's hard to believe there's some of them left.
Yeah, so yeah, they're hanging around on the objective. You'll be able to see, where are they? You can see 1 or 2 just on objective 5 there, where the Incarn is and stuff like that. So,
Does that mean the Hive Tyrant failed to kill them?
yes, yeah. There you
Wow.
go. Yeah, I don't think the Hive Tyrant had enough. Maybe whiffed a few attacks or something like that. So
Yeah.
I bet they. Let's check their stat line actually, because I've got it open here. Shadow Spectres. 5+ invulnerable save, so no matter what, always sort of rolling. If you can roll some 5s, you're okay. What I think is interesting as well, is that one of these lads is going into Eldar at the end, all that thing of like, if Matt can prove that he has defeated one Eldar, the confidence he'll give himself to go and it's like like if he manages to get through, he'll train himself on this Eldar player to go back in on the next Eldar player, right? However, still think if I was to put a few pennies on it, Alex would be, Alex is a.
I think he's the safer choice at the moment. I mean, Matt has the potential to upset.
Yeah.
But
yeah. But I also think that I look at Alex and I think he's, being honest, his list is the better list. No, that's no offense on Matt. I just think that Matt's codex isn't as currently as strong as the Eldar index.
Yeah.
However, I also think that the toolboxiness of Alex will just sort of give him the upper hand. But he just needs to start deleting those bugs for the bring it down points. Otherwise, he's going to be just sitting quite low on the points and stuff. So looks like we're going into some shooting. So we're going to pass over back to the boys. Take it away.
Do you want to feel no pain?
What's that?
Do you want to feel no pain?
Is the rest of the unit now shooting?
Yeah.
There's 3 fusion. Are you in fusion range? No. It's just D3 damage on them. There is Fugan where he might be going. He's probably going to try and kill the Exocrine, unless the spinners do. No, I won't. I don't think I'd.
So the Troop Master hits.
You're not within 6 inches of the Malicept, are you? That's fine. He just gives. He has no -1 to hit. That's all.
Used the reroll. He still didn't wound.
Yep.
The other 2, just 1 hit, 1 wound. And sorry, I haven't used my reroll to hit. It hit, and then also wounded. 2 wounds.
I'll just. It's only D3. I'll roll them both. I'm not that bothered. D3. Just one passed. 4 pinball on the Malicept.
Right.
Just 1. That's why I weren't too bothered there.
Yeah. 7 left. So Fugan will shoot it.
Okay. Just -1 to hit then.
Hits.
Wounds.
Saying
4.
a big love to DL318, saying he's got to love the Eldar.
Big love. No love for the Eldar fans.
No love. We also have the Organ UK saying Nim monsters are not good in melee. That's true. They're just tough. Tough.
Yeah.
Really hard to shift. You got to bring some either anti-tank or something that can deal with them in combat.
I just find it weird that they're not great in combat. I mean, yeah, Gene Stealer's a different breed, literally, but you'd think the Hive Tyrant would absolutely cut things to bits, yeah. And yeah, when they do seem to whiff like that, you just start thinking, it's a massive, terrifying monster that has a sword for an arm. Why is it not better?
No, absolutely.
And there's no excuse because of the Codex.
Brand new Codex, right? Make him good again. Make Hive Tyrants great again. But Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, let us know what you're all up to. Have you been out to play a game this morning, this afternoon? Are you having Garage Hammer with a friend tonight and a beer? Love to know what you're doing as you're tuning in and stuff like that. Don't forget, we're here all weekend long for your pleasure until probably like 11 o'clock tomorrow night. So
Fun for the whole family, that.
another game left today, though. That's the main thing, the big one. Josh Roberts versus either Matt or Alex in the grand final of the invitation. So we'll go back to the boys now. Let's work out what happens in the shooting phase.
No, you're not within 6 inches of him, so just standard rolls.
5s with an Eldar reroll. 3.
Minus 1 into it. So just 4 ups. Damage is 2.
2 each, yeah.
Takes 4 down to 3.
So the spinner that did get range will go into there.
Yep. 8
8
shots. Minus 1. Oh, minus 1 anyway, because of stealth.
Anyway,
so, yeah. D5.
Back.
Dead anyway.
Who's going to do Eldritch Storm at that?
Yep.
6.
Is it 10 mortals on this, or?
Eldritch Storm. Reroll. 2s, 3s maybe. That many with like at least -1.
5.
Yeah.
I'll roll. He dies.
Second spinner then, which will be this one. We'll go into this.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
I think I'll use Feel No Pain now because I know you might try and 6 to splash to kill.
Yeah, fine.
So I'm down to 1.
Two save? Well, 1 save.
1 save, which is armor. Fine. And then 2 Feel No Pains. Last one takes.
Cool. The Incarn. We'll shoot that.
Yep.
9 times.
5s.
3.
Minus.
One
ignores
ignore
cover. I've still got a CP reroll, so I'll slow. D3, I'm fine, you can take the damage. 3.
And then up here,
Yes.
I'll do 2 here.
Yep.
The rest here.
Okay. So 2 and 7.
Can you do Feel No Pain reactively?
You what, sorry? Yes. I could put it from him onto there.
Yeah, so I'll do 2 and 7.
Okay. So you're hitting on 3s with a reroll. I know you rolled well. The issue is you roll well, and you get as many as you got last turn. I'm in trouble.
Discussions about Feel No Pains. Does Boy need them? Does Mr. Execree not need them?
I didn't use it, and I don't think anything else is happening over there, and I can't command reroll, so I may as well.
What's the range on it?
12 from the Hive Tyrant.
You got both of them. Can you just check if you got it to hit?
No, but he has a 4+ inbun.
Yeah, fine. I'll still go there even if you're going to Feel No Pain.
So I will, because I can do it for free, so because
Yeah.
I couldn't do it last turn, could I, for the command reroll.
That is fine.
So, the 2 or the 7.
Yeah. Got a shuriken cannon here I need to shoot as well. I had to poke out with it. I'll do it in a minute. So the 2 go in here. The first one,
Misses.
I'll use the Eldar reroll there. It hits with a
No,
lethal.
James, it is not. In answer to your
I'll roll
question.
the other one. 2 lethal wins.
I don't have any. Oh, I do still have my CP because I didn't need it over there. How important is he being alive? The issue is you're drowning me out of my primary. Can they still charge when you fall back? Probably going to kill him on the charge anyway. Goes your way. Do I want it?
It's decisions for Mr.
Just
Matt.
D6 damage, isn't it? I'll roll the other save. I won't roll the reroll. Just one then. The 3. Yep.
And then 7.
So that is a dead.
7. Obviously, I've used my Eldar reroll already.
Yeah.
Ooh, not a good roll there.
Lethal. I've used my Fate dice as well. I haven't used the Eldar reroll here. That reroll, I'll make that a 6.
Yeah, that's...
So 3 saves and then devs.
Yeah, no, it's 3 minus a lot, isn't it?
-4. Oh, so you get no saves.
Yeah, it's just 4d6 now. I get a feel of pain. I just hope you roll low. 6, 11,
14.
14. And he's past 1. Yeah. That's 4, so take 10.
And then the shuriken pistol. Hits.
Nope.
Nothing. Charges. I think none. Oh no, none up there anyway. They're going to charge this?
Yeah. Not in because you weren't within 6.
I was within 6.
No, because I asked
have
if...
to be within 6 for the melter.
Yeah, but you said you weren't in melter range.
Not in melter. I'm in range though.
Oh,
I was
sorry,
within
yes,
6 inch range. So
yeah,
they just make
so I thought you said you weren't in melter range.
No, because it's only 3 inch for that melter range. And Fugan's going to try going over there, see if I can get lucky.
Yep. You would have had to have done that the other way round, you know that, don't you?
Go through my own model.
Can't charge through friendly models, can you?
Fine.
Yeah. I don't mind, like I said, you could have done it the other way round, it didn't matter, but...
Yeah, within. Happy smoke there. You can't so
no, I have 1 CP.
Just go. So Fugan.
So charge phase over. Let's see what Fugan
It's -1 to hit.
Can he delete that extra green?
Because of the thing?
Yeah.
So 3s.
I feel like it's really slowed down, don't you?
Reroll.
Yeah. It's just, again, lots
I think
of
6s to win, you know.
of a game when...
Everything has very
big
repercussions, doesn't it, at this point?
1 Eldar reroll.
Again,
-4,
placing the final
so
on
just
the
go
line.
straight
Shows
through.
how much it means to
Damage
advance
is...
when it got to Atlanta.
Atlanta, baby.
Yeah.
Kills it. I've got another one
I forget,
as well,
I forget he's actually got a... I'm thinking he's just stabbing for like 1 or 2 damage. Possibly. Do I blow up? No.
That is an extra green gone. Fugan,
these guys here.
Yep.
1.
You've got
slowly the big
lethal,
monsters are
haven't you?
going.
3, 4.
Or devastating.
Devastating.
I'll put Finn of Pain there then.
Okay. So the regular
Off
troops.
they go.
-1 to hit.
Eldar. But I won't use the Eldar reroll here.
Okay.
There's 2 dead.
You're using the reroll for this because it's all the same. You damage 1 on him, aren't you? So.
I've got other things I can do later. So take these saves and then I'll.
So 2 5s. Alive.
The unit sergeant.
Alex is just like,
4 hit.
every time that he wants to just get rid of something, Matt pulls a good save out of his arse, literally. Feeling for Alex,
The
it's
troop
like,
master.
I think he should be probably a bit further along than he
Yeah.
is. He's got an uphill battle, right?
Matt's doing really well
reroll.
to stay in the game.
6s.
I'm winning it on 5s.
Why?
I can +1 to win.
Oh.
I'll make that a 6 as well. So it's -3, so you got a 6-up save.
Is he lethal? Is he devastating as well? What's -what, sorry?
3.
So 4 been done. What damage are they both?
Oh,
Just 1 on all of it. So
I'll-
3 in total.
Oh, well, I used the... Why is the 3?
There were 2 devastating and 1 regular wound that you just failed the save for.
I thought he was fating the fail into the 6. I forgot you'd kept 1. Yeah. I forgot he'd kept the 1 in the hand. Yeah. Yeah, he dies. Does he detonate? No. And they'll go back into the boat, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Does the entire unit have to be in range?
The piling would have gone that way.
No, because you...
To just base. I think I'm still out. Just out, yeah. So yeah.
I assumed it was wholly within for the entire unit had to be, because...
Within 6.
All right, okay.
I think I could have done it if I'd have been a bit more careful. But I was not, so... Exactly. I'll take that anyway. That's my turn.
Yeah, I think it's going to be your turn. Your game.
So,
Oh, sorry, Incarn fighting.
Yeah. I go first with some zone throps.
You do go first.
can the Zoanthropes kill an Incarn? Probably not.
Yes, they can.
No. No.
Well,
Yeah, so I think there's going to be a big point swing here just for the amount of big bugs that have been
pile them all up and through. I'll put him on the bottom because I can actually get him on the bottom. He attacks through. He should have already been in base to base. What, 5? Have I lost one? I have lost one, so
Yeah,
6.
I killed.
Can do it. Need to hit and wound with all 10 attacks.
No.
No.
What's the answer to that question?
One more save again.
Air attack.
You know, a few minutes ago when we were talking about Matt's incredible luck.
2s.
Yeah. I mean, it might have just disappeared, yeah?
Yeah, I think we might have caused
I
it.
win.
I mean, it is an uphill battle from here just with what's left on the table. versus
Kills
what,
4, 1's left.
What Alex has, you know?
I've got 4
So
pin
Alex
ones.
will get an idea of the
D6
score
plus
as soon
1
as
damage.
his turn.
Oh, okay. As long as you don't roll a 1 then. Dead. 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 Yeah. So 1 lives. Has to be that guy because he's the sergeant.
Incarn has just swept up.
Pile in a bit.
I thought they have a free open
Can't
bundle.
really do a lot. So
But they're
I'm
not
gonna stay
that
where I am.
anymore.
He killed 4, didn't you?
God, I'm
Sorry.
so far behind.
You are, mate. You are.
Cool.
Big turn for you.
That'll be a 0 primary for you.
Yeah, you're just going to strangle me out.
Home is another 3 for me.
Yeah.
Bring it down now. I've got 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 9.
Are they only worth 3 each? 14 wins is 4, isn't it?
It's 3.
Oh, 10 to 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I don't give max out for it.
40k players, you have 10 minutes left. You should be wrapping up your game by now. You have 10 minutes left.
10 minutes in the game.
Please get your scores in as soon as possible.
You've got 1 CP, I've got 1. It's a very low game. I think you are going to strangle me out. Very little I can do. Yes, because he gets the extra. No, 37 to 42 to Alex. Ah.
What are we doing if we time out?
Yeah. It's round 4.
Now we have a Georgie.
I thought Tom was being sarcastic when he said he was going to put me on here.
Nope, here we are.
Cool.
How have you found the day?
Good.
Yeah.
Tiring, but good.
What's the nicest army you've seen?
I saw some very beautiful, like pink and orange and purpley looking Eldar. They were very beautiful.
Okay. Okay.
I liked them very much. And there's a big ghosty army that's very, very
Oh,
cool.
it's the orcs, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
The orcs are really cool. So it looks like the army of the dead from Lord of the Rings. It's like
very
blues
sick.
and greens. It's very good.
Very cool.
It's very good.
It's very cool. What about you?
Yeah, good. I mean, I haven't moved from here. That's why I want to know what nice armies are going on.
This is true.
We've heard there's good variation in
There
armies.
is actually. There is.
Which is pretty good.
But no, it's good stuff. Mikey's mom and I are holding the fort, selling merch, selling raffle tickets,
So
taking
you're
names.
over there, aren't you, in the nice merch? But you can see it's filling up. As
Absolutely.
people get battered and they're like, I know what'll make me feel better. I'll go and buy some nice dice.
I'll drown my sorrows in some raffle tickets.
Yeah, why not?
Amazing.
Why not?
Hey.
Everyone's just joining us now.
Yeah.
Tom's run out of steam. It is difficult doing. I mean,
You've got to be, yeah.
It's
You
like,
guys are doing a fantastic job, though.
I think we're at 5. Thank you. We're at 5 hours and like 45 minutes now of streaming.
Absolutely, and that's no small task.
It's not.
Especially when these cameras are so unforgiving.
They're horrible. Yeah, it makes your skin look really, really bad.
I look deep fried. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just chatting.
Talked about nice armies, yeah.
Hashtag just chatting stream.
Talked about you a bit.
Oh, he's run away now. He's sad. He made him
Oh, he's
sad.
coming back.
I think you all heard that probably, so it's fine. Something about oh.
About getting bring it down and
Buckler.
assassinate. So he has to get the Incarn. Very sad.
Yeah, which is basically
sad.
what I said. So
Yeah, we don't want that. We didn't want Warhammer.
I'll pass you back to the responsible adults. Here he comes.
Oh, I'm back. We've swapped Georgie for me. So, as I said, the main thing to note there is assassinate and bring it down. So the Incarn is target priority number 1.
Tom, this is a
power pose. I was power posing on the sofa.
You were.
Yeah.
I felt the power dynamic between us change.
Sorry, mate. So what we'll do is we'll flick back to the table as the lads are chatting about some strategy.
Yeah, there's the interesting nitty-gritty bit.
Because you can't phantasm with her, can you?
No.
So I think that is all my movement. Because these guys can't see her regardless. So they may as well go there and I can't get around. Everyone else just wants to try and kill her.
That zone throat fell back, didn't it?
No, I was out of engagement range because I've got no one else in there now. So he just flew this way and the hive times moved around to get the charge.
Melted. Never happened. Can't get back.
Oh, Elliot. We are in.
That's my name.
Them, just make sure of it.
We're in the Dame.
I think that's
the
probably
Dame
the
throws.
play.
Yeah.
Phantasm these and just put them all on it. But you're not going to kill enough.
Yeah, you can't
Game
get away with
2
it's whether or not I
of
can
a
kill enough to stop
7-game
you
weekend.
from killing him. Because he'll shoot first. That's the only reason I didn't move him.
It's not bad
And
time.
then
It's not gonna be bad time
hopefully
for a
if he
little
kills a
while,
load,
yeah.
he can kill some in return.
We're gonna have game 3. We've got to go out for some food. 'Cause, you know, it's not just about the games; it's about the
I was
socials
hoping I
as
might
well.
have had a new elixir alive to
One
make you
thing
take
we
a
love
battle
at
shot test on
Hellstorm-
him again. You fail and I'll just jump on and go, it's mine.
I'm gonna roll the dice on
But then
some,
my attempted target would have been over there, so I'd
on
have still
some
stopped it.
models, and then roll the dice
Yeah, I
on
think I'll save the
increasing
CP.
your
I think-
cholesterol. with a burger
I don't
at
think
the
it
end of
matters, but
Why not?
Right. So let's see what Matt's
cool.
going to start shooting.
Yeah, just do some shooting.
Okay.
I'll put the Hive Tyrant into the Incarn. D3 shots is 2. I hit on a 2. I wound you on 5s. Just 1 save.
Can't see you there. Can't see you.
AP?
2 when you get cover, so yeah, fine. 1 zone throw patter. Misses. 3 zone throw patter.
Incarn's popular in the bottom
That's
corner down
lethal,
here.
that misses.
Now,
3s,
I don't want
2
to ask
saves.
a controversial question,
Invuns.
but is the Incarn
D6
a
plus
she
1,
her?
not them. Gonna kill her,
'Cause
3 damage,
that's
so
what,
2
that's the
damage.
pronouns Matt's using, but they've always struck me as a they them.
That Pyrovore at her, D6 plus 1.
Fulgrim, like Fulgrim's they
Does
them.
6 hits.
In the context of Warhammer 40k, I've never thought about it.
Probably
in that
should have just
sense,
gone
I'll
for
be honest with you.
Bugan and killed her. Killed him for the assassinate points. But
Georgie,
oh well.
no, Georgie.
6 toughness. She's not 12 on
No,
her,
no,
so 5. Twin links. This one ignores cover. 2 damage.
I think that's done the most wounds of every
Yeah,
one so far.
he's just every turn just damage. Down to 6. It is doable. Gonna be hard work. Yeah, like I said, Execrene will go first. D6 is 6. You've got 3, 6, 10 still.
Yeah.
There's my 6. That's
You are
my 3.
bracketed now, though, aren't you?
And 2 blasts, yeah. So 11 shots, hitting on a 3. Heavy, so I get +1, and then bracket. So 3s, lots and lots of misses. 1 additional. 3s is 4 saves. Because you didn't get the Farseer, did you?
No.
And I haven't got bonuses, so 4 -3.
So 5 ups.
Yeah.
The first one.
Lives.
Fine.
1 dead.
We'll turn that to a 6.
For the save, yeah?
Yeah.
1 dead. 2 dead.
Wounded 1. Second one here.
So we have checked because accuracy is important
so
here at
then-
Hellstormwargaming,
then-
and we've
Apart
settled
from when it comes to the rules.
on
You
he,
can't
they,
see that.
Yeah.
Everybody else
due to
can.
the lexicanum
Fix that
entry
and
for
one at
the
this.
encounter.
Okay.
The one going here.
The final dying throws are an important game. I'm worried about the
-1
gender.
because of the Maliceptor, so misses.
Okay. I might have re-rolled that.
That's
okay
why
then.
I've said it.
Yeah.
Tried saying it quickly to.
Oh.
Still
Still
misses.
And 7.
6 into the Maliceptor. Got 7 left. I've just fired 1.
Yeah, you're right. Pass.
4s. 3 hit.
I used my re-roll, but not on my.
I'm toughness 11, but you spent higher on.
Okay, so still 3s. Roll 2. Roll the third. 3 save.
Do I? I've used my CP, haven't I? Where did I use my CP this turn?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, to discard your card.
1 through. 5, 7 left. Maliceptor into them. D6 is 9. Only 1 for the blast, so 10 shots, hitting on 3s. 2's missed, but I can reroll 1s because the exocrine shot you. And that I'll get because of the 6. 3s to hurt them is 5 at -2.
Okay, so I've got guys in cover here.
Yep, so there's 4, 3 in cover.
The Korea.
Yep.
His microphone.
Charges then. I'm going to charge the Incarn.
Yeah.
Incarn is.
With it, pipe timing, obviously,
Yeah, yeah.
sorry. I think that'll be about it. I'm not going to try and Fugan, I'm not going to bother about anybody else. Do I go here? You own it already, but he'll just make you have to fall back again. Yeah, he'll charge here just for the sake of charging. No, I can't get round.
It's
so.
an interesting dynamic, isn't it?
I'll
Because when
lightning
you're
fast
playing
the Incarn.
to just knock someone out,
-1
Oh,
to
minus
hit.
1 to hit,
points
yeah.
don't necessarily matter once it's a clear winner.
Yeah.
So
I've got 6
adds
attacks.
a strange element
So
to the
hitting on
game
the
that
3
we
now
don't
because you're
usually
lightning.
see.
Yeah. If you
Oh,
were
it
doing
didn't help
40
at all.
points,
It didn't, unfortunately.
but you
I
stopped
need
at 5
5s.
any points, you take that option.
But I am
Yep.
twin linked,
Yep.
thankfully.
Whereas
It's all just about the
sometimes-
win.
Yeah.
1.
Damage.
It's 3, so I can't kill. I needed a lot to go through, so 2 damage.
Yeah, not
So
bad.
Incarn swinging back. 5 attacks. 4 hit. Roll 4 win.
Fails 3.
There's 2 of them. 9.
I do have feeling of pain, so
Okay, I'll roll a 6, so you take 12.
yeah, I can roll those 8 first if you want.
Well, I'll do the 6, yeah.
My turn
No,
4.
his turn 4.
It's game after his turn, it's
Yeah.
over. So I passed 4, so I've got 6 left. If you want to use that 6,
Yeah, I'll do. I'll use
Yeah.
the 6. You probably will.
but it's 7, yeah. Pass 3, take 4 more, 2 left now.
Nice. The fate dice are gone.
Yeah.
So your secondaries,
I get
you
nothing.
Nothing. I'm gonna hold that now, aren't I?
Yeah, you get everything.
So
It's
6. Yeah, that's a 10, 16, 18.
18
point
swing,
primary.
yeah.
So yeah, I'll try and do the things that actually matter.
We can just,
Yeah.
Is it? So, I mean, this.
You may as well do. You may as well do it. Just do all of it.
Yeah.
And then turn 5, it'll be me probably dead anyway.
So they're just going to stay where they are. They're going to do the homers.
Yeah, for extra point.
Yeah. Deployment zone. Get within 8 and be outside of an inn? Probably not. They're kind of irrelevant, whatever they're doing. Keegan. Yeah. Claim that.
Sadly.
Throw back one of these.
Yep.
Do -1 to wound on them. Yeah. He's just going to out. Move up here. Got lost. That's going to go to there as well. So then I should have. How would that work? Because I'm in it then, I can see it? Or do I actually need. Oh, really? What if I'm like that? Yeah. I'll do it like that.
I mean, I only have 7 wounds here, so that unit will probably pick up both.
That'll scooch where they can all see both if they need to. I've got 2 CP.
Yep.
We'll shoot. In combat into the.
So just while Alex is tidying up his bottom of turn 4, currently 37.60 to Alex with the Eldar. I am joined on the sofa right now with our first finalist of the Invitational, Josh Roberts. Hi, Josh. How are you, mate?
Very good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. So you played 2 games so far in our Invitational. Now, it's safe to say you probably deserve to be here more than anyone after coming to our Hellstorm heats. So we'll just explain if you're just tuning in. We run heats throughout the year, and Josh, you were the victor at 3 of the heats?
Yeah, heat 1, 2, and 3, I won.
Yeah, heat 1, 2, 3. And basically you got auto-enrolled into our Invitational for the chance to win 500 quid and a ticket to Atlanta. Ironically, you've already got a ticket to Atlanta, so you're just here for the cash, right?
Yeah, well, it'll actually help pay for my flight ticket, so that helps.
Yeah, absolutely. And a bit of spending money while you're out there, hopefully.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
But Josh, you've played 2 games so far. We know you're in the final. We know you're going to win the stream table next for the chance to win. How are your first 2 games? Talk me through a quick sort of like minute of the first game, minute of the second game. What did you do? What was the mission plan against both armies?
Yeah, so first game I had the triple Satan Necrons, which he struggles to deal with both Avatar and Yunkan and triple spinners because I can slow down his warrior block, which keeps them out of the game and minimizes their scoring potential.
Yep.
And then it's hard for him to cope with both of my avatars and the Wraithguard block. The Wraithguard picked up the one of the Satan. The other 2 avatars picked up the second one, and then he's 1 versus 2. He just can't really keep into the game. So that worked quite well for me. And then
I was under the impression game 2 was a bit quicker than game 1. Is that correct? Is that fair? Was it? Obviously you played Thousand Suns game 2. Did you find that an easier game in your opinion? A harder game? Different?
With Thousand Suns, it's a really technical game because you both have movement manipulation with Phantasm, Fire and Fade. He has ways to halve your movement. He can double move or triple move
as well. Magnus can go like 42 inches, and you can be like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean?
And he can like, if you're not careful with the Wraithguard, for example, Magnus can one-shot the whole unit because he can turn off saves.
Yep.
So it was a really intense tactical game. But luckily, I think because we both knew there was so much movement manipulation, we played it in the right way. We just discussed everything we were trying to do.
Yep.
And then before we moved anything, okay, this is what I'm trying to achieve. Went through it all. And then we moved it together, so we didn't get halfway through a movement and go, oh, I meant to do this or I meant to do that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then it just came down to he got on. I think it should have been a tighter game, but he got a key Doombolt phase. He rolled a 1, which then meant he didn't kill one of the avatars in a phase he probably should have done, and then it steamrolled from there.
Yeah.
So.
No. Obviously, you're running the Eldar. Let's say you face Alex, which is what's looking likely. We're going to have a bit of an Eldar mirror match to finish the death, but nothing's solved. Nothing's 100% yet. But let's say it is. Obviously, your list is slightly different to Alex's, but shares some similarities in your mind. Not expect you to share, but do you have you thought about this outcome before you've come here today, or are you just going to see what's on the table and play what's in front of you?
Yes, I mean, yeah, because of where Eldar sits in the meta right now, you know they're one of the top lists. You have to have at least an idea of what you want to do when you play them. The mirror game is tough because, again, it's a little bit like Thousand Suns. You've both got movement and manipulation.
You don't want to. You sort of have to bait each other out a little bit and try and
Yes,
understand who's going to go where first and stuff.
So and then interestingly, Alex's list is a little bit more MSU, and so he maybe has a little bit more options, whereas I have a bit more raw power.
Yep.
So he only has 2 spinners, I have 3, which actually in the mirror is an advantage because all his little units that are running around, I can still target them.
Yep.
The Avatar, as long as I'm... my main thing is trying to be clever with the Avatar of Cain. He can cause the Eldar army a lot of problems as long as I don't let his Wraithguard deal with me.
Yeah,
so
that D6 damage just.
yeah, well,
like
it's because he's got 10 shots, multiple ways of getting through Passy and Vun. But if I can skirt around them and use the Avatar aggressively in other ways, the rest of his army really struggles to deal with the Avatar.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to try and exploit. But Alex is a very good player, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, 3 very good players left in currently. I mean,
Yes,
we're going to
yeah.
whittle it down to 2. Obviously, the terrain will play a part in that as well. Obviously, we do 5 different terrain sets. You don't know what terrain.
I can't plan for that yet.
Can't plan for what terrain you'll see. Could be LGT, WTC, whatever it is. You just sort of have to deal with what's in front of you, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Main thing is, we're going to give you 10 or 15 minutes to compose yourself.
Well, thank you.
Get yourself in the zone, practice them dice rolls. Make sure you're rolling a few 6s and stuff, and you will be on the top table probably in about. So it's meant to start at 5. This one's running a little behind, so we'll probably say about 10 past, quarter past by the time it gets up and running. So go and get yourself a zen, do some meditating, whatever you need to do. And
thank you very much.
Josh, thank you so much. We will now get through game. We're going to jump back to round 5. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Your evening's sorted. All right, you're going to see this man on the stream table very soon. All right, cheers, Joshy boy. Thank you, mate.
Thank you very much.
That's the Incarn down. Some big points.
And then the
troop.
Harlequins. 4, 8, 12, 16 attacks from the regular troops. 3 to the reroll. Why use the reroll here? So 1 dev. Your toughness.
Where, sorry? 5 on the zone, folks.
So 3 saves. 1
It's
dev.
4s for you, isn't it? Yeah, so 3 saves, 4 up in Vun, 2, damage 1.
Then a dev.
And a dev, so 1 dies.
Yeah. The unit sergeant hits you once and does a dev wound.
1 damage.
Yeah.
2 left on 1.
And the troop master. Here's my reroll to hit ready. Not my wound reroll. Wound reroll. Another 3 saves from the troop master.
Over 3.
Yeah.
1 damage. Yeah. 1's on 1 wound. Don't throw up, so attack back. 2 hits. 4s, nothing. Only strength 3. Sadly.
Cool. Sorry, he's going to move up and do homers in the corner here.
No, you did it there with them.
Oh yeah, okay. He's still going to move up.
You get.
So I get 4 on homers. I did your deployment. Another 6. Bring it down for those.
Yeah,
3.
that's 15 for that.
Yeah. And you'll get another 0.
I'll get nothing. It doesn't matter. I do complete them. No.
No.
Probably not. No.
I don't
because he's going to gain way too much.
Point primary, and I'm going to get the same.
It all
Maybe
depends.
Not that,
yeah.
but
I'll stop that, but he'll gain 12. So no, it'll be an end. Even with extend, not going to happen. And storm, I get 5 for taking that. So no. I will end on 50. I'll end on 51. He's already on 71.
So I'll get another 12. Let's say I don't get that.
Yeah.
Bring it down.
He's 1 anyway.
Doesn't really matter.
Unless he kills that, but yeah.
Homers I'll
you get Homer's probably there.
Oh, this can do it for 4,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. I'll say 3 because then it's safe. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, and 15. So 31 secondary, and then 20, 30, 44 primary. So 75, 85 with painting.
Yeah. I have that.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, I'll take a 10-minute break now. I'd like to go and chat about the next.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
No, it's all right.
Hello? Yeah.
Am I still on mic?
Hey, man, come and sit down. Come and sit down, Alex. So, Alex, my man, I'm going to ask you to pop this lovely headset on so the people at home can work out your wizardry and mastery after that game, mate. So, if I jump back to this screen here, there we go. How are you, mate?
I'm alright, how are you?
Yeah, really good, mate, really good. So that was the round 2 of the Invitational, yeah, which now means, well done, congratulations, the final. 1 game stands between you, a golden ticket to Atlanta, and 500 quid. Not bad, right?
It's just Josh Roberts, though.
Just Josh Roberts, sorry about that. The other thing I would say is Josh has already got a golden ticket, so I would say you're in safe hands with a golden ticket. It's just whether we can pay for your flights as well at the same time. So it's all to play for. That game was the first 2 turns from our perspective it was cagey. Like Matt didn't really give you anything obvious at the start. He hid behind those perspex things. He didn't really give much up, and you had some incredibly bad luck with we saw a charge roll that was the double 1, and it was just like, what? And then also around the Death Leaper, Neuro, Lictor, stuff like that, and you had the raw firepower to deal with it. It just, it seemed to take an extra turn longer than, what we all thought it was going to do. Is that a fair assessment, or whatever it is?
It is, but I kind of deliberately held back on the shooting so I could get the charge to get on the objective.
Yeah.
But then that cost me the next turn, because then I didn't pick it up.
Yeah. I believe you have some friends in the chat, Dice Down. I believe,
Oh,
yes, yeah, Dice Down are in chat and stuff like that. So we've got loads of people. This has been a really good game to just see. Obviously you have an Eldar list. Josh has got a slightly skewed different Eldar list to you. So obviously the mirror next it's not the old start of the edition where we saw the 2 Wraith Knights, and so there's going to be a little bit of jank and game and stuff. So just catching it with Josh, obviously he didn't share any sort of plan stuff like that, but you must have thought about the Eldar mirror, right? If you going into that and stuff like that and seeing who you were against the Invitational. So I'm assuming you've got some sort of plan or strategy for that, but are you used to this list? Are you quite confident with it? How are you feeling? Give yourself a score out of 10.
With my list or against
your
Josh's?
list? With your list and then against Josh.
Yeah, I'm feeling sort of probably like an 8. Oh, my list against Josh?
Yeah.
So it's 50-50.
50-50, okay, yeah. Do you think it'll just come down to a few dice rolls, a bit of positioning?
There's a lot around the positioning of the Wraith Guard, and then obviously it's just how much the avatars tank and what I get to go into them. If I can pick one of them up easily, I'm in a really good spot.
Yeah, good. The main thing is, that game was wicked. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, you don't have to, fortunately and unfortunately, you don't have to go anywhere, which means you don't have to walk anywhere, but unfortunately, you've got to play under the shining lights again of a stream. We're going to take a quick 10 minutes where we let you get a break, some downtime and stuff like that. Stream, you're not allowed to go anywhere. Chat, stay where you are. The stream's going to stay running. We're just going to put a holding screen on. We're going to update some bits and pieces. Alex is going to go get himself probably a deserved beer or a drink and get himself in the zone. Josh Roberts and Alex will be up next with Eldar versus Eldar for the chance to win 500 quid and a golden ticket to Atlanta. Stay there, don't go anywhere. Alex, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we will see you on stream in about 50 minutes' time. Is that all right?
See you then.
Thank you so much, buddy.
It looks like it was on. Okay, there we go. Welcome to Hellstormwargaming. My name is Mikey. Thanks so much for tuning in. I get hold of the desk once.
I've
1
run it
minute,
so well.
and I just cocked it up. Welcome. My name is Mikey. I'm joined by the lovely Tom. That was my mum. That was Nick. This is Tom. This is the invitational final of the Super All-Stars, and the players are playing out for £500 only.
Can we have a woo in chat, please, everyone? We expect you all to woo. Thank you very much. And we were making a joke that it's from the Bank of Mum.
It is from the Bank of Mum.
You
yes,
owe
exactly,
Mikey's mum,
exactly.
basically.
So the other prize, which is included with this,
Yeah.
is actually a golden ticket entry to the Warhammer World Championships of Warhammer that is happening in Atlanta in November.
It is, and the interesting thing is, you're going.
I'm going.
You're
'cause
going.
I'm great. I'm amazing, obviously.
Not sure this was meant to be a backslapping moment. I was just pointing that out, mate, all right?
I'm great. I'm so good. I'm so good.
And the thing is, one of the players over there already is going.
Yeah, so the stipulation of the event is that if you have already qualified, you cannot qualify again.
Yes.
So actually, Alex, who is just been on stream, is actually already qualified for the Atlanta finals.
Can we have some claps in chat for Alex, please? He's played really well, and he is off to Atlanta.
He's been doing great. He's been smashing it.
The question is whether he's going with spending money or whether he's asking Bank of Mum and Dad as well.
His Bank of Mum.
Yeah.
I wonder if his Bank of Mum is bigger than my Bank of Mum.
All right, calm down.
But we have double Eldar. We've obviously got Josh. He was just on stream chatting about his matchup. What did he have to say,
He
Tom?
was. So, main thing he said was that he knows Eldar.
He does that well, helpfully, at this point.
He knows Eldar, and he has planned for a mirror because
Okay.
he knew he potentially might have to face a mirror.
Yep.
And he said that it all comes down to the fact that they both have a similar-ish box of tricks. The thing he's worried about is how he avoids that Wraithguard blob that Alex has. 10 Wraithguard, been able to do a sugar loads of damage.
Yeah, because Josh also has that, but he doesn't want them shooting each other.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be terrible.
So he's just trying to work out, it's that thing of like, how do I bait my move? Both of them talking about they've got these movement shenanigans, such as your fire and fade, your phantasms. It's all going to be about the fine intricacies of who goes first, who pulls back right, and it's all that. They're basically going to do a weird sword dance together, and it's who's going to come out on top at the end, right?
It's going to be a dance of shuriken blades, I would say.
Or wraith cannons, if
cannons.
someone leaves themselves out in the open, right?
Maybe. I'm sure we'll find out. I'm just making sure the scores are correct on screen. They aren't quite correct, but they are going to get sorted momentarily.
I mean, currently not on screen. That's the main thing.
That's
You're
fine.
doing it in
That's fine. That's what I'm doing now. I'm just chilling.
Main thing is, this is what we've been building up to all day. So, if you're just joining us, or if you're not, this is the situation. Invitational. Today was all about the Invitational. 8 players, knockout. We are going to find one winner, which is happening now. This is the best of the best.
Correct.
Behind us, 100 other players fighting for another cash prize.
Oh, there's a box there. I was gonna
it.
flip it. So cool.
Oh,
wow.
go on, flip it. Go on.
I can't because there's a box there.
It's okay. No one's going to see.
Just gonna put it there
Look,
now.
Chat, can you look over there for 1 second?
Look over there.
Look over there. Oh wow, chat have looked over there.
Move this. I'll move this. Put it face down behind us. There we go. We smashed it.
Right, well done, team. We did really well.
Smooth as fuck. You see that?
Whoa.
Great time.
100 players behind us fighting it out in the Hellstorm's
All-Stars.
And this means
And
that
they're also playing for another 500 quid and a golden ticket as well.
you're just so generous, Mikey.
Yeah. There's also another cash prize.
Yep.
300 for second place because the top two will be playing a top cut final.
Yep.
And then the person who just misses out will also be playing for another 200 quid.
Yeah.
I'm very skint, so that's why you should become a member. Really appreciate you all.
Green names keep the lights on, literally keep the fucking lights on.
They sure do.
The best part is as well, is that we thought doing this invitational, you cut the chaff fixtures out on Saturday. It sounds horrible. If you,
Sorry, everyone. Love you.
but no one wants to see those boring. Who's going to get the? Who's going to get 3 wins? Tomorrow we're straight back into it.
Straight back in. 3 wins.
4th game. They've all had 3 wins. Yeah.
This is cream of the crop. Every game of the street.
Oh,
this
it's
is why
like
we
we
did
thought
this
this
way.
through. I know it's like we thought it through, right?
I'd say it's all right.
What I need you to do
All
is I
right.
need you to quickly guide me through these Eldar lists. I'm going to mic the players up and we're good to go. Is that all right?
That's fine. So let's have a look over there as Wild Tea players are starting to deploy. Let me tell you about Mr. Petford. Mr. Petford, rank 19 worldwide in the ITC, and he is ringing Eldar. If you've been watching around all day, so sorry, I've got to repeat myself, but this is the list. He has the Autark Way Leaper, the jumpy Autark. It gives you a command point. He's got the Phoenix Gem to get back up for free. He's also got a Farseer to flip Fate dice to a 6 for free, and also give out Fortune for -1 to wound. He's got a big badass Fugan who has a Melter 6 rifle, and he's also got a big angry axe that is -4 and 3 damage, or something stupid for his points. And he also has his own Phoenix Gem, essentially, because his Phoenix Gem is free. It comes on his data sheet, so he gets the backup for free as well. He's got a Spirit Seer with Fate's Messenger, probably going those Wraithguard. Lets him revive Wraithguard, lets him flip dice to a 6, gives out lethal hits, doing all the cool buff things. He's got the awful Incarn, the chilly Incarnate, you know? Teleports when something dies, which is always fun and always annoying. He's also got a Troop Master, and he's also got some 5 troops with Power Swords, Fusion Pistols, Special Weapons, and Shuriken Pistols. A little bit of a toolbox unit. They're quite fun. They can fight and then go back into the transport at the end of the fight phase. So they're pretty fun. They're pretty spicy. He's got the Star Weaver for those as well, and he's got 2 Night Spinners. Don't leave home without Night Spinners in an Eldar list, because you're pretty dumb if you do. He's got 5 Shadow Spectres. 5 Shadow Spectres, obviously Deep Strike. They can shoot and move. They have 2 modes of pro fighting. They've got the Flamers and they've got the Laser Guns. They're great. And he's got the double Warp Spiders for the super fast move, the Devastating Wounds Flamers, and they're just living the dream. You know, I'd say they're living the dream. So that is Mr. Petford's list, and now we're going to look at a list that's very, very similar.
Have we discussed the fact that Mr. Petford's holding an ice cream in that photo?
He is holding ice cream. Look how happy he is. He's on
know.
holiday. I was like, players, please send me some cool profile pictures, and they sent me an ice cream.
Alex actually looks happier there than he does currently deploying. Both players look like in the zone, and like he's just out there. And like, he could just be doing that with his weekend.
He's just chilling. Yeah. That is him now while playing Warhammer.
Yeah.
He's got that's what he does. But then we have Mr. Josh Roberts.
Oh.
Look at him. A gold trophy from a Hellstorm event. Love to see it.
I mean, he's got 3 of them now, so
he does have 3 of them. Yeah. As you can see, he's on All-Stars qualifier at the first 3 events.
Yeah.
It was only losing out to Conrad in the 4th event that Petford managed to go and win that one. Maybe
that's very true.
They might have met each other much earlier. His specialties, whatever's hot, he's been playing a lot of different armies at these events. He's played Custodes, Space Wolves,
Chaos Knights. He did as well, didn't he?
He played Imperial Knights at one.
Sorry, Imperial Knights. That was it, not Chaos Knights.
So he's played quite a lot.
Yep.
He's been having a great time. He is jacked, I would say.
Oh, he is.
But he has been beaten up. I think he does some martial arts for fun, so he has got a black eye.
When does he actually have spare time? He plays Warhammer and martial arts.
I don't know. But what is important is he is ranked 3 worldwide. He is a very, very good player.
He is.
He's very heavily involved with Team England, usually captain or vice captain.
Yep.
He's great. He's a very, very good player.
A lovely man as well. Lovely man.
Yes, he is a lovely man. Let me tell you about his list. He's running Eldar.
Oh, really?
So
surprise,
crazy,
surprise.
Crazy.
Yeah.
An all-out Wayleap with the Phoenix Gem. We've just done
Yay.
this. He's also got a Farseer, he's also got the Spirit Seer, he's also got the Incarn, but he has the Avatar of Cain.
Yeah.
So another big brick of like heavy toughness, really good in combat, and just a really good bully unit. And then he's got the triple Night Spinners, then he's got the Rangers and the Swooping Hawks, another little tricksy unit, and then the 10 Wraith Guard. So Josh has gone for the Avatar and another spinner rather than the Warp Spiders, the Shadow Spectres, and the Harlequins.
Yeah, so I'd argue that Josh is a little less toolboxy, less reactive to the cards. I mean, both of them have gone for fixed, but we'll get onto that in a second. But, like, Josh has a game plan with that list that he just sticks to, right?
Yes.
That is all he can do. He knows the power of his army. He plays on that rather than the, I'll react to this and that and the other. He just, he's got what he needs. He doesn't have any fat on the bone,
Exactly. So sorry about the map. There we go. Now Alex is at the bottom with score 10, and now Josh is at the top with score 10.
Beautiful.
Look at that. And the object is the right way. We smashed it. Well done, everyone. Well done.
I just sat here, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. So it's going to be an interesting one to see this mirror match, because obviously I said they're both playing essentially the same army. There is only minor differences.
Yeah.
There's only minor differences.
Have you been through the terrain yet?
We are using... We're getting there. We're using brand new terrain by Bandua.
Ooh.
If you join our Discord, join up to the affiliate links channel, which is free. You can get access to this, and there's actually a discount as well.
Oh, nice.
Big fat stack discount.
So you're telling me for $1.99 you can become a Green Name member, get access to the Discord, get access to a discount.
Yeah.
That sounds mint.
But also, because I'm so nice, you
Yeah.
can actually get access to discount for free.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just exclamation point Discord in chat.
Yeah, man.
And get yourself into our Discord. It's full of like-minded individuals, and it's really cool to be there.
Yay.
Yay, indeed. So it's going to be an exciting game, watching these two very heavy-hitting players playing a mirror, which is where the true skill comes out, I think.
Yeah, I mean, so much so. You thought the lists were a bit of a mirror, yeah?
Uh-huh.
I would also say the secondaries are also a bit of a mirror.
Oh, really? Do you want to tell you about some secondaries?
Well, Mikey, the thing is, both of these players have gone for the exact same secondaries. Okay. So we're starting off with
Deployed
teleport
homers.
homers.
We all know this one. Do an action in the middle. Score 3 VP. There's an interesting thing with the terrain on this map that they can both do deployed teleport homers sat behind a wall.
I wonder what they'll be doing for most of the game between them,
I
yeah?
wonder.
Do you think it'll just be a secret handshake that goes, right, I'll do it here if you do it there, yeah? And then we'll fight over something else elsewhere, yeah? And then we get into where we are going to fight is our characters are going to fight.
Yeah, they both have 5 or 6 characters each or something stupid.
Yeah.
So they got plenty to play with.
The Spirit Seers, the Avatar, the Autarchs, the Farseers, they've got bits of everything, haven't they? So
they got loads to play with. So we've got Josh on the left, we've got Alex on the right, and we've got beautiful Mark right in the middle.
Wave, Mark.
Wave, Mark.
You're on
Wave,
camera.
Mark.
You're on
Wave.
camera.
That's Mark from Steel City Wargaming. He runs events in and around Sheffield. He runs RTTs and little GTs, so make sure if you are in Sheffield, join their Facebook group to get on their events, and he's helping me out being a TO on that table for me. I'm watching, I can hear everything they're saying. Well, I've got 2 TOs on the table to play with.
I have to say, Mikey, this is the first time you've run an event at the OEC in Sheffield.
It sure is.
I imagine it won't be the last one, but this venue's beautiful, right? Having such a great time.
It's pretty nice, I'd say.
We're in a nice little conference hall with a bar. Well, we've got 120 people maximum that we can have here. I'm going to call it now. We should do this again. What do you think? I mean, it's only day 1, but we should do this again.
Chat, how? Should we? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Would you come to another event if we did it again?
Hashtag if you say no, we're not friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you come? That's the question.
Will you come? No more context. If
you
you've joined late,
If we did it again, will you come?
Yeah.
But if you don't know me, my name's Mikey. I stream every single Monday, Wednesday, Friday. This is one of the biggest things I've ever tried to do, and it seems to be going okay.
Yeah.
Seems to be okay. But if you're new here, make sure you like and make sure you subscribe. And again, if you want to support the channel, that would be super cool. You can do that by sharing it with your friends and telling everyone where we are, what we're doing, and also you can become a member by clicking join in the description down below.
Yeah.
So that'd be cool. That'd be cool. How are you feeling, Tom? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, right. The main difference in these armies is Avatar versus a few extra sort of like MSU units, right?
Yeah.
If the Avatar is played well and gets into the action, turn 2, turn 3, Josh is in the ascendancy, right? If the Avatar is sort of restrained and the threat of those Wraith Guard hanging around the Avatar, it'll restrict a huge amount of Josh's army, right? So I think that's where the play is going to be. I think we keep an eye out for what gaps that Josh can create with the Avatar, what happens with the Incarn, does somebody make a mistake, or does a dice roll proc and the Incarn can pop up somewhere unexpected, you know?
Double Incarn can pop up, because whoever's turn it is will be allowed to teleport first,
and the other
both
person,
Incarns can teleport and just arrive at the same time, which would be very funny.
They'd be like, you know the Spider-Man meme of like, who's the real one? He'll be like that, but the Incarn will be pointing at each other going, wait, I thought it was me, you know?
Yep, exactly that, mate, exactly that. So it should be interesting to see how the mirror, that's it, everything that Josh can do, Alex can do, and vice versa.
Yep. So it looks like we are about deployed, and we have a handshake. So that's Josh conceding already. We can go on.
Josh has done enough, is he?
Yeah.
Josh has done enough. Well, fair play, fair play.
Yeah. So it looks like Mr. Petford going first.
That second turn powerful for Josh for scoring, but both players are just kind of having this conversation. Going first with Night Spinners is a lot, really, really strong.
Yeah, especially in the Dawn of War appointment where you're not too far away from your opponent, right?
Yeah, exactly that, mate. We're just going to get a fate dice roll now, I think.
He's doing all right there with his fate dice roll. A few 6s.
Not too shabby. Hey, thanks to the 5, Lord Gitface.
What a guy.
Lord Gitface, that's actually exactly what happens. They say fusion ha and then they fuse together, become super Incarni.
Oh, right, okay.
You get double serving of chili.
Incarni rather than Incarni? No, yeah, Incarni.
So he looks like he's going to go for a reroll.
Oh, no.
That's fine. Easy done. Easy done. These things happen. These things always happen.
Member.
Hey, thanks so much for coming, member. Alchemist Dave, let's go, let's go. Thanks so much for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it.
Member.
So I'm excited. This is pretty crazy. It's finally happening. This has been the culmination of months of work. So thanks so much
and also
for
a
hanging
year
out.
of heats as well, right?
It has
Pretty
been
much a year of heats, you know? So you'll be able to see on the right of your screen right now, that is Mr. Petford's Fate Dice.
Okay, that's cool. He's got not a great roll there.
No, I think he had better the first time round.
Yeah, definitely. It's that risk you take, though, if you're trying to gamble.
Yeah.
With, you know, if you're going to gamble it, you may as well try.
So Josh is gambling, taking one out and going for another one.
So I think Josh might have won the Fate Dice roll.
Just about, yeah.
Looks like he's won the Fate Dice roll, that's for sure. Also, thanks everyone for answering, telling me if you're going to come or not. Next time, call me Daddy.
Wow.
Did you like that?
I did, yeah.
Did you like that? So yeah, so we're going to let the players start talking soon. We've just got a bit of a planning phase. We've not even really started the game. So...
I mean, no card streams speeds our game up, right?
Great time.
I
great
know, right?
Time. So yeah, we just assassinated deployed teleport homers.
Those are the two.
So Wraithguard getting the -1 to wound from Petford. We're probably going to see that a lot today, I'll be honest.
Yep.
I'll be honest, lads. Let's not kid ourselves. We're probably going to get that quite a lot today.
They're a tough unit, and making them tougher as 10-man blob it makes complete sense, right?
It just means you're going to lose less when you get shot, and then they get to shoot back for free.
Yeah.
So play Scorched Earth today. Hold 1, hold 2 for 10 points.
Yep.
You get a bunch more at the end of the game, so it's something to watch out for as well.
If you were one of these players right now, mate, would you want first turn? Would you want second turn? Where would your head be at?
I think as the players rightfully said, I think going second is very strong for end of game. However, Josh has 3 Night Spinners,
yeah,
whereas Alex only has 2. So letting Alex go first with his 2 is going to slow down crucial units early. Whereas Josh went first, he has 3 targets to slow down quite a lot. So in this matchup, it's a bit of an interesting one because a lot of the stuff that kind of wants to be slowed down can't.
Yeah, true.
Because obviously Incarn
can go where it wants.
Incarn can go where it wants. But what's not great for Josh is the fact that the Avatar of Cain can get slowed down.
Yeah.
He can't avoid it, so he's not going to be going very fast.
No.
And that's kind of one of the things that actually cost him the game in Heat 4 against Conrad, that you got the Avatar of Cain got Night Spinnered and failed charges. And he failed by 2 inches and he'd been slowed down by 2. It's very brutal.
Yeah.
It's very, very brutal. But that's one of the things, you know, if the rules are the rules, you know. Yeah. So we saw that in round 1 where Josh played against Chris, and he was playing the Transcendent Catan.
Yep.
Transcendent Catan is great because when you advance, you can teleport instead. But if you can't advance, you can't teleport.
Well, that's such an interesting interaction right there, isn't it? Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's one of those things like if you are used to playing your Necron list, you just assume you can go where you want, right?
Yeah.
With the Katana, you go, no, the rules interaction is literally stop that, and you go, that's my entire game plan, right?
Because the Night Spinners is you cannot advance, and the Transcendent Katana is when you are selected to advance, which essentially you're saying, of the moves I have available, I'm going to choose advance.
Yeah.
Now, technically you can't. Can you still select to advance? Maybe.
Yeah.
But we've ruled it as, no, you can't select to advance anymore.
Yep.
So it's out of your option. You can fall back or move. So, yeah, the Night Spinner can actually stop Transcendent Catan's teleporting, which is huge. It's such a different game state, you know?
Do you think if you're Alex in this situation, you try and hedge your bets on killing something in Josh's army to then get the Incarn in early doors and just try and cause some havoc?
I actually...
Or do you play it reserved?
You could go over and send the Incarn to Josh's deployment zone over here.
Yeah.
You know, by killing some
The Rangers, maybe, for
killing
example.
the Rangers, because then the Incarn could like teleport and then charge into the Wraith Guard. That would be pretty brutal.
Yeah.
He could go for whatever's in this corner. I'm not 100% sure what's in this corner, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually. But then Josh could do the same thing. You kill those Shadow Spectres, kill the Farseer, if you triple Night Spinner, have a great time. The problem is if Alex does go for this side, he's got an Avatar of Cain to deal with as well.
Yep.
Which is going to be great for Josh.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, yeah, you can send the Incarn in early turn 1, you've got 2 Night Spinners, you're probably going to kill a unit. What you've got to be careful of is sending it too early and losing her too early.
Because then we all know that late game she can be such a utility piece that your opponent forgets about when they accidentally lose one model in a corner somewhere or on an objective that they really need, and all of a sudden.
Yeah, like what we saw with Alex, he let a lots of like 1 Termagant alive.
Yeah.
What that opened up for him, he didn't actually end up using it, but what that opens up for him is the fact that he can kill a Termagant, off she goes.
Yeah.
She's in danger, off you go.
Like I said, early doors for Alex, I think that was a negative because he didn't get to put the Incarn where he wanted
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
However, actually, in later games, you go, I'm just going to leave her at that Termagant. I don't need to worry about it. It's not going to do any damage.
You got that 1 Spore Mine, okay, off I go.
Yeah.
You got that 1 Ripper Swarm, okay, off I go.
Yeah. Always gives you an out, right, doesn't it?
So the thing is with this one is Josh and Alex want to both kill all their scoring units early.
Yes.
So get rid of all the little units that are going to do actions and stuff like that. The Wraith Guard are going to sit behind that wall and they're just going to do deploy teleport homers, you know? So like he's going to get that, but then Assassinate, they've got lone operatives, so Night Swimmers can't touch those.
Yep.
Alex has Fugan, who's
He
not
does.
lone operative.
Yeah.
Hard to kill.
Yeah.
Farseer, kind of hard to kill.
Yeah.
They're out the way, miles away.
Fugan's also deadly in combat as well. You
He's
can't just leave him to just sort of like hang on his own. What is it, damage 4 in combat or something? No, damage 3?
Damage 3 minus
Damage
4,
3, yeah. That's it, damage 3 minus 4, right? So
yeah, he's brutal.
Yeah.
He's brutal. So he's just planning out the movement phase. As soon as he gets to shooting phase, he'll let the players take over. But Alex is just considering whether he's going to yeet his warp spiders, I think.
when do you get the assassinate points for Fugan? Is it after he's died the second time or the first time?
Both times, as far as I know. Let's pull up the card. Assassinate. If you the conditions, one or more encounter to destroy this turn. Let's have a look at Fugan's rules. I believe it's when he's destroyed, do not remove. I believe that's the word.
Yeah. So therefore, that would mean you'd have to kill him on his second outing, right?
No, because if he's destroyed before removing him, you get it twice. Let's have a look. Abilities. The first time this model is destroyed, roll a d6. So he's destroyed.
Right.
Score.
Yeah.
Does he get back up?
Got you. All right.
You can actually kill him twice for twice the points. So
that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So that actually gives Josh more opportunity to get more assassinate points than probably.
Yeah, because if you look at Josh's list for assassinate, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Obviously, the Spirit Seer can get back up.
Yes.
But that does mean he's probably going to kill 10 Wraith Guard.
Yeah.
Or watch Alex Baker. No, it's any hole, any point in the hole. So, yeah. Sorry, just had a quick rules check. Just talking about the range for charges into the hull. We are playing basically 9th edition vehicles, so if you can reach the hull, you can reach the hull.
Yes.
So for anything that hovers, like gladiators, repulsors, wave serpent chassis, anything like that, it's all just to the hull.
Yep.
Keep it nice and easy.
So we were just quickly talking about assassinate points. If we could just quickly look at Alex's list, how many will he give
my
up?
Apologies. So yeah, for Alex, if you look at Alex's list, as you can see, so Alex's list has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However, the Spirit Seer can get back up. Sorry, no,
more than that.
The Wayleaper can get back up.
Yeah.
And so can Fugan. So that's an extra 2.
So yeah, there's basically he's got more.
Eight potentials, whereas Josh has 6.
Yeah. Tell you what, I do really like the bolting on the Star Weavers and the Troop and the Troop Master and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're really funky. They are really.
Well, just the fact that you play on the fact that they can always get back in, pretty much always get back in the Star Weaver, right? That just feels like something that you you can't afford to deal with, but also it's really like the speed that they then have and the jank to just get in and out is just insane, right?
It
you
is
know,
good. It's a real toolbox trick unit. You know? It is really, really
get
good.
out, stick some bodies on an objective, get back in if you don't want to stick around. You know.
Yeah. So we're getting some spiders going. They are fine. They roll a 6. It looks like they're going up this side of the board. Yeah, it's looking like he's going to go to a cheeky assassinate against the Farseer, and then maybe fire and fade straight away.
Well, yeah. But also, if you, that Farseer as well, that Farseer turns 1 dice roll to a 6, all right? You don't want to lose that early on. The amount of additional, like, damage you can get out of that Farseer.
The potential you have from the Farseer is huge. So, but what Josh has rightfully said is if he does do that, the encounter is overwatched. The encounter in the corner. So...
Flamer versus Flamer.
Yeah, exactly. But Josh does get the upper hand because he gets to do it first. So it looks like he's not going to go for the Farseer. Probably not the best idea.
Is he screening the avatar then? Is that what the plan is?
Potentially. It looks
trying
like
to move,
go
block
for the
it?
Avatar, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the things with Warp Spiders, they have devastating wounds.
Yeah.
Which is great. So.
And if they roll well, that's a lot of dice you're rolling, right?
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's 66 on 5 dudes because with the X-Arc has 2.
Because apparently he's been in the gym. He's been lifting hard, right? So he's like, I can lift 2 of your fancy Warp Spider Flamer guns.
1 on each arm. He's jacked. He's jacked.
How many points is the Warp Spider Squad? About 120?
I don't even think they're that these days.
Are they a bit cheaper than now? I mean, your list. If you just flick to the list quickly.
I don't have the points on there.
Ah, sorry. Okay.
The Warp Spiders are. It's not a lot. Unit customization, 115.
Oh, I was close. I was
Very
close. Yeah. So Josh is just trying to weigh up his options of a fire and fade, or a.
He's got Phantasm.
Sorry, Phantasm. Yeah, not fire and fade. Yeah.
Got Phantasm to play with. Thanks, Black Crow. Hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. Hope you're all having a good time. Again, we're trying to hit 15 members every single stream. If you haven't become a member already, why not? Why?
We've been here since 6 a.m. for your listening pleasure. Well,
we have.
We've not been streaming since 6, but we've been here since 6 a.m. If that doesn't deserve a member, I don't know what does, right?
I know, right? I know. So we're getting an Overwatch. Yeah, looks like we just get a quick Overwatch.
3 dead Warp Spiders incoming.
We're saving 1 for fake dice.
Yep.
Thinking about it. Yeah, he's using a fake dice to save 1.
So 2 dead, right?
Looks like it.
Yoink.
I think it's just emotionally just save 1. That's fine. We'll cut to the blades in a second. It's just a cheeky Overwatch there. That's all. That's good because that's less flamers to deal with now. 1 less.
Yeah. Less devastating wounds coming at him.
Yeah. So other Warp Spiders probably doing the same.
Yep. I guess at least Alex knows that that's happened now. You know, he's got a little bit more free room to go wherever he wants. He's sending the avatar, right?
He's going for it. Yeah, he's like, fuck this avatar, mate. I want one.
Yeah.
I can't have one, so I'm gonna kick yours out.
Like, it's one of those where, like, he doesn't kill it, but he's also probably a bit like, if I don't do this now, I'm not going to get really another opportunity to get this close to the avatar, you know?
Yeah, I think he's kind of thinking, these are all going to get Knightsman anyway.
Yep.
So...
Is it 3 inches away for a flicker drum?
No, anyway, just a move.
Just a move, is it?
Just add 9,000 dice to your movement.
Oh,
add
right,
9,000 inches. The flicker jump is... the move characteristic is changed to 24 inches, but must roll a dice after the move on a 1 suffer a mortal wound. I don't think we've got a flicker jump roll. Let's go double check we've got a flicker jump roll. Go find out. Go find out. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But we got it. We got it. So let me cut over to the players and let them tell you what's going on.
Do dead wounds anyway. AB 2. So 4 upsets. And so the first one, saved, and then I'll pass.
I'll go move that camera. Stay there.
Looks like we're getting the Shadow Spectres just hiding behind that little crate. So they're going to hold the objective, but also be really well hidden with them long guns. We're going to get a close-up for you.
So,
as you can see there, the Shadow Spectres just at the bottom. And you can see this
Spiders.
board now. So what spider's coming in next?
this squad.
Yeah, so one less from there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Into the avatar, I assume.
Yeah.
So 12,
18.
16, 18, yeah.
Thank you so much, Alchemist Dave. That's super kind of you, buddy. Really appreciate you.
That was a very good roll. 6, and then
Reroll.
should do about 3.
And the other squad.
Yeah.
10, 19, 22.
22, yeah.
One out.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, perfect.
3, 4, 4, and then one more to roll. How many will that leave him on then?
Leave him on 4.
4 left. Ending this.
Hmm?
Ending this.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I'll make it a 6.
I think it's 6, yeah.
Actually, I won't. I won't.
Okay, sorry. I meant it was 4 if you turn that into a 6. Sorry, not. I did that wrong.
Yeah.
So he's on 5 now if you don't turn that. So, but you still get to roll.
I still have to roll.
Because you didn't roll, did you? No, so you got 5 now. Yeah, I was going to say, you still get to roll it, don't you? So that's both them fired, isn't it?
Yeah. First spinner at him.
Yeah, sure.
6 shots.
Looks like Alex is going for the early assassinate and get rid of a key asset from Josh, but he's also dragging all the firepower, so it's going to be interesting to see how Josh retaliates.
A fish, obviously, for the 6. 1. Not going to kill him at this point. Hold that. 2. So 3 left.
3 left, yeah.
This is going to shoot him. Reroll. 1. With a reroll. 2. Toughness.
Toughness 12.
1. Thanks.
Okay, sure.
2 damage. 2 damage, so down to 1.
Yeah.
Fuck it, the other spinner's got to go now, hasn't it? 8 shots.
This is Alex's final shot into that unit, I believe.
You've not used your fate dice.
Interesting one. He's big. He's big.
Keep 1 back. Another 6 on the fate dice, which I'll use a 1 for. It can be this one that was further back.
Is he within 12? Is he got?
Yeah, it should be. Started off.
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah.
Does it explode?
Hang on, before you.
Yeah, before I just assumed it didn't explode.
Yeah.
So now we've got the Incarn teleport time. So the Incarn's going to go in base contact this event because the Incarn rules are crap. We basically say that the Incarn has to go in base contact.
Shouldn't have died there.
And
that's bad.
In spike 6 is hard, yeah.
I was like, I think I had to try it.
Not great for Josh.
But
yeah, but it shouldn't have died at all. Even with putting all that in, shouldn't have died. But happens.
Cool, so that's that.
So this event we're playing that the Incarn teleports at base contact because we don't have any measurement once you remove the last model. So yeah, that's an avatar
Incarn
down.
will
which is not
shoot
great. Josh was just saying, as we said,
your
that probably
Incarn.
shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
There's nothing else.
That feels like one of those
Am I in
things
range
where
of the
like
ranger?
you sort of
Should
try
be
it
in
on
range.
the
Yeah, you're in
maybe
range,
the
mate.
10,
I'll go for the
50% chance it
Yeah,
pulls
sure.
off for you, and it did, and sort of Alex is a bit like, right, okay.
Yeah, it didn't
That's
happen often.
shot.
No.
Yep.
Does that change how
Wait, was
Josh
that
has to
roll?
play
When
this
it's
game
a
now?
4, was it?
Always the avatar.
AP
A
1?
bit brutal
One
for
ignore
Josh.
cover.
Lets him teleport the Incarn and no, with only the Incarn to fight back.
Yeah.
So Alex could send
It's
his
4
in.
up save on.
Could go into
Oh,
the
I'll check
Night
that.
Spinner, could go
It
into
might only be 5,
Wraithguard.
actually.
I think it's 4.
That Incarn has a lot to play with now.
Yeah.
That's not great for Josh, that's for sure.
It's one of those where, like, do you, in hindsight, do you just
Yes,
plan
yeah.
for that,
But you do
that happening,
your-
even though it shouldn't do? and
Minus
you just
one
have to
ignore
sit
The
there?
only
cover.
thing he could have done is
Yes,
hide
and what did I
a
roll?
little
A 5 and
more, but
6?
It's kind of like not
There was one of the
expected to
saves was
happen.
a 5.
Yeah, so they have 5 of
You
invites anyway.
know,
Okay,
it's
fine,
like
yeah.
heat
Oh, of course,
10,
yeah.
It's half damage.
So it was
So
2
it was-
died.
Two died, yeah.
He boxed it with the warp spiders and then got like he's obviously got
Nothing
a
else
great
to
guy
shoot,
do
is
it
there?
for you. But Alex is like he's
Um,
only got 1/6 left. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's not exactly it's good for Alex, but the fact that he's using a lot of his assets early, because all them warp spiders now are probably
Yeah,
he's not gonna be able to do that again.
And whether I want to
And
fire
also-
and
and
fade, I
also
don't
it's
think
one
I
of those
do.
where,
So yeah, I'll
Josh
just
can probably
charge.
use those warp siders as a bit
Incarnate.
of a slingshot, a bit
Yeah,
further
sure.
on the board if he needs to, with some slingshot charges if he wants
The
to leave it on
spinneration.
there or whatever it is, you know.
Exactly.
No, the Wraith Guard.
I have to ask.
Alright, have you, man.
So the board state, as I said, Alex has just gone super aggressive. So it's going to be the interesting bit is to see how.
I
Josh
didn't declare the
reacts.
Wraith Guard, so I can't hit them
Yeah, you
now.
can't. Yes, yeah.
And then I'll have to base that if I can.
Yes, yeah. Well, yeah, you have to base that now, yeah, yeah.
I'm best off just basically going probably as far this way as I can be. I think you can't heroic now because you've got no CP.
No, well, I'm not going to see. I needed to anyway, and I would only start with 1 because you went first.
Cool, so Incarn, 5 attacks.
See the
Yep,
Incarn
sir.
just to the left there before
Keep
we
one
switch?
back.
Right, Incarn doing Incarn
Full hit.
things.
Yep.
Trying to pick up that
freeze.
nice spinner.
Yes, yeah, strength 12, yeah, yeah.
Keep one back again.
Not bad at all.
5 wounds.
That's good.
5 wounds, yeah.
All go through, don't
All
they?
go through, so unless you roll stupid, no, you're fine. Oh, sorry, I should roll in there. It doesn't explode.
Ooh. That is a brutal start there, isn't it?
That's good.
See little Incarni just chilling at the bottom,
Holiday
living
anywhere
her
with
best
that.
life.
No, you can't consolidate, no.
See, Fugan was doing the
Yes, yeah.
homers.
I knew what Fugan was doing, don't worry.
Okay, that's it then, I think. So
So you score
3 homers
7, because you pulled a character
and 4 assassinate, yeah.
So 17-10. Not a bad start there for Alex.
So well done, players. Well, Alex, that was a great turn 1 for him. That was a great turn. Let's just get Alex with his 7 points. 3, 4. So an assassinate and a deploy teleport home is round 1.
Yep.
He's great. He stuck out a night spinner, which is great. So that is like a 400 point swing, I
Yeah.
think, to Josh now. To Alex, sorry.
Yeah, and also like you don't need to worry about necessarily your Incarn being spinned. You know what I mean? Like she goes where she wants, and also
Yeah,
she's
she
in
can
the
teleport
deployment
for
zone.
free,
So
so
it's a
she's
bit
fine.
like now if you're Josh, you just have to kill everything else. You have to have a really good
Yeah.
turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. So Fortune's just gone off. So I think Josh is going to go for an Incarn battle because he's just put -1 wound on his own Incarn. So the Incarn is -1 wound now. So we're just in Josh's movement phase. Well, going into Josh's movement phase. How Josh reacts is going to be quite interesting because he's got the 10 Wraith Guard in here, but they're actually being move blocked by 5 Warp Spiders.
Yeah,
So he
which
can't
is
just walk out and do homers easily. It's going to be tough anyway, but he can't just walk out and do homers.
does he get his Rangers to do that for him?
The Rangers can home us, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
And
Wraith
just
Guard can
accept
do
that
anything
they're
they
dead,
like,
yeah.
really. They've got a little bit of freedom, but he wants to be moving them that way, but they can't be very far.
Yes. Yeah. It's one of those where does he now have to think about, I was going to bring mine out, but I'm going to wait for you sort of situation? Does he sort of have to bait
Josh,
and wait?
I think Josh has to kind of like force an issue now, because like, if you can get rid of all of Alex's assets, it'd be great, but obviously he's only got 2 spinners.
Yeah.
You know, going first with triple spinner is good.
Yeah.
But going second, he gets more points, but I just feel like just lose a lot of assets early is pretty brutal.
Yeah. Well, they're now at the same thing where like they both have the same amount of spinners, so like no one's getting that advantage, if that makes any sense. So you know,
it did cost Alex his entire shooting phase and just like everything to deal with that avatar. You know.
Yep.
But it allowed the Incarn to go over. So he likes, whilst he used a lot of his assets to do it, it's like it's going to be interesting to see how Josh can react because he's just on the back foot.
Yeah.
Because now they are down to the same assets.
Yes.
2 spinners and Incarn each.
Yeah.
You know? And Josh has lost a whole chunk already.
And Alex has a few more reactionary pieces. Now he's probably going to lose the Warp Spiders, we know. But he has those Shadow Spectres.
He does have the Shadow Spectres, which are on the left-hand side of the board on objective 2.
Yep.
I do feel like it's just a little bit of an uphill battle. But where he is right now, the Wraith Guard can just they could nail the Incarn.
Yeah.
You know, all 10, but then they're sat there doing not much else.
Yeah.
That's the other problem.
+1 to hit.
Yeah.
Hitting on 3s.
Yeah, lethal hits.
Lethal hits. D6 damage. Incarn, all you need to do is get 3 or 4 through. The Incarn.
Half damage. Like, don't forget the Incarn.
All you need to do is get 4 or 5 or 6 through.
Yeah.
And, you know.
But Josh has a lot of good fate dice to play with.
Yep.
Which is nice. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Again, it's just all about the retaliation, you know. It's all about the retaliation. I'm trying to get it close up. Sorry, chap. I think Josh is thinking about putting the Night Spinners in range so they can see, so they'll be able to hit better.
And start picking on his Wraith Guard.
Yeah.
So if you
Slow
have a
them
Wraith
down.
Guard shoot off, then if Alex has less.
Yeah. So he wants to be able to see them, but not in range of the Wraith Guard so the Wraith Guard can shoot back. But he can slow his Wraith Guard down so they're kind of just going to have to sit there and do homers. Yeah, it's just an interesting one. There's a lot
They
of
said
thought
also
process here.
if Alex has gone through quite a few of his fate dice, Josh might feel like he can retaliate harder because Josh has gone through a few of his tougher fate dice and stuff. So
They're thinking about an Overwatch from the Warp Spiders, I think. Yeah, we're not going to do it. We're not going to bother. We're not going to bother.
So that's saying, what does the Incarn flame? Does flame the Warp Spiders charge the other Incarn? Is that what we're thinking, maybe?
I think Josh has to be very careful about what he shoots.
Doesn't want to give him an easy out on that Incarn, right?
He doesn't want the Incarn to teleport out of position. I think what's probably going to happen is those Wraith Guard are going to shoot. A lot of Fate dice are going to be used on both sides. Maybe the Night Spinners go in there as well, and then Josh starts shooting other things. He goes in combat with other things. Again, he's got to make sure he orders this correctly, where if the Incarn does teleport, he's done as much damage as possible before he goes.
Yeah.
Because if Josh can have his Incarn dancing around and Alex doesn't, suddenly Josh is in a very strong position as well.
Yeah.
Arguably better than equal. You know, like rather than equal position, I reckon probably stronger.
Yeah.
If he's got the Incarn, because the Incarn is such a vital piece of his.
Well, she's just so hard to manage in a game, right?
Yeah.
You're having to dedicate so much brain power to, if I do this, how does it affect the Incarn?
Yeah.
If you get rid of an Incarn, arguably, is that a better trade for an Avatar of Cain? In a game like this, maybe, right? Because the Avatar is going to get Night Spinnered, slowed down. Do you go?
Yeah.
Do you actually go? I want my Incarn to stay up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Josh wanted to lose his Avatar, but is it
God
a
no.
way? Is
God
it
no.
a way of?
He said on average, it probably doesn't happen.
Yeah.
This is Warhammer, baby. These things happen. Oh, sorry about that, chap. These things happen.
Yeah.
You know. So he's just got to be careful. There's Overwatch to play with. The thing is if what you've got to watch out for is Alex could Overwatch.
Yep.
Pull a unit in shooting in Overwatch and then teleport early.
Yeah. So he's not actually bothered about. Josh is not bothered about his own units being Overwatched.
Yeah.
He's bothered about the opportunity it gives the Incarn.
Yeah, like look at those 3 rangers that can go do a homers. If they move and they are currently inside, they'll get overwatched by the Warp Spider and die.
Yeah.
Which means the Incarn can teleport away. which is why I think Josh has probably put his income quite far forward. Because if the Rangers do die, they are close to the avatar, so his can go in with -1 to win and striking first.
Yeah.
That's like what I think. I think that's why he's done it. But you know, we are just guessing.
Yeah.
It's only turn 1. It's only top of turn 1.
So I guess it's, if Josh loses anything within like a 6 or 7 inch radius of his own incarn, he'll feel confident, relatively confident. It's just whether there's any shenanigans that Alex can pull to stop him being like targetable, as in like hiding, so he has to go around the terrain or whatever.
Yeah.
So you know.
Exactly. So it's just going to be how they imagine. This is a game of chess.
Yeah.
Definitely
Just with different pieces. There's no queen or castles here, mate. You know.
I feel like Alex got in there, took a couple of pawns and a knight out, and he has everything. So what they're just checking here, guys, is the fact that the Wraith Guard can Phantasm, and when the Wraith Guard are shot, they shoot back for free.
Yeah.
Full BS. So what Josh is trying to make sure is that Night Spinner can see, he can stay in range, but also not be in range where he can get Phantasm and shoot. And I think he's going to go for, actually, nah, you can't see him.
Yeah, I'd rather take the -1 to hit than worry about losing an entire tank.
If Josh lost the Night Spinner in the shooting phase, I feel like we're probably looking at an early game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think that would be very, very brutal. And also, it'll allow Alex to teleport the Incon over there.
Yeah, that would be. And then delete the other Night Spinner.
Yeah.
Players just checking there, like you said, lines of sight, just confirming with each other what each person can and can't do.
Yeah, exactly. So they're just trying to work out. I think Josh is just saying, I'm not going to move because I don't want you to move much. So Alex is sat on 2 CP, I think. Cool. All right, let's go over to the players. I feel like we're gonna have a shooting phase now. I feel like the Wraith Guard are gonna open up the shooting phase and do some brutal damage. You know. So they're just discussing to make sure there's no phantasms. I think he's just thinking about a phantasm now. Let's just double check.
One of those where, like, this is the thing, Eldar operate in every single phase of every turn. It's crazy, isn't it? And you're a bit like, that's what I'm saying, like, there's no, you know, like, if you, for example, you're Tau, right? You go, all right, I'll just wait for my shooting phase. Pretty much, right? Yeah. Whereas everyone in Eldar, you're like, I'm always switched on. Yeah, you must be freaking exhausted, right?
These are awful games to, like, play. Because there is just everything going on all at the same time. Again, both players, every single turn.
Yep.
Right, I think we're going to go to shooting now. We're not going to Phantasm. I think Josh is going to go into Wraith Guard to begin with.
Wraith Guard into an Incarn by chance?
Yeah, into the Incarn.
Lightning fast. For whatever good it'll do me.
Yeah, sure. You're down to 1, aren't you?
1 after that,
yeah. So 3, 1 lethal. No, and then this one. Out. Freeze. Reroll. Fate's Messenger, turn that one to 6. And then
Fate dice action. Cool. So the first one I get a
There's two yeah, you got 2 in-muns against.
First invul. Nope. I will CP that.
CP, yeah, sure. So you're down to 0, yeah. Nope.
And then I'll pass the next one.
Yeah, sure. So it's 4d3 damage effectively, isn't it? Yeah. First one. I will CP reroll that. So I can just roll. I've used a fate dice already, so I can just roll all 4 together now.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Not great. Not
Oh,
great.
6. Sorry, yes, 4. 6.
6 wounds. Not great.
Half damage coming in there and helping out as well.
But literally half dead.
Yeah.
Left. Your tackle shooting him as well. Hits. Oh no, lightning flash. So the reroll. Sorry. Hits. Wounds. 2 damage. Yeah. Yeah, section.
No way is that within 6.
No, he's not. No. No, it's his is 18. Yeah. And the X-Arc's is 18. So he's down to 4, yeah? Cool. Does the guy actually have anything? Pistol?
Shuriken pistol.
If it chips a wound, why not?
I think misses.
This is the spirit.
The lightning fast.
Yeah, because of lightning fast, yeah. Right. He probably does, but see if I roll a 6 to wound. No, I don't, so it doesn't matter. Yes, he does actually give. Sorry, he does actually give himself plus 1.
It's the unit, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Cool. So. Four wounds left. Hurricane cannon. Large then. Gets fusion. Fine. Then you have to use it.
I just got a bit of thinking from the players. I'll just mute them while they're thinking. I think what Josh is trying to do is trying to use as many assets as possible to kill the Incarn, who's on 4 wounds, before he shoots his own Incarn. It'd be nice to flame the water spiders that are right in front of him.
Yep.
So I think he's just thinking about spinners. I think he'd rather use the spinners on something else, but he's just got to be like, he's got to plan ahead.
But say if he uses his spinners, like he potentially opens up then an avenue for his Incarn maybe after it's like flamed, and then maybe does a bit of a yeet maybe.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to have to, like he doesn't want to leave that Incarn in his back line, right? So.
No. He's gonna have to charge the Incarn if he doesn't kill it in the shooting.
Yeah.
But he's just gonna make sure he shoots everything at the Incarn before it has an opportunity to teleport. So as I said, it's kind of like Alex is distracting him with all this, but like it's such a big piece, it's actually not that good distracting. It's actually really bad. So, but he's down to 4 wounds, so he could go down for now. So the players are just thinking about what they'd like to do in this turn. Obviously, this is quite important for Josh. He's lost a lot of assets. Imagine if there was an Avatar of Kane still there. It'd be a very different game at this point. So.
Yeah.
So again, thanks everyone for tuning in. I really appreciate you all. If you want to support the channel, do the things. But otherwise, let's get Josh back on and let's see what he's got to say.
Sorry, just an important turn.
Yeah.
And sequencing. Quite important.
As we mentioned, sequencing being shoot everything at the Incar before it pisses off.
Yes. What haven't I shot before something else appears in my face, basically?
Yeah. So it's a bit brutal. As well, because if the Incarn shoots the other Incarn with the Flamer, he's got to get damage through, he's got to fail saves, and they've got to roll 5s and 6s to do any real damage.
Yes, yeah.
So,
it's also that fear of accidentally killing something else or just giving him an out. That's just the worst part, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. This is why there's a bit of a lull. As I said, it's very important to make sure Josh gets this right.
The Incarn is going to flame him.
There you go, Flame is coming in.
So 8.
2. 2. One goes through. One more damage. Okay. So.
You weren't here in game 2, Alex, but Graham
wasn't.
Fowler is Alex Fowler's dad, who
Hey,
was
Graham,
playing
how you doing,
Thousand
bud?
Suns, cheering on his son from the sideline in the comfort of his own home.
Yeah, nice one, mate. Yeah, sadly, he did lose the second round, so he's in the main event now on 2 max wins, so he could still do pretty well. So he's joined in the main event, the 7-round event, on 2 wins already. So it's not all over yet.
It does mean that if you were doing a Sunday dinner for him tomorrow, he's busy.
He is busy tomorrow.
Sorry, yeah.
Unless he loses this game, he could drop for a Sunday. I would drop for a Sunday dinner.
Would you?
No.
No, I don't think I would either.
No, exactly. So yeah, this is just having that
Deep thought, right? Deep thought moments.
Yeah. This is it. Listen, mate. I might have a golden ticket. I'm not ranked 3 in the world like Josh is.
Yeah. And you wanna win as many games as you possibly can before you go into a huge tournament, right? You want to get that training in, that practice in.
Yeah, exactly.
Make sure you're ready for whatever gets thrown at you.
Yeah. So it's gonna be very interesting to see. Again, it's all about that sequencing.
Yeah.
Making sure you do it all in the correct order, get all your things in the right, get all your peas in the pod, get your all.
Isn't it ducks in a row?
In the blanket.
Isn't it ducks in a row? All right, okay.
On the net.
All right, now you stop.
He's going to put everything into the Uncard.
Okay,
Cannon and the Top Gun.
A Night Spinner into Incard.
So the Top Gun gets 9 shots. Freeze, because I can see him.
Pause, because I lightning pass.
Yes, you did lightning pass. Yes, sorry. Sorry, I thought. Bad roll. 3. I've used my fate dice already, so. 1 save. Fine. Lightning fast, so that misses, but goes in.
Yeah.
Nope.
You've got a reroll for wound.
Oh yes, sorry, yeah. Nope. Oh, my dice are not liking me today. This is causing me problems, Alex.
That's not great.
I can just charge Yunkan in, and my Yunkan will could kill your Yunkan.
He's at 1 spinner left.
What does he do? Does he delete the warp spiders, the shadow specters, or does he just one last punt into the Incarn? But then again, 4s is really hurting him, innit?
Yeah, the 4s to hit is brutal. Yeah, I think Josh is in a rough spot here. If he'd done another wound or 2 there, that would have been really nice, but he didn't. So yeah, we're just thinking. I think Josh is just worried about the assets he has remaining to deal with that Incarn. He's going to have to, at this point, unless his second spinner and he goes for it and he's very lucky, it feels like he's going to have to charge the Incarn backwards, which is probably fine, but he'd rather his Incarn go do something else.
Yeah, which is one of those where potentially, like, if the Incarn goes and deletes the other Incarn, and then maybe some Wraithguard come out and hopefully shift those 5 warp side, his Incarn could teleport onto those, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. Because he's got a bit of freedom there to teleport right into the middle, which would be nice, but then does he want to? He's got Phantasm in his pocket to Phantasm back into that building on the right-hand side. Oof. It's just rough. It's just a bit rough for Josh. As I said, like, down on assets, and now his assets that he does has left have left their courage at home.
Yep.
They left their courage with the avatar of Kane, and he's fucked off.
Avatar's took it, and he's gone, I'm selling this, boys. See you later. Facebook Marketplace, here we come.
Yeah, I'm out, boys. So
The problem is as well, it's that the dilemma for Josh as well is that one remaining night spinner. Like, if you target something else and you delete it, like, you just ruin your entire game plan as well, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So, as I said, and also he's going to make sure he makes that charge. He could fail, but he's got fake dice to play with. But it's using one of those fake dice to guarantee a charge.
Yep.
It's wrong. So, as I said, the thing is, neither player's playing on a clock, but also I'll just tell them to just like crack on soon.
Yeah.
So we're halfway through the round at the minute.
20 or 30. That was Elliot doing a fabulous announcement. You've trained him well, Michael.
He's doing great, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so shuriken cannon here.
Yep.
Not worth trying to. The other one, I'm just going to try and take the Farseer out.
Ooh.
Okay.
So the top gun is the Farseer. 9 shots.
Hello.
This is where now I roll loads of 6s, and I was like, damn it, I should have shot the.
There we go. Here you go. 5 6s coming up. So into the Farseer now.
He has rolled loads of yes. Well done, Josh.
Where was that? Nice,
it's the second round he wants it for.
Of course.
But you know. Here we go.
I think he might be dead. We'll see. So 1, and then I'll just fish with all of them. No, so he does have to take 6 saves.
Oh, he's dead.
There he is.
He's dead.
There he is. So Josh has the option to teleport now if you want to.
Teleport?
So if I go there.
So he does have the option to teleport at this point, which is interesting.
Then you
Because
can teleport.
Alex
Or
will
you
get
can
to
go back
react
over
to
there.
him teleporting or not.
Correct. Because we have the double incarn,
Yep.
both incarns still alive, Josh can teleport, and then
Good
Alex
there.
can
Where will it
teleport.
put you if you don't?
And then, if Josh doesn't teleport, Alex can.
Yeah, I think the discussion here is if Josh doesn't, Alex 1,000,000% will.
Yes.
If Josh does, I think Alex probably will follow.
No, I don't
No?
think he does.
Do you not? Do you
No.
think he stays there and just wrecks the Wraithguard?
Yeah, because the Wraithguard aren't that great
Is he
in
not
combat.
worried about what he'll be doing in his back lines, though?
If he teleports, Josh's incarn does charge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Into the new incarn
Yeah.
that's followed him, you know? So
So it's probably on Josh to go, I'm going to have to be aggressive and just forget it.
it's
and
one of
just-
those, it's kind of like,
Yeah.
if he teleports, he denies Alex getting out of danger.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't teleport, Alex gets 3 out.
There you go.
3 out. That's the other problem.
He has cut down that Farseer, though, so they
That's
can't
a free
turn.
assassinate.
Yeah, free assassinate, and also can't turn anything to a 6 automatically once
Correct.
a turn anymore. So
And no -1 to wound.
Yeah.
So the Wraithguard are -1 to wound currently. They won't be after this. Again, these little plays that feel
Fucking
like nothing.
Yunkan, it's so annoying. But yes, I will teleport actually.
There we go. There's a
'Cause
teleport.
actually, if I don't,
feel
you
like
just drop there. Safe.
as we said, literally just what we said.
yeah,
So the
he's now
Incarn-
having to do what he didn't want to do, but he's going to go and
Yeah.
he's going to go mess with the back lines. Right?
Incarn's not exactly in a bad position there.
No.
The Wraithguard could go back and try and probably not shoot him because he can't.
Well, is he hidden? Is he going to be hidden? He
there.
is. Yeah, he's literally like,
Yeah.
you can't shoot me.
You've made it so you can't put Yunkan there.
Yeah, you're going to have to get. You'll be able to base on this
Yes,
side.
yeah, that's what I mean. I have to go sort of this side, don't I? Like that, yeah. I go there or there.
Yeah.
So then now Alex has to decide whether he can teleport because it's close as possible.
Yeah.
So he has. Josh
Oh,
has
is he
to
not
make
supposed to be able
sure-
to fit through that? Wow, okay, that's weird. Normally, WGC has 4-inch gaps on every ruin that you could fit. That intentional? Or should you want to ask just to know? Because normally WGC has a rule. That
So thank you so much for joining us on Saturday night. If you've chosen to spend your Saturday night with us, we can't thank you enough. I mean, what else would you be doing? Watching Strictly Come Dancing or watching two of the greatest Warhammer players in the UK throw it down at the Hellstorm Super All-Stars? This is the final of our Invitational. The main thing is, one of these players, well, technically both these players actually are going to go to Atlanta with a golden ticket from us to the Warhammer GT over there that they're having. One of them's going to win 500 quid. That's literally what's on the line. Forget your box office boxing on a Saturday night, your Tyson Furies versus your whoever's. This is where the big money's been thrown down, all right? And as you can see, Mr. Petford following suit with his Incarn, or looking to follow suit. He's just placing it at the moment to decide. He's thinking very hard about it, that's for sure. Mike is just keeping eyes on the table as well, just making sure that this moment happens correctly and stuff. And if you're enjoying the coverage, don't forget, all day tomorrow, back from 9 AM after we've had an extra hour in bed, because, you know, clocks and everything. So you get an extra hour in bed as well, until 11 o'clock tomorrow night. So after that little bit of shuffle and will I, won't I, we've worked out that the lovely Josh is gone with his Incarn. However, Alex hasn't. Alex had decided to leave his where she was. And now we've got the final Night Spinner doing Night Spinner stuff into those Shadow Spectres. I will, let's hand back as we just finish off the shooting phase before we get into a charge and a fight phase.
I've got some charges.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I could charge there. You've got no CP, have you? It's up to you, Alex, because it's the end of it. I meant to, but I forgot. So I was going to actually grenade strat you with the Autark. I have a CP, but do you want me to not do it? I would have done it, but it's your call.
Was it actually in range?
Yeah, it's within 8. Within 8 there.
So we'll let the players just work this out.
Yep.
It's a bit of a take back. If both players are fine, that is fine. It's one of those. It's kind of like it's one of those. I'll just go and give a hand. Tom.
Yep. So just while Mike is going over with the TOs, just to have that a quick look and have a gander themselves, just whether the distance is right on the grenade strat if they wanted to use it. Looks like the decision is just out, but I think that's just one of the decisions. The players are happy and both are agreeing on that anyway. So. We've got free radio saying, mute Mikey Hellstorm, he only holds the mic. I just love muting Mikey anyway. walks off. He's probably gone to the bar right now. He just decided not to come back. It's fine. I see how it is. So if you were in chat right now and you're like, who's going to win? Who do I think's going to win? Who were you voting for? Who's your like? Where would you put your big dollar bills on tonight? I mean, before the game started, I'm not going to lie. I think a few people would have rooted for Josh just with his sort of like track record prestige. Not saying Alex isn't a great player. Alex is bloody fantastic and also doing really well. But you just think, don't know, we just know Josh very well and stuff. But then now with that start, I'm absolutely swinging in Alex's favour. You know, Josh has got way more problems to deal with than Alex currently does. So again, just not. Josh really, really wants to kill that Incarn. That's the plan there.
I'm back, baby. Sorry about that.
Shout to Dice Down saying Eldar are going to win. I mean, you know, I mean, don't know what's going to pop up and beat them, but
the real winner is Games Workshop's bank balance, and someone else buys an Eldar list thanks to this game.
And also all of the Wraith Knights that are currently gathering dust that everyone went out and panic bought at the start of the edition. Well done, Games Workshop.
Yeah. All right, we've got a charge coming up.
And the Autarch will try and charge the spikes.
That's
right. Wraith Guard. I'll just put that up there, Alex.
Yeah, cool, yeah.
So as you can see, they're just going to pull back ever so slightly and go and punch the Incarn in the face. They probably hope for the best. I believe they can actually shoot in combat there. I'm going to have a look at something. I'm going to check their rules. I feel like they got... I obviously know this game really well. But
I don't remember seeing that on the date sheet, but unless it's something that I've missed. I know they obviously get to shoot if they were shot at. But unless that's something...
once per battle round, when they're in target this unit, after that unit's finished making its attacks, this unit can shoot as if it were your shooting phase. So they can't shoot in combat, but they can shoot if they were eligible to shoot in combat at all, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's whenever you hit them, so they're including combat.
What, so they can still shoot in combat even if they're not allowed to? No.
But they technically can
If they were monsters or vehicles, they could.
Yeah. So they used to have the pistols ability,
and then the Autarch
removed.
Right.
So thanks Dice Down for the catch up. But
Might
yeah,
not be
so in combat, technically, they can shoot. But they aren't eligible to shoot because they're in combat.
Yes.
It's just a really shit old word with the rules down.
Is he within 5? No. Do I want to CP reroll that?
So he's just failed that charge?
Yes.
I will actually CP reroll that.
Autarch Way Leaper. No!
Come on!
Job!
Come on!
One job!
Going on? What's going on?
He's just going to hide in the corner.
Yeah, this has been a shit turn for Josh. The saving grace now.
Combat. Then
the saving grace now is the Incarn getting killed in combat, and then his Incarn teleporting back over.
Yeet, yeet.
Yeah. There we go. Can the Wraith Guard do it in combat? They're hitting on 3s, 3 attacks each, then 5. There we go. With lethal, which is nice. Because of the Spirits here.
4 auto wounds.
Not bad. All the problem is you had 2 up save. Worth a go though, I think.
An extra 3 or 4. No.
And then I just want to check for the rerolls. I'm going to probably do the Seer. I can't actually remember what his attacks are.
2 attacks hitting on 2s. I think it's like strength 3 because it's anti-infantry 2+.
Yeah, I think it's anti-infantry,
like that.
but I think he's multi-damage, isn't he?
It is D3, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
But I think he's saving his Spirits here to auto-win because she's D3 damage. But she's strength...
Yeah, D3.
Once. Strength 3, D3 damage, but anti-infantry 2.
So
if he auto wounds with lethal hits, he'll get D3 damage through, fails to save. There's no AP though, that's the other downside. It's all 2 ups.
Yeah, I'll let you resolve those first.
Yeah, cool. So 4. Right.
That's fine. Okay. And his 2.
Coming in now.
The other reroll.
Josh May.
He's going to have to start rolling better soon.
Hey.
There we go. Big wound. Does pass his save there. That's the only downside. No AP.
Cool. Incarn will have some swings back.
Incar's have a field day now, mate, I think.
Picking maybe 3 or 4 of these bad boys up, if not more.
Probably. I said the only trick would be is if you
Get 6
if you
upset.
hit the raid
yes,
guard,
And then I might roll a 1 on the damage as well.
Yes, true, yeah, sure.
and then remove
But I've used
models
Fate's Messenger already, so just...
and get them out of combat, they could then shoot.
Not a 1.
Right.
There we go. And so
He's
one's
dead.
Ooh.
2's dead. 3's
Three
dead.
dead.
Right. Okay. That first one really screwed him there.
Yeah, a little bit. That's how you can shoot in combat, because you fight, lose bodies to be out of combat, then you can shoot back.
Right.
I'm so lucky that survived.
He shouldn't
There's
have
no
survived.
way he should have survived.
Well, like, my avatar shouldn't have died, and yours should
Yeah.
have definitely died, yeah.
This is definitely in a
Crazy
great
flip.
position for Alex now.
So I score 7 as well, though?
And there we go. It's
Score
the
7,
mirror.
3, and 4?
Yeah.
It's the mirror. So there we go. They're both on 17.
Then
Wow.
primary, I get a 10.
We're just following each other here, lads.
It is 10, isn't it? Just hold 1, hold 2.
Yes, yeah, hold 1, hold 2, yeah.
So Alex is going to score 10 for primary on Scorched Earth, because it's hold 1, hold 2.
I get
And,
2 CP.
Here we go.
You
What can Alex
used
do
yours,
now?
so you're back up to 1, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm back up to 1, yeah.
That is a problem. We can't fit through this way.
Can't fit through that way now.
5 to get out. 5. I can just kite it. Fair enough.
So now we've got the same thing as that happened a minute ago. I'll just say the play.
Can I just borrow your avatar a second?
Yeah, sure, man.
See how many can actually see me. If I fall back here. Fine.
I can shoot before you move, dude.
Why? How can you?
Because Overwatch is at either point, isn't it?
You're in engagement range, so you can't do
Oh, yeah,
Overwatch
sure,
there,
yeah, sure.
I think it's probably about there.
Yeah, you're on -2 move.
Oh, right, okay. I'm gonna get
No,
okay,
you're
anywhere
not.
now. Okay. Okay. We just stay there, see what fate brings us. Because if I fall back, you 100% Overwatch me and just auto kill me.
Yeah.
So there we go. We're just basically, Alex is trying to work out if he can actually fall back at this point. He's trying to work out if he can fall back. So with the -2 move, he would get Overwatch. He can't Overwatch at the start of the movement because he's in combat. And as soon as he moves, he's trying to get out of sight.
Yeah.
So
The problem is the -2 move stopping him getting round that corner.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, it's going to be. What does Josh do? Josh is I mean, he's an excellent player. He's not out of it yet.
Yeah.
But
He's
it's
just
like,
he's got an uphill battle.
yeah, it's great. It's not great. So just looking about the rangers that are over here. If he ends a move, he can auto move them. It's like
a runaway move.
They're like a free phantasm, but you get within 9. They move 6 automatically.
So if those warps, is it the warp spiders maybe that do a bit of a?
It's the rangers that can do the trick.
Yeah, but so what is it that moves near? If anything moves near them, they can move away. Is that basically?
correct.
So if he moves the warp spiders, for example, the rangers can get out of dodge if they wanted to.
Yeah, but then they got the Autarchs sat still. I don't think we're going to see much movement because I don't think either player wants to get the opportunity to be overwatched. So I don't think there's going to be a great deal happening.
Yeah, that's the thing. When Alex asked, so obviously Josh got a CP. That CP is all Josh needs to hold on to for now for the threat.
The
right?
Overwatch, and if not the Phantasm.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's one of those where if Alex doesn't present Josh any Overwatch opportunities, Josh will probably use it on a Phantasm, right? You know?
Yeah. This is where the complex game comes in, you know?
Yeah.
So that looks like the... is that the
The
troop?
Harlequin troop, probably?
Yeah, I think so.
He's got 2 squads, hasn't he? So maybe it's 1 and
They're just trying to move in. Oh, yeah, there's the troop there, look. Oof.
And now the thinking begins for Josh.
What
How
a
does he
brutal
react?
game.
Does he?
Overwatch now?
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to.
No.
So, how many new members are we on so far? I don't think we're on that many, to be honest, matey. Where's the member goal?
Oh, what have you clicked?
Wrong button, wrong button. There we go. Oh, it says we're on 0. I don't think we're on 0. We're on 4 new members today. 4 out of 15. If you want to support the channel, please do. That'd be really cool, really epic. Hope you're all enjoying the game so far, and let us know if there's anything you can do to improve. So we're just thinking, who's going to Overwatch? Who's going to move? The Rangers could move.
Again, it's just a huge game of bait and fade, you know?
Fade, yeah. Hey, Organ, thank you so much for the gifted, man. Thank you so much.
Oh,
We're on
look at
9
these
now.
extra great green names coming through. It's so nice.
Woot Bear, Braid, Mad, Larkin, Jonathan Anson, and Leon Ralston. Make sure you say thank you for speaking for the membership. Thank you so much, Organ, for the support. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. That's really cool of you.
Yeah, Organ UK, we love you, brother. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it.
Member.
The Mercenaries, yeah. Mercenaries here actually playing. There's a lot of cool people from the channel coming to hang out and play today.
Yeah.
So hopefully if you're at home watching, maybe you can make it next time. That'd be cool.
Oh, Mikey, turn 2 and we are...
I know.
We're cagey AF.
I know, it's just nothing happening. Nothing's happening.
But I understand why, because it'll all happen very quickly.
Yeah.
And the winner will, someone will just get that 2, 3, 4% edge, and before you know it, it'll be 20%, game over, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Alex just has so many assets. Alex has so many Alexes right now. He has so many assets.
He loves his assets, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's just how can he respond and keep up his momentum? He's in a very strong position. His momentum's really, really good right now. Does he keep the board state as it is? You know?
Yeah, does he just have the extra turn of trying to do as much damage as he can and just not worrying about, does he try and pick off the extra character here, there and everywhere?
Yep.
He's not got the guns to go back and deal with the Incarn that's hiding in his deployment zone, so he might as well ignore that.
He doesn't want to deal with that.
He just has to worry about it jumping out at him somewhere, right?
Yeah, so he's basically trying to stay away from his Incarn there, so he can't get charged, essentially, or very difficult to charge. And yeah, because Josh has had to focus so much on Alex's Incarn, still not killed it. It's just having that asset there. It's awful.
I mean, even if that Incarn gets to flame and swing again into those Wraithguard, that's an extra turn he thought it was going to get, Alex. So he was like, meh, I'll do that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Kills another one, having a great time.
Yeah. Josh will try and reanimate a couple, but then Josh is tied up and it's just another nuisance for him to deal with, right?
It's like Josh gets the fight first, but is he going to do much damage? Probably not.
Who's that going for an advance?
Got an advance on the Wraithguard, yeah, because the Night Spears didn't actually touch the Wraithguard last turn.
No. They've got the movement that they just didn't want to be half movement, did they? Basically, or
Exactly. So that's gonna put Alex in a really quite strong position now. He's gonna hold the objective and spread out because they're gonna be able to probably. I don't think there are assault weapons on Wraithguard, as far as I'm aware. Imagine if they were.
But I imagine he's just thinking, I've not got any targets this turn. I'm not bothered about killing anything. I just want to get some nice board
He's
position.
putting himself in the middle where he's got to be dealt with now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely not fucking assault. Imagine if they were.
I think they're heavy. Are they heavy?
They're nothing.
No, they're nothing. Just guns.
Just guns.
Wraith cannons.
Yeah.
Where's your hot mum at then, Mikey? That is the question we've all been asking.
My mum is here.
She's chilling by the raffle. Yeah.
She's having a great time, I think.
Living her best life. Is she coming out for tea with us?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
To the casino with us.
Yeah.
A quick spin.
Is she?
Cheeky spin.
Cheeky spin.
But yeah,
You've got time to be here then, Nick. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah.
You know, like when you got like family, right? And they're like kind of like you kind of go, I play Warhammer, and they're like, what's that? And you explain it, and you go, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I've been trying to tell my mum what Warhammer is for like 15 years.
Yeah. And also you've been full time now for like 4 or 5 years,
3
right?
years,
3 years. All right. Still long enough, you know.
Yeah. So I was kind of like, she was like, oh well, what are you doing then? I'm like, well, come and have a look, Mum. You know. And I was like, look, Mum, this is what I do now. I just play Warhammer. And she still doesn't get it. But she's like, oh my God, everyone's excited.
I'm about to say she's loving the atmosphere, right?
She's been watching the dogs on the dog track.
Is she?
Racing now,
That's cool.
So, yeah, she's like finally trying to understand what's going on, what Warhammer is. Have you had to try and explain what Warhammer is to a family member and they just don't get it?
Yeah, they still think
show it to them.
They assume you're basically like an old man with toy
Yeah.
soldiers. You know the old World War things where they were pushing
Yeah.
toy soldiers on a
Yeah.
board? That's
Yeah.
what they think it is, right?
Exactly.
I still think that sounds very cool, actually. Don't care what anyone says.
Yeah. And that's the problem, Tom. We're losers.
Oh, we are absolute losers. Is that taking into account the -2 from the night spinner? Maybe.
I'll just double check.
So we're having an Overwatch here from Josh going into the Incarn. He's left one out just in case he needs to use his fate dice on it.
So 3 lethals through, so it's 3 in buns. You can't get devs because it's lethal hit, and you auto lethal hit. He's auto passed the first one. He's not going to auto pass. That's probably silly. He's going to roll 1. Okay, second one. CP reroll. He has failed. He has failed the damage. If he auto... Oh! That was great. That's great for Josh. That's great for Josh. Finally, finally got a win. Finally got a win.
That
So
was
kill it.
that 6
Rolled a
was
6
like
on the damage.
clutch.
Couldn't fake dice. Had no CP. That was it. That was it. So now Josh is just considering a teleport. He's only got the Wart Spiders to move, so he does have to consider it. He can put his Incarn in a better position over there now. In the building, out of the way of the Wraith Guard. The Wart Spiders could come and do some damage, but, you know, that's great.
Yeah.
That puts him in a nice
Don't
position.
know why. Forgive me, I'm not an Eldar player. Would Alex not have been better off taking the hits in combat? Maybe, and then flaming and fighting?
The thing is, he wants to use his Incarn to do something, and he
Right.
doesn't want to get hit first.
Yeah.
And the Wraith Guard can walk away and shoot anyway.
Right, okay.
So they can just walk out and shoot him.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I think he was trying to see if he could get out of there. Then the Wart Spiders go over and do Dev Wounds into the Wraith Guard.
Right.
You know, maybe do the spinners first. I'm not sure. But the thing is he didn't want to stay in combat because because he's constantly taking damage.
Yeah.
You know, he's relying on Josh to go in and hitting Overwatch, and then fail some saves.
Yeah, and also like the thing to know here is that Josh's Incarn isn't safe. Like if he moves that Incarn, like it's like he's good that he's deleted Alex's Incarn, but Alex still has a lot of DACA available, right?
Yeah, but it's all half damage, and only the Night Spinners can shoot him.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 or 2 Shadow Spectres.
Maybe a few of those Wraith Guard as well, maybe clip in the corner, depending on where he puts it.
The Wraith Guard can't see.
Yeah.
What you've got to remember
they've also advanced as well, so they can't,
so they can't shoot. But also that big L, next to Objective 2, perfectly covers that corner to see. Yep. So Josh's Incarn is actually only going to get hit by Night Spinners. And the fact that he has the teleport in his pocket means he's never out of position.
Yeah.
But what he could do is bring him back over to stop other things moving too close, getting in the way. It's a big one. That's definitely a big one. That's great for Josh to finally kill it.
I love
It's
a big
just
one.
Shame. Hello. It's just a shame it took him so long to do it.
Yeah, but also, I have to remember Alex is turn 1. Brutal but good, right? That can't Avatar of Cain gone. Deleting one Night Spinner really leveled that playing field early on. So
yeah, exactly.
Some would say this has been a really swingy couple, like first turn and a half. Yeah.
But
So hopefully we're in for a bit more. You know.
So yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. So again, Josh has just got to decide. The Incarn teleporting is so important. Now, the thing is it's quite an interesting one because of the Incarn teleporting, you land where the last model was. There's no way you can measure it. He's not going to teleport. You can't measure it if you remove the last model. So we say it's in base contact. That does give you a lot of freedom of whereabouts you can actually teleport.
Yeah.
So yeah. So yeah, Josh used his last CP on the Overwatch. I think we're on Alex. I think this is what the CP is going to be looking like now. But yeah, so he used his last CP. It has denied Josh a Phantasm, but he's got rid of the Incarn finally. That's one less piece for Alex to play with. So, just the Warp Spiders and maybe the Shadow Spectres left to move, I think.
Well, I mean, other than holding Objective 2,
they don't need to do anything.
No.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Their last few units that haven't moved this turn. So Alex could just piss off away, or it looks like what I think he's going to do is just going to try and do as much damage to the Wraith Guard while he can. So then he has a 10 Wraith Guard and Josh doesn't.
So those Warp Spiders just going to be doing Warp Spider things and trying to pick on maybe the Autark in the corner that failed the charge.
Yep, I think so. So as you can see, lining up on the left there, the Autark is in that building. Can we get a close up? Are you ready? There he is.
Chilling, just his little snowy base.
Yeah. So these unit definitely, but they can also take Josh's home objective for primary, and Josh can't really do anything about it. So I think what happens is these 5 Warp Spiders moving now shoot first.
Yep.
And then the Wraith Guard shoot back, probably shoot with something else maybe, and then the other unit shoots as well. So
they've got so much utility, those Warp Spiders. You know, the fact they can flicker jump and, yeah, they've got to take a bit of a hazard check and stuff, but,
they're just so fast. And again, the Wraith Guard are great, but they're just so far back.
Yeah. Again, the problem is Alex still has to worry about that Incarn that Josh has now.
Yeah.
Josh doesn't have to worry about it anymore. That little mental battle that they've been having, they're not having it really anymore. It's just,
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, if what's going to happen is the Wraith Guard are going to get shot, they're going to shoot back, kill a couple, and then the other unit's going to shoot, I think. I think that's probably what we're likely to see. It's just whether, if he kind of whiffs, Josh is going to be in a great position, but if he goes really well, he's going to be down 10 Wraith Guard as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be like 2 Night Spinners and Incarn, which is still nothing to sniff at, but it's not great. It's not great.
How much damage can these Warp Spiders do? That is the question.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. So the Shadow Spectres are coming in, trying to kill Wraith Guard as well, because they're 3 damage.
Yeah.
They're 3 damage.
They're literally trained to kill Wraith Guard, right?
Yes, exactly.
Only 1 shot, though.
Yeah, but they shoot and then move as well. So. This is the final of the invitation, yes, Chase. So this is for 500 quid. And actually, both players have now qualified to the Atlanta Open, the Warhammer World Championships of Warhammer. Because Josh has already qualified So Alex has got a free place already, but can he win 500 quid to go with it, you know? Okay, so let's cut to the players. We've got some saves to do.
It's just -1.
That's a 2.
I nearly just fell into a trap of my own making.
Yeah.
Thank you for passing one save. All right. These 5.
Yes, yeah. I'll get cover from some form. 'Cause you
Yeah, on the one.
yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, hits you. And then 5s.
Yeah, you did the -1 on them, did you? The reroll? 4 wounds. Have it.
4 3-ups, isn't it? 82,
yeah.
I've got no CP, so.
Oh.
1.
3 little helps.
Not too much.
Oh, hang on, stop. You can fucking shoot me back now, can't you?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You've done it now, Alex. I can't really.
Yeah, okay. Fucking hell.
Sorry, man. You have rolled it, so.
There's a sequencing issue we've missed. So Alex has shot the Wraith Guard.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot the 5-man unit.
So now the Wraith Guard is going to shoot back. So big woofer there for Alex.
Oh, as if I forgot that.
That's the thing. These long movement phases, you get a lot of things.
And also, they've both got the same unit each, so you would
Yeah,
hope that
it's
there's
not
not really defense.
It's not
You know
like
what I
he
mean?
doesn't know it was
Yeah.
coming, but like, yeah, this is an endurance game. more
Yeah,
than
man.
anything.
Mentally,
leave
it's
one out.
draining, right?
Yeah.
So you can't, like, Alex must feel gutted right now, but it's just one of those things you just like.
Yeah.
It's just exhausting, isn't it? You know?
Exactly.
Eldar reroll. 3. Eight dice it, doesn't really matter. Just rolled. Missed. The 3.
1 was lethal.
Oh, sorry, so 2. Sorry, yeah. So first one, second one, third.
2 saves.
2 saves it. So 2 die. Oh. Yeah, and another wound as well.
What from?
From the pistol. Another one dies.
Take a wound on the orc.
That's
Oh, the
brutal.
Exarch.
So that's less warp spider.
The Exarch's wounded now, is he?
Still 3 there, but less
A wound
effective, right?
Just a little bit less effective, yeah.
Oh, that could have been a lot more costly. So we'll do that spinner squad into the Wraith Guard.
He's one in the Wraith Guard, yeah, sure.
So 4d6. 9, 10, 13.
Sixes? No, 5, sorry, 5, isn't it?
Eldar reroll. 2 mortals and 3 saves.
3 saves. So kills 1 with the 2.
Yep.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse, Organ, but yeah, that's a really
And the
big
4-man
mistake for
squad
Alex
will
to
do the
make.
same.
Yeah, sure.
10, 15.
15, yeah.
Three, 1 reroll.
3 and 2 saves.
2 saves.
So 1 dies, 1 takes a wound.
And we'll have a spinner into them.
Yeah, sure.
Still a 5-man squad, so I get the +1. 10 shots.
It's only 5 man. Yeah, sorry.
Great.
And then fort.
Yeah. Keep one back. Fish, obviously.
Fish, yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh my god.
So no,
Nothing.
2 saves, sorry.
2 saves. I will roll a 6 there because that kills another one.
Sure, so you're using that 6.
The actual 6.
But that does kill him, doesn't it?
Yeah. The other one will go into them as well, I think.
We'll go into who, sorry?
Same target.
Same target, yeah.
If I kill anything else, you're just going to spring the
Yeah,
incarn
sure.
out, aren't you? So, 7. More dead than a save.
So saved.
And then I think that's it. I don't really want to charge anything. I mean, I guess I could charge the Wraith Guard. Not very scary now.
Do you have any CP left, Alex? I've got you.
I've got 2. I haven't spent any this turn, have I?
I've only got you down as 1.
Have I spent any this turn?
Oh, the incarn move. Did. Yeah, you spent 1 to... Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, did you
just fell back.
You just fell back. You didn't do this.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought you did the fullback shoot and charge.
No.
Oh, did you do it on a save?
Oh,
Did you
yeah,
do it on a save?
CP reroll
Yeah,
on the
sure.
save for the incarn. Yeah.
I thought you only had 1. That's what I was thinking.
No, you're right.
The incarn save
Yeah,
before he
yeah,
died.
yeah.
I was like, because I saw your 2 and I was like, what have I missed? Yeah.
Annoyingly, I probably would have spent a CP on fallback shoot and charge if I'd have remembered that was something I had to do.
Yeah.
But I forgot, so at least I died and didn't find out about it later. Yeah, I'll leave it at that because, like I say, I don't want to do anything else. I think that's going quite nicely. Sorry, here we...
Okay, there we go.
Totting up some points.
So Alex with homers. Alex with homers. No assassinate this turn, so down on some points. So I think Alex a bit caught out there with the old.
But you can see, when you see someone's like eyes have just gone right. I need to pay attention. He's lit up. He's ready now. He's in the game. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Alex is still in the ascendancy, in my opinion. Like, I still think the control is there. He's also happy with where he's at.
Yeah. So
he's just thinking now about where before the end of his turn, he's just moving them shadow specters maybe.
Yeah,
the fire shoot move, So
yeah, he's also got fire and fade in his pocket as well if he wants to.
Yeah.
He can move another unit.
Yeah. So Alex will go up to 2 as he ends his turn.
Yes.
And then Josh will go up to 1, which then means they both have the same toys again to play with.
You'd think he goes up to 1, but Josh is going to go up to 2 because he's got an autark.
Yeah, and he left the autark left on 1 wound, right?
Autark's back there, baby.
Hiding, chilling.
Hiding in that building. So just a homers. So I think
as they tot up.
Oh yeah, that Josh has got an assassinate for the incarn. Spotted that one. So 4 points there. And Josh loses out all of the primary because the warp spiders are holding that point there. So. So here we go. So Josh has got a battle shock test to do on those Wraith Guard. He can also bring 1 back. He's doing that now. He's trying to wonder if he's trying to work out if he can actually take the point. I don't think he can. But he just got a free Wraith Guard. Shame bad. But how does Josh deal with Alex's Wraith Guard? I feel like that's a double. So we're just putting the Harlequin troop back in the transport. Going back in the transport at the end of the fight phase as well. So we just got a little bit of sequencing error, but it's fine. It's literally not going to matter. So we've got Battle Shock now. They're fine. He's fine. So no Battle Shock failed. Why oh why do Night Spinners have dead wounds, 3 links and 2 damage? Mate, if I knew, I would probably change it. But
yeah, agreed. Now we begin the long process of another movement phase, Mikey. Bottom of turn 2 this.
Another movement phase.
Yeah.
Fortune goes off. I don't know who's going to get it, but we've got probably the Wraith Guard. There it is. They're managing screen now.
Just trying to keep them as live as much as possible.
Yeah, yeah. So I think Josh probably uses. Well, to think about it, the 3 Wraith Guard and the Spirit Seed could probably kill the Warp Spiders. It's only one shot each, but they could probably easily kill there.
I mean, they can always do they've also got the other option for shooting as well, haven't they? Have they got the bigger? Is Wraith Cannon just a one profile?
Profile, okay. Yeah. It's a weapon option.
It's just the Shadow Spectres then that can do the bigger option.
It's all right. You muted anyway, mate. Yeah. I'll wait until you piss. So the players have just having a quick restroom break.
Yep.
I just said to Alex that you can leave your microphone on, but I do.
We will be able to hopefully hear everything.
Yeah, just
no,
to make
joking.
sure he is muted.
Yeah, I'm joking. We wouldn't do that to him.
So basically what I was trying to say is that Josh could kill the 3 Warp Spiders on objective 3.
Yep.
Incarni Teleparty.
I love a teleparty. Yeah. Only they're invited though, because they can only teleport, right? Yeah.
You can use the Night Spinners to kill the Shadow Spectres.
Yeah.
Which should be good as well. He could use the Night Spinners to kill Fugan for the first time.
Yeah.
Which should let him teleport there. Or he could not do that, and the Incarn could just go and advance onto objective 2 and not do anything. So.
On this one, right? You need to clear your home objective, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clear your home objective. Yeah. And then do you incarn onto objective 5, and if you can maybe kill Fugan once and maybe go and play with some Wraith Guard?
He needs to go and deal with the Wraith Guard.
Yeah.
That unit of 10 is not very good. They are one step away from going to see a Night Spinner. One movement phase away.
And the Night Spinners can't hide anywhere else.
They can even Phantasm, he shoots them and he shoots back at the Night Spinners at this point.
Wow. That's a good idea, that.
Yeah, that would be really good.
Yeah.
It'd pull him off the central objective, but, I mean, Fugan's still there, so they get back up at the end of the phase. The only thing he can do is Incarn, try and kill him.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's kind of like his options basically. If Josh can do enough damage to the Wraith Guard this turn without taking too much damage in response, obviously he really wants it in combat.
Yep.
He's in a great position. This is probably why I think Josh runs the Avatar, because the Avatar can go into the Wraith Guard in combat and not worry about being shot back and kill quite a few.
Yep.
But again, Josh lost quite a few assets early, turn 1. He's still got the bottom of the turn, but he's down on primary now. They have, Josh is winning on secondaries, I believe. Yeah, Josh is winning on secondaries, but it's 11 to 8. But Alex is winning on the primaries, literally 10 ahead.
Right.
So, which is why he's 9 points in it. So, obviously, because he scored 11 on the secondaries.
Yeah, makes me it's one of those where if you're Josh, do you at this point have to just try and bring the balance back in and go a bit heavy on the guns and just try and pick everything else up other than the Wraith Guard? What can you do, right? You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I think either he just kind of he moves the Night Spinners further away.
Yeah.
Or he goes. I feel like he's just going to use the Incarn to get in and kill some Wraith Guard.
Yeah.
You know?
And then let everything else try and pick up all the other little stuff, like the last remaining squads of Warp Spiders, those Shadow Spectres.
His Wraith Guard can shoot the Warp Spiders, example.
Yeah.
You know?
And ignore the fact that he's got 2 Shadow Spinners untouched on his behind the deployment line. Just leave them,
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's just this is the turn. I think if Josh doesn't do enough at this point, it's going to be really bad, really bad. So. Just so you know, our radio mics work great. I've just heard Alex's order.
I know. I heard also.
I
heard a beep, and I was like, "What was that?" And it turns out it was a contactless card machine.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we heard everything. He was like, "Hello, good sir, Mr. Fellow Barman.
Do you want a drink?"
I'm all right, mate. Thank you.
Are you sure? All right.
Son Alex, he's well polite. Might get a freebie.
Yeah.
So like, he's very polite. So. They've got the Swooping Hawks. I forgot about those in reserve.
Ah.
Swooping Hawks in reserve. They're all right. They're not bad, to be honest. Swooping Hawks, you don't see them too much. They're a little bit of a trick piece. You know, they're like cheaper Shadow Spectres, basically. So Swooping Hawks.
So Shadow Spectre Light. Is that what we're saying?
Light, yeah. They've got a lethal hit and assault, which is nice at 4 shots each at 5. And the Las Blast is 4 shots each at 4. They have the end of opponent's turn. You can put them in deep strike again.
Okay.
If they're still alive, they can do that.
Right.
They've got Sky Leap.
So come down, go back up. Yeah.
Yeah, and the opponent's turn now. That's the downside. They don't fire and fade.
Right.
Well, they can, but they don't have natural fire and fade themselves. So it's it's not. Josh has still got a few toys to play with.
He does.
A lot less than Alex, I think.
Yeah.
But Josh has an Incarn, which is great. And if he can deal with the Wraith Guard, the Incarn's going to feel pretty safe.
Yeah. But then again, if you're Alex, you're going, effectively the ball is still in Josh's court to do the heavy lifting. Yeah. Like, if anything, Alex is still in a position of power. He's on the primaries. He's still on the primaries, and he needs to be shifted off them.
10 Wraith Guard in Josh's board house.
Yeah.
It's not great. It's not great.
Those Night Spinners from Josh, like you said, going to feel under threat. It's all to play for, right?
Alex is not critiquing, commenting on the quality of the coffee.
Yes.
I think.
Mainly because it's come with sugar lumps. That's what it is. That's what it is. No.
These lads aren't used to playing in a nice hotel venue.
No. However, he is stirring it very professionally. Mark RTO from Steel City Wargaming is having a stretch. You know, stretch again. Stretch.
So. Why don't now? While these
look,
guys have the movement
I mean,
phase,
that is a terrible coffee.
While we're having a movement phase, why don't I get Mark to come over and see what he thinks about the game? And
let's do that. You stay. I'll bring Mark. Bring Mark
over. Let's have a chat to Mark. Oh, Marky Mark. We love Mark. Just while they're doing the movement phase, because these movement phases last for 5 hours.
What's up?
Have a seat, mate. Come join us. Put this on. Have a sit down. Hey, Mark. You're all right.
That's right loud.
Sorry, I'll talk a lot quieter. How you doing? You're all right?
I'm all right, yeah. I'm just a bit, feel a bit old.
A bit old. Your back is gone. So, this is Mark from Steel City Wargaming, everyone.
You all right, everyone?
Hello. Just wanted to see, what are your opinions on this game so far? What's your thought process while watching? Obviously, you've watched a lot of Warhammer today.
Yeah.
What's it like watching 3 hours of movement phase?
Yeah, it's a bit slow, isn't it?
It's the most important part of this game.
It is, but
yeah,
I just shut off halfway through.
Don't say that. You're the CEO of the table.
I'm trying. I've got an extra pair of eyes. It's fine.
You have. You got loads of people at home watching as well. But yeah, like what I think Josh lost a lot quite early, but it feels like with the stuff he does have, he's kind of like
he's got loads of little units everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of like outplaying Alex with the assets he has.
He has, yeah.
But he is on the back foot. So if Josh keeps playing out of his arse, he's going to be in a great time. So what are your thoughts?
I don't know about that Incon play. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't know what that were, because I think I'd have just charged Incon into Incon and just got rid of it.
What you got to consider, we actually spoke about this. If when the Farseer died, Josh has the first opportunity to Incon.
Yeah.
Alex, if he didn't teleport into the corner, Alex could have teleported his into the corner.
He could, but the Night Spinner, it could have just shot Wraithguard to just slow him down a little bit and then just not shot at it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
because the Night Spinner's up there on the
the top left.
Top left. they're not going to get killed, so next turn he can just do that.
Yeah,
because
very
it's
true.
it ain't got Phoenix Gem or anything, so it's just gonna die in it.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. I think that's what it probably was. What I think that's what the thought process was. It was kind of like if you teleport over there, I can't kill you, so I don't want you to have any card to teleport back over. But maybe there was something else there. You know, there might be something else in it.
Well, the Incarn killed 4 Wraithguard, I think it was.
Yeah,
something like that. So
which is pretty good because that Wraithguard unit is pretty broken, beaten, scarred.
Yeah, exactly. So. Obviously, they were misplayed from the Warp Spiders, not activated them first, which
is pretty big.
But then he whiffed on it.
Yeah, only killed 1.
Yeah,
so.
I think killed 2 or something or 1. So
but yeah, it's just a really interesting game. Because obviously, like they basically have the same list, especially after Alex had his turn 1. They did have the same list.
Yeah, they did.
Except for Josh was 400 points down.
Like the Avatar getting killed turn 1, that was just unlucky.
That was brutal.
That was brutal. But then Josh brought it back with a 6. He got the 6 on his Incarn.
And the Overwatch, which is pretty funny.
He just had to roll for it, and he just did it.
It was just great to see.
Just a big ballsy move straight in there, boom.
Well, he had nothing else to play with at that point.
No, he didn't. He had no CP or anything.
No CP, no great dice. Here's a 6, Alex. Say a bit.
Just got lucky, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
I think he really needed that, but...
I think so. As I said, we might see an Overwatch here from the Warp Spiders. He's thinking about it. But yeah, as I said, I think Josh is just outplaying with his assets. Alex is obviously an excellent player. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But Josh is just doing real out. But I'm just going to cut to the players now because they're about to do some Overwatch.
Not good.
5, 10, 13.
12.
Oh, 12. 12, yeah. Just 2.
You're -1 to win.
Yeah, -1 to win, yeah. Does that let me shoot? Because you've overwatched me, can I shoot?
I think so.
I'm actually don't normally come up that way, does it?
Honestly, I didn't think you can. Like,
because you might if you choose.
bother.
Yeah, sure. We'll check it. Yeah. If I, that's a strange one, isn't it? So let's just check it. I can. So do you want to not do the Overwatch?
I won't.
Okay. Fine, I'll just take the wounds off here.
Thank you for
quick
that.
one there is the
yeah, that's a weird one. That one's like...
Once a battle round, whenever a unit targets this unit, after that unit's made an attack, it can shoot as if
So they literally do activate every time.
So you can shoot.
If Wraithguard activated, if Wraithguard shot Wraithguard,
oh my goodness.
and then that meant the Wraithguard shot back, and the Wraithguard that shot back would then get to shoot again.
Yes, potentially. Yeah, it's silly. It's a bit of a weird... They're a bit of a stupid unit, aren't they?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello, what's going on? Hi. Have you brought beer? Let's go! We got beer! Let's go! Brilliant, brilliant. Okay. I'm just having a quick chat to the players. When Tom sat down with beer. What you brought?
Where's Mark gone? I don't know if he drinks or not.
I think Mark drinks, yeah. I think he's just gone to the bathroom. I think he wants a bit. I am a softie. I got strawberry lime, baby. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So, yeah, that's crazy with the Wraithguard being able to shoot twice this turn. So,
what have I missed?
You've missed loads, Tom.
Have I actually?
You've actually missed loads.
I can't wait for you have to give me like a 30
I'll give you a quick roundup, yeah. We'll give you a quick roundup. Don't worry. Don't worry. So, so basically, Tom, what you've missed is the Wraithguard moved in the corner, and now we've got Swooping Hawks deep striking. But the Wraithguard moved into the corner of the ruin.
Right.
Alex was like, I'm going to Overwatch. He's like, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they were like, wait, can I shoot with the Wraithguard ability to shoot back? And then I was like, yeah, you can, because it's just whenever you're targeted.
Yeah, yeah.
Not in your opponent shoot your face.
So they shot it at the Wraithguard for them to go, I can shoot you back, basically.
Yes.
Wow.
It does just mean that he can't shoot in Alex's turn.
Okay.
But they shot, and they're going to shoot in his shoot your face. So that's 2 shooting attacks this turn.
Right.
Because it's once per battle round.
Ah.
That's the limit. Once per battle round.
So now the Sweeping Hawks are in to what target? Is that an all-type Whale Leaper?
I think so. Look, or the Night Spinner.
Oh, the Night Spinner, yeah.
They got play. They got play. Oh, I've got. Oh shit.
So, just looking at the board, we're just seeing where the Swooping Hawks can get in, just in the top corner over there, next to the coffee, which is on the map, by the way, which is grossly illegal. How dare you put a coffee on a map? I'm joking. But yeah, we're just doing some measuring, just seeing on the deep strikes, the angles, how it can be. So, hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Organ UK saying, hi, Joe Martin. Organ UK, I will pass it on, don't you worry. I've got no idea why we're talking about bulges in trousers, Magoo. I feel like I've missed something. Hope you're enjoying this huge final game of the Invitational. Don't kid yourself, we're back tomorrow for another. So we're just, looks like the so I'm just going to put the boys back on as they're starting to. So that looks like it's the end of movement for Josh. So there's a Phantasm question now.
He can't see that.
No, he can't because I didn't want to get Overwatch. You can see these guys.
There's the auto. Come here. Kind of in the open a bit there. Good. Think. They all. Doesn't matter. I think I'm gonna move him anyway. And hopefully it's only that gets killed unless the spinners manage to overperform into something, which they could do, and I can't do anything about that anyway. So yeah, I'll Phantasm the autark.
Yeah, sure, man. So down to 1.
Just gonna come. Best for him. Gonna come this way.
Yeah, sure.
Don't recommend what?
No idea what he said there. Okay. So I'm shooting them. No. High chance.
Okay, players, I would not recommend leaving your army here overnight. You have to extremely have a
So just this movement phase, once again, bottom of turn 2, really important for Josh. We all know that these Eldar movement phases take the time. Everything's got to be gone through the phases correctly. Just thinking about where he's going to start putting some attacks down now. He knows that if he picks on those Wraith Guard, he can shoot back.
I'm going to do a spinner, put the shuriken cannon here, and then a spinner into the boat.
So there we
a number
go.
of shots into the boat.
Hello.
Big guns into the boat, the Star Weaver, and then little guns into the Warp Spiders on Objective 3.
Oh man.
My dice are not like
your dice have hated you this whole game. They're not even your dice, they're dice you're being made to use. They've been great though.
Hey, just to clarify, there's dice coming to the store this week.
Yeah.
Also, they were great in the last game.
Yeah.
2 wounds.
White one's available at hellstormwargaming.co.uk/shop, alright? Oh, wrong way around.
I see if that helps. Oh, sorry, and the cannon into the...
It's that one or that one?
The back one.
Your
Yeah.
angle, I mean.
2. 2. Oh, yeah, 2.
Cover of any country. Fine.
In that action. They're going to shoot. Party will shoot them. Sorry, because that's his only target.
Yeah.
4 shots. Strength 6. 3. AP 2.
Pass the last.
Oh, I guess, does it matter which one you want to left?
Does, yeah.
You have to take the X-Arc.
Yeah. Is that the right one? Okay, no. Okay, no. No. The angle now?
Come on.
So the Incarns come out, the Super Dogs are in. They're probably going to charge a Night Spinner to give it another -1 to it, control what it's doing. But what does Josh do?
Well, where does Josh teleport the Incarn as well?
Yeah.
You want to kill something in shooting just so you can go and do something with that Incarn.
I do feel like just like getting rid of the Warp Spider is like a nice easy charge. You can fate dice it quite convincingly, I think. And that all the Shadow Spectres just above, just below the top left objective. Well, at top left the building, sorry.
Yes.
You haven't used your Overwatch, you decided not to because sure. Okay. You can still Overwatch it. Pull them anyway. Couple guys.
Huge. That within 12 is really tight again. Everything's tight in this game, Alex. It's not like a...
This is what happens to get two champions on the tabletop, you know?
Just if I kill him, if I can position.
So we're
just
just
trying
going
to see
to
if
try
I'm
and
within
see
12 of the...
if we can get within 12 of the Shadow Spectres for a charge, for an overwatch, for a shoot. So they are within 12. So just checking. He just wants to flame with the incant, basically. So he's using the other avatar to measure the range. Just getting a second opinion about line of sight as well. But they are in range. The funny thing is with line of sight in this game is if you can see the unit, you can shoot, but you only have to be in range of a model that is in that target unit. So we're just getting a line of sight check. So just double checking. Just double checking to make sure within range and line of sight of the Shadow Spectres. So you only have to be in range of the unit, but line of sight is to any model in the unit. So there we go. We were in 12 and we can see.
Hit it first.
No, I won't kill him. I mean, we'll have wasted a load of time, but... That doesn't give me. Really bit hard this game. OC of this 3?
Yeah.
The players are just thinking, my friend. I thought they were going to be talking more. Me and Tom were just discussing the ins and outs of these phases.
We were discussing.
I'll just leave the players for now while they chat.
I'm going to be brutally honest, right? There are, if you are watching this game to learn something, this is potentially top tier.
101, yeah.
People
pay for this shit.
This is like coaching, but like absorb it in, right? If you're wanting to go to a tournament and maybe just hold your own, you can learn so much from this game, yeah? The problem is if you're watching for, I'm having a drink on a Saturday night and I want a really fun throwdown game of things being picked up.
It's a little bit slow.
It's not quite the game, you know what I mean?
But the thing is like, this is competitive 40k sometimes. They both have the same list.
Yep.
It's the battle of the minds, and both players are smashing it.
Yeah.
Both players are smashing it so far.
Yep.
So the probably problem is it's just early in the game, and we're like 2 hours in. So I'm going to have to give the players a bit of an usher to kind of get the boogie on soon.
I mean, we were just discussing, we've got a table booking at 8:30, and nothing's making us miss that table booking, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, looks like Josh is going for it now. Let's work out what he's going to do first. about to find out. About to find out where he's going. He's going to shoot the fusion gun into the water spider to go.
Wounds. Okay. It's done.
So you've not teleported that because you've not killed it yet?
No, not teleported. The other spinner. Get me in.
Again, guys, it's just a bit quiet because, again, it's all about sequence in this game. So the other spinner, shuriken cannon into the water spider, and then it's putting the big gun into the boat.
They are not liking me, these dice, at all.
Hey, it's the one that did hit was my dice.
1 wound.
I have that back.
Yes. Oh, these dice. Oh, sorry, and the 3. So that one gets me the extra.
Yeah.
2s. 3 wounds.
There's a dead water spider.
You want to do that teleport?
Just going to double check, see we are going to teleport the Incarn after all, because the Avatar of Kano
Yes, I need to, so I'm going to go there, yeah.
isn't actually there. That is a measurement for the Incarn.
Yes. He's not all of a sudden reincarnated his Avatar of Kane. That's the main thing.
There we go. He's back in.
Yeah.
So we were just measuring to make sure the Incarn can shoot the Flamer and get range to the Shadow Spectres.
I mean, bonus of the Avatar of Kane dying early is that he's got a second base to just throw around the board
She
like
will
a bad
flame
man,
those
right?
dudes.
There you go, Flame.
Yeah. 4. Kills 1. And your dice are liking you too.
Yeah.
Oh well, happens.
So, we are at the bottom of turn 3, and Josh is not having a great game at the moment. Right, let's take us back to the players. Let's see what's going on in the shooting.
So I'll use
Great messenger on that, yeah.
so 2 saves, 1.
2 saves.
So 3 dead. Oh, sorry, and the pistol. 1 wound.
Uh, 3, was it?
Yeah, the X-Arc's just left alive, isn't it?
So that was just some of those warp spiders in the top left being picked
He's
up
forced
there.
doing the action, so not shooting. Could be odd.
Wow. Serious mind games and decisions going. Josh
Yeah,
literally
the Overwatch is not great for you.
looking at what he can overwatch.
I think these 2
yeah.
and these.
From the charges. He wants to sort of like flame those Shadow
Yeah,
Spectres, charge
Just
the
getting to
Red
check
Guard.
that one, but other than that, it's definitely 4. Just to Overwatch, it's definitely 4. It's just if that one can see, isn't it? Either of those, it's just if they can see the Uncarn for Overwatch. These ones here, just for the Overwatch.
That one can't. That one can. He's both his gunner.
Okay, cool. Oh, 5, yeah. Cool.
So just confirming that if
Is
he
it
did
5
go
for
in, there's a
Overwatch there?
5 to Overwatch, 5
Yeah, no, it's
Overwatches
fine, it's
there.
fine, dude. Cool. And then
Josh
just
never has
well,
bad
one, two,
dice. John
I've
Swallow, are
got
you
a
watching the
9
same
there.
game as us, mate? Josh is
One's
having
there.
bad dice. However,
And you've got those thirds.
Alex is
4.
having mediocre to good dice.
Still have to really matter.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage, fellas. Missing you both here, Mr. John and
Okay,
Mr. Mike.
some charges then. He is going to charge them.
Yeah, I will Overwatch.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, as well.
You're down to 0, yeah.
I will keep one back. Which there's no point, because I can't 6-1 anyway.
No, you've got no, yeah, there's no point there.
Roll them. Eldar reroll.
He's got
Fate's
one.
Messenger, one of them.
Yeah, sure.
2 wounds.
Got 2 there then.
This is the charge phase, isn't it? So first one goes through.
It'll be 3 damage.
3, yeah. Fine. And the next one. That's it.
So fine on that one.
Don't fail the charge.
Within 6, so 5.
Can we just double check that?
Yeah, if you want to double check it, Mark, yeah.
It's super close.
Yeah, everything's close, yeah.
Definitely at 6, isn't it?
Okay, so yeah, okay. I will. Out. Yeah, it's out, yeah. I'll see if you reroll, dude.
Yep.
Down to 1.
All right, so just agreeing that that wasn't right. So that means Josh has just failed his charge after a CP reroll. That probably is the game. That is.
Oh, man.
That is
Everything is
probably
going
the
wrong.
game.
Yeah.
That is brutal.
That Incarn
Did you
is
wanna
now
try
sat
9
in
here
no
as
man's
well?
land.
Bro.
Yes, yeah. And then he'll probably charge. So that one over there. I'll use a 6. So I just need
That's why you didn't auto
That's why I
pass,
did.
yeah.
Because I thought a 6 with a reroll, but there actually it's not. But that they get in, of course. I was expecting to roll a 2 there, to be honest.
You just want him like on the objective.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that objective if I can.
Hang on. So you rolled what?
So it's a 10.
So, definitely. Do you want to actually just come and check this, because just where this is on the objective and the fact you have to base if you can. I think only a couple actually get onto it.
Yeah, this has been brutal for Josh, mate.
Let's just take that out of the way. Hang on, let's take them that as well.
But hopefully you've enjoyed it, lads.
Try not to
lads
touch
and ladies
the
at
thing as
home.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd hope so, right?
I hope you had a good time.
I mean,
It's
we're
been wild
we're
to
still
watch.
on millimeter
Yeah,
measurements at the
so you get
moment,
one,
but yeah, I
you
hope
get
you enjoyed
one,
it. Yeah.
like there.
Exactly.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
highest
But then
tier
the others are
level
gonna end up
Warhammer
having to
40k
base
guys
it
and girls.
around the other side.
3, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can get. No way I'm going to get 4, am I? The 10, yeah. The 10 means I have to base. I could try and block, but then I'll just end up going this way. Yeah. 1, 2. I think I can get probably 3 on to contest it, but I can't take it off you.
I get the 10 anyway.
Yes, exactly.
don't I?
So are you happy with that? Just to,
Yeah,
save time, yeah. So I get 3 on to contest, but not to take. Keep falling over, but they're there somewhere. Behind the wall, yeah.
I'm gonna put the wall on.
And the Farseer, he might have failed too.
What did he roll?
A 4.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I think that's a fail as well.
It is a fail, yeah. Oh, Josh. Come on. At least
Josh is having a
I'd feel better
mare.
if I felt like I was earning this. It's just your dice are just ruining it.
My dice are... Yeah, completely. I think dice screwed me anyway. I think if I go first, it's really bad for you.
Yeah.
You went first. You shouldn't have killed the Avatar to get the Uncon in. It's just crazy, man. Oh, sorry, I'm not trying to take it. It's just dice. It's not you. I'm just frustrated.
Like, I think
Everything I'm trying is failing.
I think I had to try that play
But it
to
shouldn't
like,
work.
do it, but it
The
shouldn't.
maths is way off for that. You should take like half his damage. Yeah, it's like 7 wounds off.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I was expecting to fail that charge as well.
I think Josh
Do you
is
wanna even roll the dice
feeling like attacked on all sides. The
I'll
dice
take
are
a
failing
wound
him.
on
His
the-
strategy was failing him. Not going
At what point
first.
do we say you can use different dice if you really want to?
Well, I did.
I think at what point do we say, Josh?
Oh, look at this.
I love you,
Not
bro,
your fault.
but
You too, yeah.
we'll buy you a beer. It's not 500 quid.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I'm sure we'll get a points update at the end of this turn, but
Yeah, this has been brutal, mate. Absolutely brutal.
I think the thing is, right, it's not been brutal in the sense that, like, you know, it's a classic tabling. It's
I
just a
think
case of
I can't
Josh's
see how I get-
options are
after
now
all these
pretty
dice,
much non-existent.
The fact that
So that's where, like, it doesn't look like a tabling
Everything I've
currently, but
tried
it's
has
just he
failed.
knows he's not going to have the ammunition.
I'll ask if
The
it bothers
Incarn
them.
now just gets
Could you
picked
just
up.
ask if it's...
So Mikey just going to...
Happy if you guys are happy.
I can't see how it's everything I've tried.
So you can use your own dice.
Oh, your dice have screwed me so. And his side have been perfect.
Yeah, but it's great.
Because they were hot in the last game as well.
It's dice. It's a dice game, dude. It doesn't matter.
If you guys would like work out a score, that's all I really.
We can probably work those. So.
Yeah, sure.
Otherwise,
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin your stream, so it was like if we could carry, if you wanted us to carry on with. Yes.
Unless you get
I don't think it doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, no.
Unless they fail to kill the Incarn, but like a full squad of Wraith Guard with everything. Yeah. And even then, like it's not. That doesn't
Everything
guarantee
I've
it
tried
for you,
has just
yeah.
not worked. Yes, yeah, sure. We'll work out a score.
So as we can just hear from the
we're
lads,
just
just so
gonna
you could get
stream, I
that, I
didn't
think
wanna-
it's
yeah.
a case of just
Yeah, sure.
Josh just being
think I
the
scored
sportsman that
primary
he is, but also
through.
just saying, look, we
It'll
can
be
carry on
10
if you want, but
every
also
turn
it's a bit
now.
of
Yes,
foregone
yeah, yeah.
conclusion.
Will you have enough to burn something somewhere? You might not be able to burn because you're killing stuff, or maybe you
Yeah.
burn one, maybe. Maybe burn one.
Yeah.
You get 45 on primary.
Okay.
I don't think you'll burn 2. I don't
Home
think
is, I think I'll just keep doing in the middle.
yes,
So
yes. So you're going to
15.
get 15 on that.
Assassinate, I think
So
I will.
pretty brutal for
score
old
now.
Josh there, I think.
Yeah,
I'll
he's
just gonna go through it.
he's sort of like, I felt like he as a player knows what he should be doing, but like everything that he's
So
tried
not
has not
really
come off
feel
right.
bad,
That's the sort of the
Do you
overall
score primary?
vibe and thought of his last couple of turns. And the problem is that if he carried on, he'd just
These are
sort
just
of be
gonna move
fighting with
forward,
like one
shoot,
high
and then
hand,
just
one
charge
hand tied behind his back, you know.
Yeah,
So,
Pretty much. That's the
It's-
problem.
but also like it's just been a really cagey game. But also the caginess is now gone. Like the ascendancy will be with Alex, so it'll just be a formality,
Maybe I
you
get
know.
one
So
later in the game because
Yeah.
I got
So at
last
this
turn.
point,
Yeah,
at this
true,
point,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
happy for the players to kind of talk it out and work out.
that's
what
what
the
they're currently
score
doing.
would
I've just let them muting it out, getting some points and stuff. I mean, it's a knockout, so therefore points don't matter as much, right?
Yeah, it literally, they could say I got 199 for all I care,
Yeah.
really, because it's a knockout.
Yeah.
But we're just trying to work out what would the score be. You know?
Yeah.
Roughly, what would it be? That's what we kind of care about now. So we'll get both players on to come and have a chat, see
Yeah.
how, where they think it went wrong. Obviously, you know, we've seen poor Josh struggle with his old dice, bless him.
Yep.
I
mean, the main thing we have to say though, well done, Alex. Right,
well done
Alex.
to both of them.
Both plays absolutely. And the main thing is they're both off to Atlanta, so maybe they can
They are
hold
both
each
off
other's
to
hands
Atlanta.
and rep England. You know what I mean? In
Yeah,
Atlanta.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know, I think the thing is with Alex as well is that he gambled turn 1, and that
Yeah.
takes some balls, right?
Yeah.
Gambling
If
with
that had
those
gone badly,
warp spiders.
Yeah.
And then he sort of like, then you've got everything staring at you.
Yeah.
You've got an avatar of Cain that's just going to start walking up the board.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
distraction
exactly.
can't affect, you could say. You know.
So yeah, it's just one of those. It's just like Josh got really unlucky. Alex went for it in, bowled it, and it went off. You know, and then it was just like again, like Josh, like in my opinion, like, was playing what he had better. But like Alex was just in a dominating position. He played it. He felt like he took that gamble. It played right into his hands.
And
it
also,
just,
sometimes
it
if your
just
gamble pays off, it makes or
snowball,
breaks
mate.
your game, right? Makes or breaks your
Snowball
game.
effect. You make it, and then it keeps rolling, keeps getting bigger. So Alex and Josh played it super well. Whilst we did say the movement phase is very long, it's super nice to see two top players playing an excellent game.
Yeah.
And like shout out to both players for playing on stream for 3 rounds. You know, playing in the Invitational. But yeah, super great players, super good. So what we're going to do, I'm going to go find out a score, and I'm going to get Josh to come down and have a quick chat with you, and then I'll have a chat to Alex.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah,
all right, mate.
Yeah, man. Joshy boy, come and join me, sir. Come and join me. Bang those lovely headphones on. Josh, how are we, mate? Tired, exhausted, stressed out?
Not necessarily stressed out. I mean, it's a dice game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's frustrating because it's looking at some of the different plays. Like it just first turn's big, so that's fine. But even with first turn, the maths to kill the Avatar the way he did
Wasn't there, right? He just wasn't there, yeah.
It shouldn't happen at all.
Yeah.
So then he kills the Avatar, gets the Yunkan over. Then I fail to kill the Yunkan with the full Wraithguard block and multiple spinners and the fusion, everything. I was like, and then everything I tried just didn't work.
Yeah.
I'm sure the guys on stream could see it. So
absolutely, we watched it very closely, and because the game was at a sort of a pace where every thought mattered. Yeah, we were able to follow every decision you were making closely. You know, and Alex to some extent as well. Alex's decisions were a little bit more sort of like obvious of what he had to target, where to pick up. You were like, I have to literally fight for every fucking model I have to deal with and pick up and shooting order and stuff like that. And it was one of those where you're like, when you're already in that mindset of, if I pull this out of my pants, it'd be a miracle. But then when you start failing charges, saves, dice rolls, you sort of go, this is just, it's not going to be my day, right?
Exactly.
You know?
So, I mean, Alex is a lovely guy. I've played him multiple times.
Yeah.
No ill will to him.
Oh, absolutely.
There was a few, of course, you get frustrated with your dice when it obviously, like, oh, fail that reroll charge, fail that charge. There was just everything that I seemed to want to do didn't work.
Yeah.
But I said, I can't put, that's not my opponent. That was just
the game you were playing at the time, right?
Yes.
And the thing I think is the Avatar being picked up, we obviously look back, and we can see how crucial it was at the time, but you seem to, at the back into turn one, you seem to get a little bit of a flow back in the sense, you lost a night spin, yes, to the Avatar, but you found a little bit of a, right, here's how my game plan adapts, and you shifted a little bit. The problem is that didn't come off, right?
Yeah, so, because actually, even with the Avatar dying, which shouldn't have happened, but then I was like, well, actually, if he's given me the Yunkan, and I can take the Yunkan out to minimum return, then I've got the Yunkan play and he hasn't. So actually I could maybe bring the game back. But then the fact that his Yunkan didn't die either for the damage output I put into him, and he should have. I mean, I think Alex would agree as well. So it was just one of those. I was like, 2 turns in a row that it really hurt me.
Mikey destroying his entire setup there. Main thing is, that's the Invitational done. You weren't looking this time, but you're going to Atlanta anyway.
Yes.
However, there's still 500 quid up for grabs. And what happens now is you rejoin the main event happening behind us.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
3 full wins. So you have 3 opponents and then another final ahead of you. So unfortunately, it's a big old Sunday ahead of you tomorrow, if all goes well. Obviously, there's some.
Play Alex again in round 7.
We were joking off by, we're like, if it's Alex and Josh again, we're going to have to put 5 hours aside. I'm telling you now, all right. But thank you so much, mate. You played like a champ, as always. You never know, we might see you back on stream. You might just want an easy Sunday. You might be like, sorry, boys, I'm just going to linger around the 6-1 or the 5-1 bracket, you know what I mean? But we'll catch up with Alex.
Yeah,
but
sure.
thank you so much, mate. We know that chat have enjoyed it. Lots of people rooting for you. But thank you so much, mate. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
And then go there. And welcome, Mr. Petford. How you doing?
I'm good. Sure.
I bet you're on top of the world right now, right?
I am pleased,
Yeah. What a belter of a game that was.
Yeah,
Tell me what's going through your head right now about that game.
To be honest, mainly that I got super lucky. I mean, that turn one play, it was risky.
Yeah.
It paid off.
Yeah.
And like Josh tried so hard to pull it back and do something after that, but then just everything he tried just didn't work.
Yeah, it felt like you kind of went, I'm going to go first. Okay, cool. I need to kill that avatar. That's just one big asset that Josh doesn't have then, because then you're one step closer to being just on such a higher. You've got so many more assets to play with that point. Because obviously, like Josh has got like triple night spinner. You've only got 2, so you're like, oof, that's rough going into turn 1. You know, loads of options to slow down the Wraithguard and pick up all your little units before you get to play with like your Warp Spiders. But then you went first, killed the avatar out of nowhere, and then killed the spinner as well,
yeah,
which is massive, massive. In terms of assets, you just had like all the Warp Spiders for free at that point. You know, so.
No, it was great. I mean, it shouldn't happen, but you know, sometimes it does.
I mean, it is a dice game after all. I know Josh. It did feel like Josh was more unlucky in dice rolls in that game, and you were just like probably like just rolling like average, which is fine at that point because of that gamble. You got the snowball effect. It just kept going in your favour over and over. So, which is really, really fun to see. So.
Thank you.
But it's exciting because one, I get to present you this golden ticket, which you'd actually already won before you played that game. But also, as I said, Alex said, "Oh, is there a novelty check?" Alex, there is a gigantic check with your name on it for £500 only, as it says. I learned how to write a check today. I've never wrote one before. There you go. So congratulations.
Thank you.
So what we were just saying is, because you've been playing in the Invitational, you've actually got 3 free wins in the main event tomorrow.
Nice.
Are you ready to play 4 rounds tomorrow?
I am, yeah.
Do you want to win another £500, do you reckon?
If I get another one of these, that would be great. Yeah.
Funnily enough, there is another one. So congratulations, bud. Super proud for you, super happy for you.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you so much for playing on stream.
It's all right.
So, yeah, thanks, guys. And thanks for watching. We'll just have a quick outro. But, yeah, thanks, Alex. You're a legend, mate. Thank you so much. I've got to reach to press these buttons now. There we go. And there we have it. Mr. Alex Petford going to America with £500 in his back pocket. That's not a bad position to be in.
You, Alex Petford, and Josh Roberts, yeah? So
we're already game time.
Yeah.
So as he said, Josh had already qualified, so Alex actually automatically qualified by winning 2 games today. But tomorrow we have 4 games for you. 4 games, because we're going to jump over to the Super All-Stars, which has been happening behind us all day. So the Invitational is now over. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate you. But tomorrow, we're going to go into the main event. Yeah. Tomorrow, we have 3 games. Yep. Normal. Loads of players on 3 wins. Loads of cool lists to look at. Votan, Eldar, Knights, I believe?
Nice. Chaos Space Marines.
Chaos Space Marines, well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then we'll have 3 rounds, and we'll have a top cut for the final 2. The 3rd place has a cash prize as well, so the person who just misses out on getting into the top cut actually gets a cash prize to go home with. And then, yeah, we get to see another final tomorrow. As I said, Alex Petford or Josh could be in the final again tomorrow. They could even play each other tomorrow if they do really well.
Could, yeah.
Which would be really super excited to see.
The thing I'm excited about for tomorrow, is that we're going to get... And the thing that I'm excited about for tomorroor is that we're going to get to see some different armies take the challenge. They've had a tough Saturday
Shall
already.
we avoid Eldar tomorrow? Until the final, maybe.
They've taken on, and they're already going to be on 3 wins. So you know that we're going to be dealing with some great players already straight away. So Sunday, what time do we start, Mikey, on Sunday?
We start at 9 a.m. GMT, which means
we're in winter now.
Our time zone is going to change tonight, so we're actually going to be on an hour later than normal.
Lying.
So if your time zone doesn't change, we're an hour later than normal.
That's correct. And then we're going to probably be going till like 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, long day.
All I'm saying is, if you had any Sunday night plans, it's with us.
It's with us. It's with us. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. We try to get loads of members. If you enjoyed the stream today, thank you so much to Tom. Tom, you smashed it. Thanks so much to Elliot. He smashed it. But Tom has been running the stream for 2 games, and then he was just like, right, you come on now. I kept muted the wrong microphones.
Yeah. That's pretty much, just so you know, that will happen for 3 games against a row where you join us in the final, and then I'll be like, Mikey, just do stuff.
It's true.
Yeah,
It's true. So, so thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you all. Congratulations to Alex and Josh for making it into the Invitational. And whilst we did say the movement phases are a bit boring, they are the most important phase of the game.
And that was proven very much. So
Very
thank
much
you,
so.
everyone.
Thanks,
We're
everyone.
Get some food.
We're going to go get some food now. So I love you all. If you're going anywhere, have fun. If not, could they play in the first round against each other tomorrow? Yes, they could.
Yes,
they could play in the final, but could also play in the first round.
I was doing a dance to like say goodbye, and you start chatting again.
Anyway, bye. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye.